I have your attention, please? It's time for the final countdown. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
This is a message from the YouTube emergency broadcast team. If you're not used to watching people who tell the truth and call out people on their BS and lies, then this probably isn't the place for you. Run now, because these guys don't hold back and they don't sugarcoat it. They are straightforward and don't waste no time about it. There's no lying, begging or beating around the bush when it comes to the 615 squad. So if your fifis get hurt easily or it takes you weeks to come up with receipts, you might want to take cover now.
3, 2, 1, let's rock.
Mercy, know it so well. Could've wrote this from a cold cell. Praying on the floor of my hotel. Riding on the devil, taking no L's. They said don't do it cause it won't sell. Now look, we ain't taking no L's. God say gold and it won't fail. Now look, we ain't taking no L's. What did you think? I run dry when my supply is the king. I run high, deny and sign with the beast. I wouldn't ride or die for what I believe. Please, you might could try me and see. What you think I'd like for 500 G's? Nope. When I get your bias till I...
Yeah. Tag Burns, don't you know by now you can't set me off. I'm hard and you wet and soft. First you was down with Native J, now you hanging with Buddha Bombay. Dag Burn, domination, who you fooling? Y'all fools just phony. I put that on my family, the Creep Squad homies. Wet brain boys on your team, so you're losing. Just a bunch of chunky still using. Call me toothless, but you been a dick, and we know you pay that prison purse up quick, even when Merle was doing a trick. You over the living in Section 8, living up the people of the state. You could run 100 miles, but nowhere to go. But I'm CREEKSQUAD, and you're just a DICK sucking hoe. We winning and you're getting down with no Vaseline. Churches making millions. He don't care about some fake punk feelings. You're over there getting pounded hard and quick. When you need to be learning arithmetic. We all heard you gave up the draws, getting gangbanged by your PD's little pick. Even heard you say your daddy was like P. Diddy. Now Zach, Melinda's new fella, treating her like a ready teller. Now they got you wearing a purse and high heels. I don't get paid by church. 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 But we all know you and Mo snitch. Fucking that 500 will make you rich, but y'all still a bitch. Got Stevens humble, hurt the little maggot. Boy got scared and ran like a rabbit. And Austin reacts who you can't believe a word he has to say. Why you getting pounded by Jay Prez, Tyrone and Native J? Get off YouTube, it's that simple. Or put a bullet in your temples. Cause you'll never be accepted by Creek Squad. That's a fact, just ask God. Pulling wolves with that GoFundMe scams. Now I gotta play silence of the lambs with a half-pint midget who's a pop too. Trying to mess with me, well F you. Take this pill like you take that pound with no Vaseline. Yo, Gil. But we all know you and Mo snitch. Thinking that 500 will make you rich. But y'all still a bitch. Cause Stevens humble us a little maggot. Boy got scared, ran like a rabbit. And Austin reacts who you can't believe a word he has to say. But no Vaseline. No Vaseline. But no Vaseline. Yeah. But we all know you and Merle snitch. Thinking that 500 will make you rich, but y'all still a bitch. Got Stevens humble hurt the little maggot. Boy got scared and ran like a rabbit. And Austin reacts who you can't believe a word he has to say. Why you getting pounded by Jay Prez, Tyrone and Native J?
Well, what's going on, everybody? Hope y'all are doing good. Let me get rid of this darn overlay here. All right. So I see we got a few people off in here already. Some people already discussing a couple of little things. Oh, Don over there, the name they doxed isn't Rusty. WTF. Exactly, Don. Good to see you in here, buddy. Christopher Cunningham. Uh, well, we're going to discuss the things that Johnny showed, how far back it went to how long it lasted, some of the things that was said. So I do realize some people are probably thinking that it's going to be one thing and have already gotten upset. I've gotten messages from some people. But hey, if you're one of them, hold out, wait and see what we have to say. There's maybe some questions and all, but yeah, just calm down. Let's see how this goes. Wayne, how you doing? Well, he hadn't always been buddies with him. He's been buddies with him for a while, and as Johnny showed, that went for quite some time. So yeah. Now there were a lot of messages that were deleted, and we're gonna get into that as well. Spencer, how you doing? What's going on, Crimson? Another one of my mods, T Dam. So yeah, it was like, how's it going, Cipher?
What's up?
Not much. Just going through here and saying hi to some of the people. So yeah, you're just pretty much right on time.
Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna try to fix my audio. Try to see if I can get my earbuds working.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say it does have a little bit of popping, but yeah, we got Blue Eyes in here tonight. She's all ready. Yeah, let's see here. Saying hello to Wayne. Hope you're doing well, Harmon. Jerry saying hi. Hope you're doing well. Let's see here. Sean giving a big shout out to everybody. Miss Apple Creek, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Got better with the Irish, another great mod. Wayne Odom again, of course, saying hello to everybody. Mama Payday, how are you? We got Bo Barker in the house. So hopefully I don't miss anybody. We got Kayla in there. She's ready. She said, let's run Kurt, bitch boy. Telling Kurt to run, So yeah. We got some questions, but I mean, I think that he believes it's going to be a full on attack on him. It's not just going to be about him. We're going to discuss what both of them have to say and all. Appreciate that, Wayne. Let me scroll on down here and Country Bro, how are you? Oh. Was you putting one up as I was taking one down? Super.
Yeah, I was trying to move my audio screen. Is that any better?
Yeah, it sounds better this way. Yeah.
All right. I don't know why it keeps switching back and forth.
I think it's just may just be a factory setting. I don't know.
Yeah. What's up, everybody in chat?
Don, yeah, Don's over there saying Kurt doxed my name. Justice Roberts, how are you? Let's see. I think I'm pretty much caught up. Trying to scroll on down. No. There's Cricket. Miss Kathy. Leslie James, how are you? We got the Kentucky Holler Boy. I'm giving a shout out, Country Bro. Let's see. Oh, he's got a lot to say. Well, let me see if I can enlarge the screen a little bit. All right, sorry about that, folks. And straight. Let's see, we got misbehaving in here. Dagburn Johnny Goebel's dead floozy mother. I think me enlarging that kind of messed me up a little bit. Straight shooter. Not a, okay, yeah. So it looks like we've pretty much got it. BC, how are you? So, Seeper, did you get to see much of the Johnny's live where he was showing all the messages?
No, I didn't.
It's okay. So well, that's good though, because it's going to be fresh and you can give a opinion just right off the bat.
Yeah.
Folks, there were so many screenshots. These aren't necessarily in order, so we're just going to talk on each little screenshot. But yeah, there's some things in here that we'll go through real quick. Others, we're going to spend a little bit more time on. The timeline originally started in 22, and I think it went into late 23. Now, like I was saying, I was up on a live with AD one night. Kurt was over there, and there was some stuff going back and forth with Kurt and Johnny. And I think Johnny on his channel was going to start showing a bunch of these messages back then. And Kurt bounced for a second and came back. Now, in Johnny's live, you'll hear Johnny talking about he deleted 7, 8, 9 messages. That's when he was talking about he done it. So I'm sure Johnny probably had him screenshotted beforehand, but in this message that he showed the other night, you can see where messages were deleted. So now let's go ahead and we'll just put it up there and see for you tell me. Boy, I really don't like the way I got this layout now. So first off, now Kurt, you can just call me, I guess, Mount Weightiest. This was just from a few weeks back. Yeah. Old Dylan still thinks it's 40,000 feet. I guess old Dylan just needs to learn to listen and think. I mean, if Dylan thinks I fell over 7 miles. Now, this is the post y'all see me put out the other day. Trust is earned, respect is given, and loyalty is demonstrated. Betrayal of any one of these is to lose all three. So y'all y'all remember that. Y'all use y'all's own judgment, and we'll get right on into it. So this was what showed up as the first screenshot out of all the ones I had set up. Wish they were on a black screen, but I'm gonna have to enlarge on some of these. What we'll read. Kurt's over there talking about whatever he done it for the genre and not for Miss Patty. Now, if I'm not okay, this message was back in October of 22. So this was at the timeline of when we had Johnny up, and we'd already had Johnny up on this channel trying to work everything out. But later on, and well, people are already messaging me. It was around December when Johnny just flipped right back. Now, like I said, this is October the 12th. So Kurt's over telling him how shitty whatever it was. And so you see him talking about he unlisted the video. So I'm going to say there was a video that he put up of Patty that apparently Patty didn't like. I know Patty and him had rounds for quite some time. And I guess at that point, people were starting to talk down on him and give him a hard time. So, I mean, y'all see this right here. Trust me, there's going to be so much tonight. I'm not going to read it all. Now, Dagburn's response to that was right here. That would be the worst thing you could do. You would regret that. I promise you would.
What's
So
up? What's up, everybody in chat?
yeah, he's already telling him he feels like how Johnny does. He feels like he's been pushed into a corner. Kind of feels trapped. Goes on to say he didn't mean no disrespect whatsoever. And Johnny stated they talked several times a week, almost at some point to where it was almost every day.
And so let me get this timeline. This is October of 2022.
Yeah, this is October the 12th of 2022.
Okay.
Now, like I said, some of these messages start back from when we were trying to work with Johnny, when we thought Johnny had actually came over to Creek Squad. So, and I want that to be known. I want y'all, to, everybody to realize that. I know most of y'all do. This isn't just Kurt going over there when Johnny's attacking everybody and becoming friends with him. These the same way. 1022. So I mean, they're having basically just a friendly message text back and forth. Right here, there's nothing that anybody really needs to be of concerned about what they're talking about. I mean, now he shows them like the video. Then they start talking about Tam's not who you thought she was, huh? Same shit happened with me. This is in December.
Infernodia says, is those screenshots faked? I can't believe nothing Johnny posts. He's known to fake screenshots. Yeah, I agree with you there, Infernodia. But I have seen before some of these, I think, and Johnny showed them on his phone,
Right.
like scrolled down through them in a video. So I believe that they're all authentic.
Yeah, I took all these screenshots off a computer to where if it was on a phone, they'd have been closer together, looked a little better. But if y'all notice, the font is all the same. The spacing is all the same.
But I'm with you. I mean, you can't believe shit Johnny says, but I do believe these are all real.
Right. Oh, if we see one where the coloring's different in the blue area or sometimes in the purple area, or if the font looks different or the spacing, we'll definitely point it out because Johnny's admitted to doing that before. So right here, they go into, they're talking about Tam wasn't who everybody thought she was. And y'all got to admit, if y'all were with us back then, those ladies pulled the wool over quite a few people's eyes. But there was an issue with Tam, and Johnny and them bring it up in this, that I think that's one reason she bounced off YouTube for a while.
What's up, Gossip and Conspiracy? Conspiracy? No, you're not too late.
And see, I'm not going to pick and choose screenshots. I'm going to show them all to you. Some of them, like I said, it's not really worth going into. Some of them may look like there's double. Just because trying to catch it off that video, he either goes slow or he goes real fast. There's no in between. So apparently Tam was the one that told Johnny to watch out for Kurt. So he says.
What up, Mustard?
He's over talking to these people, push me away from everyone.
Yeah, let me just reiterate. I think I've said this before. Anybody, if you are talking to Johnny Gobble, then you better know that your shit's going to be screenshot, recorded, and at some point in time, the shit's going to be put out.
Yeah, I mean, why somebody would fully trust Johnny, and this is even for the people over there on Johnny's side. I mean, Payne, if you're listening, or Austin, you know, any of y'all, you can darn well bet, like Seaver just said, if you're having any type of communication with him off YouTube, it's getting recorded.
Yeah. What up, country bro?
That's just the way he is. He doesn't trust anyone. So, like I said, you know, this was right after the time that the falling out took place again. Because this was in December. So yeah, Kurt's still trying to keep everything, I think, cool between them and try to understand what's going on. Maybe try to work things out because, well, y'all seen in one of the messages and on the thumbnail saying everything was going all right until I brought Rusty up. I think that's just a double. Yep.
What's up, straight shooter? Thanks for Predator. Anybody I missed? What's up? So, what did you say he said there? Everything was okay till you brought Rusty up.
Well, no, what I said. So back during that time, this was December 22. This was right about the time Johnny had flipped. You know, all went right back to his old self.
Yeah.
At that point in time, I think Kurt was still over there trying to get him, you know, calm down. You know, not to go back necessarily to his old ways. So yeah, that's what that last set of messages. That was the timeline on that. Now the messages on this one don't have the timeline, so they should be following right along with that one around December. Johnny starts it off by, oh, what the hell did I just do? I don't know about that's what really put the icing on the cake. Whatever this little segment up here is, I can't enlarge it good enough to read it. Okay, now it's on the scamming shit. So what? Okay, I know what that is. I believe that. Yeah, she had a thing up where people could donate money to a fund to buy our dad a little house. And I mean, she did. She talked about like when she went up there. But Johnny finally realized, and I don't know if he was the first one to find out about it or not. I'm thinking it tells it right here. Okay, so no one found out. Johnny had found out or seen where her dad had passed, and she was still trying to collect money to buy, say where she was going to buy items for him, and that was the scam.
Yeah, Apple Grape, Cocoa Pop.
It says she's using Patty. That's her issue. If anyone gets close to them, I don't think that was the full issue Tam had with Patty though, and Patty back and forth. I think y'all are well aware of that. Yeah, and that's story just said. Yeah, the lie about her dad. So there it is. And goes in that he's dead. Now that. So yeah, Kurt definitely didn't like Tam, and they didn't either. They pass out videos. Like I said, I'm showing every little screenshot so nobody can come back and say, well, you showed this, but you didn't show this.
What's up, Slayback? Well, Patty ain't liked Kurt since long time, since her and Ryan were still together. She hadn't liked Kurt for forever.
Yeah, I mean, I remember going over to some of her lives, and yeah, like you said, she would mention that there was something about Kurt that just Patty couldn't get over, and that I'm aware of. I don't think she ever went into full detail on a live. I just think she expressed that she didn't like him. She didn't trust him. I think it's more the word. And now, Kurt, me and you've talked before, and I told you when me and you tried working our stuff out, he told me he understood now that why we do what we do. He hated that from get go. Matter of fact, one night we had a live on my channel, and it was me, him, Cortex, and a couple other people. Well, afterwards, it was us three, me, Cortex, and Kurt. And Kurt's like, Cortex, you like gaming. You're good at gaming. You ought to just do a gaming channel. And he tells me, Wade, you look like you've got a love for Lego and good at it. Why don't you just do your channel on Lego? Well, number one, I told him I wasn't going to do that. That's too darn expensive. Number two, I was going to continue doing what I set out to do as long as I could do it. And that's what I've done. Now, I know there's a lot of people that disagree with what myself and a couple other channels do. I've heard some people say that it causes harm to Creek Squad. My thing is, I think when we call out the people that are attacking Creek Squad and Ryan, and sometimes, I've been known to do it. I've called out people that are using Creek Squad and saying they're Creek Squad, and they're doing some shit that needs to be called out on. I don't just call out, say, Johnny or PBR or, those guys. I have called, matter of fact, I mentioned Cortex's name earlier. I called out Cortex's name about a year and a half or so ago for a couple of things he was doing. And then at the time that Rocco, or no, it wasn't even Rocco, it was Sly, when she made the comment about choking him out with his hair, and we were doing a live, and Cortex come in there and told me I just need to drop it and just move on. It's like, no. When you've got a member, and especially a child like that in this story and being talked about, you need to take a stand. I'll tell you one thing, Super. This shit was so much easier to see on the phone. Carter went in asking, does Patty know all this? And damn, did Patty block you? So Patty had blocked Kurt back in December of 2022 again. And yeah, he didn't care to be blocked over there. I don't know if he thought they were closer than what they were. Now, y'all all know that Johnny doesn't like Justice. Y'all always heard him where he used to say that she's hacking my shit and all this. And I mean, they would go rounds and rounds. So this is where he starts talking about Justice. Says Tamara's afraid of Justice and all that. Kurt's over here, so the Justice is an issue as well. I thought so. So he don't fuck with any of them. So I guess Kurt's also got an issue with Justice. Yes, straight hooter shooter. That's the Justice we're talking about.
Let me address this real quick. Bushwatcher says, careful folks. Word is church and his mom made up. They say he's cutting people out who caused issues. We just speak facts over here, Bushwatcher.
Yeah, yeah. All I'm doing is going off his comments and describing what was going on at that time.
But I will tell you this: I know how close Ryan and B Loose and the rest of his people are. She's not only going to have to make up with Ryan, she's going to have to make up with them too, because she's done a lot of shitty things and said a lot of shitty things about those people.
Now, Country Break talked about Johnny would run out of storage. That's what he uses all his little phones for, as well as quite a few other things. So then 5 or 6 phones that we've seen laying around a couple years ago. Yeah, that's what he's putting everything on. I really didn't think about reading all. Hold on.
Which, I mean, and I'll touch on that further. Like, that's him and his family. That's him and his business. If he decides he, you know, takes her back in his life, hey, more power to him. I mean, that's his family. I'm not sitting here saying, hey, dude, don't. I don't think it'll ever be the relationship they had before, because when somebody breaks your trust, it's hard, most especially a family member. It's hard to ever be that same relationship again. But I don't wish. I'm not here saying that I hope they don't ever get back together. I mean, that's his mama. I mean, I hope she never fucks him around like she did, and I hope she learns that she can't sit here and befriend somebody that wants to fucking ruin him.
Yeah, well, I mean, y'all got to think. So Ryan's life is fixing to be even better. Personally, he's going to have a child here for too much longer. And so if they can rehash everything with him and his mom, that's great.
Yeah, I mean,
number one,
yeah, but I mean, it's not like, it's not my business. It's not, it's not any of our business to say what they should or shouldn't do. That's their family's business.
I mean, me and my dad didn't talk for quite some time, and when I found out that my wife was pregnant, I done a lot of soul searching and thinking, and she was probably 3 or 4 months pregnant when I called my dad and said, "Look, you're going to be a grandfather." We worked everything out, and everything was cool and great until the day he died.
What's up, Gina G? And I'll say this: a lot of things can be forgiven, but not everything can be forgotten. What's up, fucking Sean? What's up? 904 Mike. What up?
Fucking how's it going? Yeah, I mean, it's something that's going to take time. That trust is going to have to be built back up, but it's a lot better than just sitting there and not having one another in their life. If it can be worked out, if it can't be worked out, sometimes it's best not to. Sometimes it's best just to say good riddance. But in this case, like I said in the video I sent out to him, I hope down the road, whether it's a year, 5 years, or 10 years, that I hope they can get it back together. That's a son and his mother, and that's a real close bond. And now there's going to be a child and a grandchild involved. Yeah, it opens up your eyes more about family.
Yeah, and a lot of people, they talk about, I see them over there talk about, or or just everywhere, it's always about the money. Oh, he sued her for 25 million, and it's not about assets and money. It's about the betrayal and the trust. Like, I mean, I've got several $100,000 that's owed to me that have just ruined relationships. And like, I don't give a damn about the money. Like, it's the damn relationship that hurts worse than does the financial part of it.
Well, so 904 Mike said, they can't believe Kurt ever trusted him. Well, it was that whole thing of, we thought Johnny had changed, was trying to build the trust back up. And I don't know if Kurt seen something in him afterwards that made him just continue on or what. I'm not going to say because I don't know. But he wasn't. He's not the only one now. Let's not remember that. Let's not forget this. Painful Predator says, Fuggin', you were next, buddy. You told me a lot. So now, Painful Predator, Fuggin', I tell you, he's in here. I called him out, Fuggin', about a year ago on some stuff. And he actually, shortly after that live, I'm going to say probably within a couple of weeks because, well, maybe the first month, because it was a couple of weeks where he actually seen it. People brought it to his attention. And me and him's talked great since then. Oh, I know Faithful Predator, but I know people are going to see it. Some people may think. And so I'm just going to put that out there. But yeah, I mean, I called Fuggin' out on that. So it's not that I just go after people that are attacking Creek Squad. If I see something that I think's not on the up and up, and if they are a member, yes, I call it out. And I've had several phone conversations with Fuggin' since, helping them and talk. Matter of fact, him and his wife was on there one night. I mean, we were on there for a couple hours. But no, Painful Predator, that's what I was talking about. It's using that as how I'm not just picking on one person in Creek Squad, that if I see something or, want to discuss something or think something needs to be discussed, let me put it this way.
Hey, while we got 100 some in here, so look, y'all be watching for my next live because I have a really important live that I'm going to be putting out for the communities, for all the communities, and it's going to be a very important live that just I'm gonna try to do it tomorrow. Maybe I just gotta. I think don't Rick and Moses go live tomorrow?
Tomorrow is Wednesday. Yes, I believe they go live about 8 o'clock, 7 or 8
Yeah.
o'clock.
Yeah, I think so. So maybe I'll try to do it. Maybe I'll do it before if I can. But yeah, that's not to get it derail off of that, but just while everybody was in here, in case anybody left.
Yeah, I mean, there were several things that people got upset with Kurt. That Kurt has said that people went after him about. And I think it was what he said, and I don't think he actually realized how bad it sounded. Steeper, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I think so.
The record.
Oh yeah, yeah. And I addressed about the album, his signed album. Yeah, and I had touched on that before, and that's one thing that bothers me. And I called Kurt out about that, and I do have it. It's just I was in the hospital over the weekend, and I do have that screenshot, that video recording, and me and Kurt, that last time we were on there, we had talked about it. He said I misunderstood him on that, but that's a big reason that the way I feel about Kurt. Now, I mean, I can be cordial to people and not trust them or not really like them or anything like that. And I mean, everybody knows I mean, I just don't. I think Kurt is a flip flop, and it's just I stand by that. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna go kick his fucking ass or something. It's not that serious, but it's just I feel like that. I feel like he's a flip flop.
There's just been some things that have been said and done, Kurt, that have not just me or Steeper, but made a lot of people step back and take a look at you. I mean, you brought up, and this isn't the first time we've seen these messages, folks, but we see that you brought up a lot of people's name that are Creek Squad in private messages and it makes them think, what in the hell's going on? You brought up several times, and we'll see in these messages, Rich, myself, Rusty. You've already brought up Justice, um, Tam and Patty. You brought up Kansas. You brought up 12 Point in these messages.
Yeah, and see, that's my thing. Like some people in chat are saying is, to me, that's just like snaky shit. I mean, it's like when I called Kurt out before, it was because I felt like that he wasn't being true to Ryan. A lot of people run with it like, oh, you just don't like Kurt because he's close to Ryan and whoop de woo. That has nothing to do with it. It has to do with, I feel like if that's your bro, then you shouldn't be in the back streets talking to Johnny. You shouldn't be sending Johnny messages. Like, I mean, like with me and Wade, like Wade's like my brother. I'm not in, there's never, not once in my whole time on YouTube ever, I've not made a phone call to Johnny. I've not made a fucking message, not an email, not a fucking, not nothing. I would not ever contact that piece of shit. And so to me, that's just how I feel. And I feel like a lot of people are questioning you and question your loyalty because of a lot of the things you do.
And folks, I would have loved as far as I know, he's still working second shift, isn't he? Talking about, of course, Kurt, because Johnny doesn't work, but I think he still works second shift welding. If he's not, and if he's off right now, then Kurt, I would gladly have you up here and you talk about this with us. I figured maybe this weekend would have been a good time because he'd be off work. But if I'm not mistaken, he works nights. That's the reason I didn't address it to him, because this would be going on during his work hours. Now, if I'm wrong, if he's changed hours, then Kurt, if you're listening or if somebody's watching and going to be relaying the stuff back to him, go ahead and let them know. We'll drop the link. We'll make it as fair as possible. He can explain why he brought up some of these names, why he said some of the stuff he did and all, and get his viewpoint. But this is, and we'll tell you some of the things that not only we've noticed, but people have seen you do and dislike. And, you may not be fully aware of it, and you may just not give a damn. But the thing about it is, you want everybody that you say trolls, the stuff that me and Seafer do and other people do, to stop. You just totally disagree with that. But yet you do it when you go over to other people's channels.
What's up, Don Bayou? Yeah, and I mean, everybody knows. I mean, with me and Kurt, it started back with Sly stuff, with the earphones. When Sly had made that comment about Lil Payday, and Kurt was over there, being chummy with her and Johnny's, and was offered her to buy her earphones. And that's when right then, because I knew him and Payday were close, and I'm just like, why the fuck would you do that? Like, why would you even be talking? And everybody knows, everything's changed around. Sly's, realized, came around, got rid of Dana, all that shit. Everything's different now with Sly. But back then, it's like, why would you do that? That's kind of the things I question with Kurt. It's like, I don't, some of the things I don't understand. It's like, I mean, if somebody does something fucked up to my people and people that I care about, I'm just not fucking with you at all, period. Point blank, zero. Hi, Robin.
I was going to say, hope you're doing well, Robin. Yeah, and that's the thing. Now, and I will say with Little Payday, Kurt was one of the first ones over there to really promote his channel and get him. I think I think that was way before I think Payday was probably in the 100, if 200 subs at that time. And they've got a great friendship, or did. I mean, I hadn't talked to Payday in a while. I don't see why it would change if it has, but so yeah, I mean,
Wayne says Kurt has no loyalty except to himself. I mean, like I'm gonna shoot it straight as can be. I mean, it kind of seems that way to me. It's like this is the thing. If it happens one time, it's easier for people to kind of look over. Like to not really look over it, but just kind of like forgive it. But it's like with me, it's been multiple times. It was the little payday Sly thing. Then it was the record thing. And now the message things, which we've been knowing about some of the messages before. But
Well,
it's like, damn, it's just like you're doing this over and over and over again. It kind of makes people question like your integrity.
some people got upset with him at the bridge the first time he went down there because as big as he painted his over all these people, and then of course he went over and he just done that one rock with, I think it was had it his name, his wife's name, his daughter's name, all that. But as many people's names are up there on that wall, and if somebody puts their name up there, they're going to cover somebody else's up. It's just there's no way around it. But Kurt, when you painted yours as big as you did, as wide as you did, and all that, like you were the only one, how many people do you think you literally covered up? That could have been done a little smaller and had a little bit more respect for those other Creek Squad members. And a lot of people that day that you done that and showed that, a lot of people got upset about that. Not that you put your name up, but the way you did.
Yeah, I mean, that's I would say anybody that goes out there, try to, I mean, like you said, you're going to cover something up and it's always going to be revolving. The more people always going out there every year, you're always going to evolve and cover something up, but just kind of try to be mindful and respectful, of other people that's been there, because hell, a lot of these people come from, which I mean, I know Kurt comes from way down south, but everybody else does the same.
Now, the deal between you and Mark, yeah, I don't blame you on that shit. Yeah, the way Martin
And
just
that,
acted, yeah, I mean,
yeah, and I'm saying that for everybody, for anybody. Like if you go to the bridge, just be mindful and respectful, of don't try to paint the whole fucking bridge when there's other people there too. What's up, Brandy?
I mean, you got some people that come from other countries,
Yeah.
and while they're close by, they go down there and.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, my biggest things with Kurt is back in the day with the payday thing, and then the record thing, which he said it was a misunderstanding, but I don't know. And then these messages, the whole Johnny thing, it just turns me off. I mean,
Yeah, because like I said, folks, this went all the way on till I think it was October of 23. November of 23. It was when I was on live with him. So yeah, I mean, this went maybe into early 24. I don't know. But yeah, right there to God's say Thanksgiving, Christmas time, 23 for sure. And y'all know some of the stuff that was said by Johnny about Ryan and Creek Squad in between then. Some of that stuff is hard to swallow.
Dark Messiah. He said, darn it, I guess I ought to take back this 50-gallon drum of John Deere cream paint.
Hope you picked up a little yellow, for the outline of it. But yeah, and now I'm gonna go this far out. Kurt, not only talking with him made it look bad, but look at all this inside information Johnny was getting during this time. People see, and I have seen the messages and the dates. Whether it was coming from you or not, what do you think people are going to think? Now, we know he talks with Patty. We know he talks with Ronnie. But talking with you, people are going to think, well, maybe he's one of them that's feeding them information too, telling them stuff that he really don't need to know.
What up, little fella? Yeah, that's another thing that I want to touch on too. It says, Slayback said, I do understand what Kurt is trying to say about trolling the name of Creek Squad because it doesn't look good on Creek Squad as a whole, and now we have a lot of people that say they are Creek Squad. Um, this is my thing is, like I've said it before, Ryan come up as a troll. He's always been like a master troll.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's like me personally. I've said, I love his music. I love what he's about as a person. But I don't consider myself Creek Squad because I just don't fit into that type of lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? But I love his family and what he's about. Um, but so, and I think that's a lot of things. A lot of people are like, because there's some things my next live that I'll be touching on that there's a lot of people that go around and just because, let me say this, just because somebody says Ryan's name or maybe makes a video with Ryan's music in it or something, that don't mean they're Creek Squad. Everybody goes around and they're like, "Oh, well, they're Creek. It's Ryan's fault. They're Creek Squad." Like, you can't just put everybody into this mold because there is a lot of people that's not Creek Squad but feel the same way I do that just love his music and love what he's about.
Well, I mean, and Johnny don't understand this so much, but Creek Squad's a lifestyle. Now, it's also a group of people that have a lot of stuff in common, that are showing support. But I've heard several people say that, well, Kurt's the number 2 on Creek Squad or, over Creek Squad. There's no over Creek Squad. There's no, yes, you're in it, turn in your application and all that. It's a lifestyle. It's
Yeah, and I
people
mean,
supporting the
and I
music,
troll.
supporting the artist, have all these same things in common.
Yeah, and I mean, like I troll. I do troll shit. I do some foul shit. But there's always, like the foul shit I do is calling out pedos. There's reasons behind the foul shit that I do. I try not to do foul shit because I don't want to do foul shit. But there's a time that shit has to be done. And but when I'm trolling, I'm not doing it in the name of Ryan Upchurch or Creek Squad. I'm not doing it to make them look good or look bad. I'm doing it because that's what I troll shit. And I think that's where a lot of people have misunderstanding is they think that, oh, because, we troll Johnny Gobble or we do this or we do that we make Creek Squad look bad or, anybody, and that's just not the case.
Tattoo Teardrops, yes. For Creek Squad, large community creekers would be the individual members. Holler Boy, Holler Girl, same thing. It started off when we started. It was known as Creek Squad, and we went to be, we're Creekers, and then Holler Boy, Holler Girls. It's all one big family.
Too damn silly. She said, I'm a C%. Hi, T damn. Thanks for predators. I'm gonna see this well. Look, I got nothing but love for everybody. 815 guys. So he says, I'm just gonna say Daniel Bishop is an entire clown. Yeah, he is. And I'm gonna take care of that. I think you know what I'm talking about, but I'll be taking care of that.
Yeah, I've seen where he'd come into my comments. I think it was yesterday or so, and there was 3 or 4 of them from him. Now, I mean, I'll say this, Bishop, if you're listening, buddy. I don't hate you. Where are you getting the idea? I hate. I do not like you. but hate is a totally a different thing. I think everything you do just for clout. You're trying to get your channel back up to where it once was, which it will never be. And I think you do some low down, dirty handed shit. And I'll say that.
Yeah, I mean that's my thing with him too. Is I mean, like 98% of your page, like he got his subscribers and all that shit from back when he was doing the true crime grifting and shit off that one uh I forget who the guy was, whatever. But like really like 95 to 98% of your content on your channel is talking shit about Ryan Upchurch or Ryan Upchurch's family. I mean, like you are really a bigger stand than Johnny Gobble.
Definitely. And for somebody in the true crime community, you think he would at least want to look into what he's going to be talking about, make sure he's got facts. He doesn't. Not when it comes to talking about Creek Squad or Ryan Upchurch or his family. So I tell you what, instead of going through what I tell you, 105 freaking messages,
Hi, Michelle D.
I think we've touched base on basically, he mentioned several people's names in here. There were several things that didn't look good. And I'm going to skip a few and get on over to.
Well, that's what really concerns me in these messages is, he basically, to me, he talks shit about Rusty Truck. He talks shit about Mike 12 Point. He talks shit about Kansas. It's like he talks shit about a lot of these people that are and I get it. Not everybody's going to get along, but like, I mean, I don't know. Like of all people, you go and you talk shit to Johnny about these people, knowing that it's going to come out, but then still try to, you talk shit about Triple T. You call Triple T a liar.
Yeah, I
It's
forgot about that one.
like a whole lot of these people you've talked a lot of shit about. And I mean, I don't know if you didn't think it was going to get out or what. But it's just not a good look, man. I mean, like, yeah, you're friends with Ryan, and then you got 12 Point is friends with Ryan, Kansas is friends with Ryan, and like you're going around talking shit about them, and it's just not, to me, it's just not a good look. I mean, it just makes you look like a snake. And I mean, like, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just gonna shoot this shit straight.
Well, I agree. It's all the names he mentioned were the ones that are going in there and but are friends with him. And it's like, what are you trying to compete? Are you trying to? I mean, now he did stand up and tell Johnny, hey Johnny, you're wrong when Johnny made the comment about Kansas child. So yeah, I mean, I will say that he wasn't just not going to. He did stand up for that. But yeah, I mean, there was some stuff there. And when you said Triple T is a liar, that was in all caps.
Yeah, and see, that's my thing. Like, if I don't fuck with you, and if I don't like you, and if I've said something bad about you, I'm not gonna say if I've said something bad about you because, I mean, that can be whatever. But like, if I'm just not gonna do that. I'm not gonna like, because like he's talked shit about Kurt. I mean, about Triple T, and now he's over there with Triple T. And it's like, I don't know. To me, that just shows a sign of being fake to me. Like, and that's why I don't rock with Kurt. Like I said, I mean, it's not like I'm gonna fucking drive down, whoop his ass, none of that shit like that. It's just like I personally can't fuck with people like that because I can't trust you.
I mean, Kurt, there were several people that told me that I was too nice when I contacted you about the comments your mother was making on my cancer. But I was trying to do it what I thought was the best way instead of me just coming out and going after your mom. I knew that it was your mother. I knew, there was a little bit of, you could say, respect right there between me and you. And, the way you had talked before that and even during that. But yeah, then I see just a couple weeks ago, you're over there laughing about my accident, and it's like, well, okay, I see how strong he is on his words and his meaning. I mean, me and Seeper can joke on one another left and right. I would highly doubt, and I would, if anybody ever seen it, send it to me. I don't think you will. I'm going to say you won't ever see this guy that's up here with me joking about my accident that led to my cancer.
Never.
And that was just the one screenshot I done of it at the very beginning. I didn't show the rest of them. That's what I'm saying. You can tell somebody one thing, but it seems like you turn around and that week or a week later, you're doing the opposite. And it's not just me, and it's not just Seeper. Sorry to hear that, Tattoo Teardrops. Hope they didn't suffer too long.
Oh,
But yeah,
wow.
I mean, that's just the kind of behavior that a lot of people are picking up on you. And I know you think that somebody's past doesn't define who they are today. And in some cases, it doesn't, because a lot of people have taken their mistakes, their past, what they've done, and they've learned from it and grown from it.
All
With
right. So
Johnny,
I think is that Kurt's mom, Becky B?
yep.
Said what comments did his mother make about your cancer?
Well, you can ask him because I sent him the screenshot, Becky. But it was you and Jasmine over there that night, and if I'm not mistaken, it was in AD's chat. But I sent him the screenshots of it. And I'm not fixing to go through, I think it was 36,000 screenshots again, just to find that one little section. Never happened. Well, now if this is the real Becky B and you're saying it never happened, I'm going to call bullshit on it because I sent your son the fucking screenshot. So pick up the goddamn phone then and call him. Because apparently he never reached out to you. So I would advise you just pick up the phone, hit number 1, 2, or 3, whatever you got it down for speed dial, and call them and ask them, did Wade ever send you screenshots of me talking about it? Oh. And it was with Jasmine over there. It wasn't you. So it's the same Becky B with the same icon and all that Kurt even confirmed that, yes, that is his mother when I sent him the screenshots. That's freaking ironic. Because Kurt says, before I sent the screenshots, well, she does her own thing. She's her own person and all that. When I sent him the screenshots, he told me, he said, I will have a talk with her. Whether you know or not, have you ever talked to her in a chat, Becky? Have you ever said anything to Jasmine in chat? Because we talk to a lot of people in chat that we don't personally know. You know, somebody saying there was some fake ones running around, which this channel right here has only got 2 subs and 2015. You know, this one right here could be a fake one.
He said, "Oh wow, lie on Kurt's mom. Wait, this dang." I mean, I don't think it would be a lie if he sent him screenshots to Kurt.
Yeah, AD. I mean, honestly, if I send him the whole screenshots of them, he sees it. He says, yes, that's her. He'll have a talk with her. That ain't even what this is about. She came in here with that. So if she wants to know, she can ask her husband. I'm not digging through right now.
Oh, you mean her son?
I mean, yeah, her son, yeah. Ugh. I ain't doing that. I'm not going to let some little lowlife that wants to talk on my cancer interrupt my live. I can make a video about it later on, though, when I dig through and find it again. Yeah, she doesn't mean shit to me. She ain't anything but somebody's mother.
Dutiful Chris says, "Show us or it didn't happen." He just said he'll put a video out. I mean, right now during this live, you know how many screenshots that both of us have, and how many videos and shit like that. I mean, we can't just stop a live right now so he can go dig through thousands and thousands of screenshots to find it. But he said he would do it live.
Who said that?
Uh,
Well, I
Duty-
mean, number one,
Dutiful.
I don't owe you anything. Number two, I told him that I wouldn't put it out as long as she stops. So yeah, her best bet is she wants to know, she can go ask her mother. I mean, her son, her mother. Good God. But if she wants to continue this on, like I said, there will be a video, and she may not like what else is going to be shown.
John Julio, you got your pom poms out? I bet you got pom poms shaped in the shape of a dick, don't you?
Yeah, y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead and time Mocon out. Because that name is on the list of names of the accounts he uses that was given to me.
You know, honestly, John Julio, I don't have to put anything else out on fucking Dagburn about being a snitch. It's proven he's a snitch. His wife's a snitch. They both admitted to being a snitch. There's nothing I can put out that would prove them being a snitch more than their own mouth. And both of them admitted to being snitches.
Well, that's how ignorant he is. I mean, you know.
I mean, when you sit on a live and say, everybody in my town hates me because they think I'm a snitch, that should tell you something right there. Because nobody in my towns that I've ever lived in has hated me because they thought I was a snitch. Because I ain't never been a fucking snitch.
Okay.
You know, then he gets up and he wears a snitch shirt from the snitch company. What up, Randy?
That's what I was fixing to say. Everybody, let's wish Brandy happy birthday. Happy birthday, Brandy.
Yeah, happy birthday. Where's Miss Gail? Hi, Miss Gail.
Miss Gail, how are you? Now, in one of these messages, I did see him say, because he was speaking on Miss Gale, which was the first time I'd ever seen him do that.
All right, hang on, Wade. AD says maybe it was a fake Becky B, Wade. AD, Wade sent the screenshots to Kurt of her messages. Kurt looked at the account and said it was his mom and that he would take care of it. And they had agreed that Wade wouldn't put it out if she would just shut up talking about his shit. So that was the agreement. Now she's came in here, wanted to stir the shit up. So if she wants the shit to go out, then Wade said he would put it out. But she can call her son and verify the shit that Wade sent her. Wade's trying to be respectful and not put the shit out.
Because I did make a promise that I wouldn't put it out there if it was handled. AD, you're fishing.
Well, I mean, AD, he put it out as in saying it, but he didn't put like the, like the receipts, the proof and all that shit out to kind of like,
Yeah, I didn't say what was said and all that.
Yeah, I mean, not to like sit there and, show everybody what she's done.
Got a happy birthday, Blue Eyes. Happy birthday.
I mean, I would think that Kurt would know that it was her account. But I mean, let's just carry on with the show. Becky, you can go talk to Kurt.
No, AD, Rusty didn't put me up to this. Matter of fact, we discussed this before Rusty even put out that he was having a live. No one puts me up to doing a live about anything. I'd put out my lives on shit that I want to do on, speak on what I want to speak on, and that's it. If Seifert has something he wants to discuss, then we'll talk about it and we'll do it. But yeah, nobody from the outside, this channel right here, is telling me what to talk about, what not to talk about, how to go about it, and all that.
Yeah, I don't beat to anybody's drum.
What did Kurt say about me? Well, over there, the one that I showed, and I'm just gonna, like I said, I could pull the rest of them out, but so they were talking around about my accident, and of course, Dylan over there 40,000 feet, which I've never, since I've been on YouTube, stated I fell 40,000 feet. That shows the ignorance of those running with that. I mean, if you think somebody can fall over 7.5 miles, number one, that mountain isn't even 7.5 miles high.
I mean, anybody that runs with that is a complete fucking moron. 747s, 767s, they fly at about 30,000 feet. So if anybody thinks that somebody can fall from where a plane flies to Earth and live through it, then you're a fucking moron.
That came from the ignorance of Peanut Butter Rectum, Johnny, and all them little simps from over there. No, I didn't fall, and here's nothing. I didn't fall off a mountain. I fell down a mountain. There's two different things. See, I went down and like a hill, an incline. Falling off means you literally falling off, not on anything until you hit something. That's the difference. Which if I'd have went another 40 or 50 feet, then yeah, I would have hit a drop off. Yeah, Randy Lee said, yeah, you'd freeze and die from oxygen deprivation. Yeah, I mean, that literally shows you the IQ of some of these people running around with that story. Has he said bad stuff about Seafer too? Well, Seafer, I guess that's directed to you.
I don't know if he's ever said anything bad about me. And really don't care. Like, I don't care what anybody, if him or anybody else says about me. I mean, I speak my mind. I say what I got to say, and that's what it is.
Yeah. And see, since you probably came in late, AD, like we said, this wasn't a full-on attack on Kurt. We were discussing these messages and explaining to Kurt what people have noticed, why people are stepping away from him, and apparently why some people have attacked him for the different things that he said and has done in the past, and that this right here, having these long messages for over a year up until November or December of last year, doesn't look good on him, especially when information and things were being said about Ryan, and yet he's still over on the buddy system with him.
Yeah, I mean, it's not attack. I mean, I've told Kurt before. We've had many conversations, several conversations. I mean, he knows where I stand. He knows how I feel. I mean, it is what it is.
And as far as who likes him, who don't like him, I don't care who likes him. You know, whoever likes him, I have no issue with him. You know, anybody that wants to go over and support his channel, support him, I had no problem with that. I've watched plenty of his videos and his lives. But when it comes down to it, when you mention the word trust, I cannot fully trust somebody when there are things that are questionable about that person's behavior.
And when it's repetitive. You know, it's like everybody makes mistakes. If you make a mistake and you've moved on from it and you learn from it, but if you keep making those mistakes, then people start questioning you, and that's what a lot of people are doing.
I mean, I'll say this: it was Johnny that even pointed this out, and yeah, I'm gonna have to give Johnny credit, folks. Y'all may want to screenshot that, but that bracelet he had on the other day about being against bullying. Can anybody in here tell me that his behavior all the time he doesn't show any bullying? I'm not talking about on his channel, because like I said, he does things off his channel on other people's channel, whether it's in chat or on a live, that he won't do on his. He thinks that if he does it on his, it's a reflection of his channel. People won't watch it. He don't realize it's the same way when they see you in chat or on somebody else's live. So at that point, you may as well do the exact same thing that you're doing on somebody else's on yours, because it's a reflection of you and your channel.
And I mean, like we said, it's not like an attack. It's just like, yeah, him and Ryan were friends. For a while, I don't believe they communicated up until recently. But this is a thing. It's like we're trying to point these things out to Kurt, because when everybody else is seeing it, at some point, your friends are going to see it, and then they're going to start feeling the same way about you.
Yeah, we're not so much trying to break him down and make his channel lose subs and hurt his channel and all that. In order to help somebody, people need to call out things that they themselves may not see that they're doing or how it looks.
Becky B says she'd look back through my messages. I asked a question about if you get a pass because you were dying.
That was on one of them. Yes, Becky. That was on one of them. 'Cause I think Jasmine's response is that something to the effect that she believes so. But if you go over there, you can tell which lie that is. I don't know. Go back. Maybe if he's got the chat on and read before, right before it or right after it.
And look, if we call somebody out, like, don't take it like the wrong way, like we're fucking attacking you. We want to fucking beat your ass, fucking all this shit. It's like a lot of times we're doing it because we want to see the people do the right thing.
Rowdy, how you doing? Yeah, I mean,
What up, Rowdy?
I had stated when this live first started, this was not to hound on him, but to call out some of the things that was said in here and all that I don't think he realizes the harm and why people are questioning him. And like I said, I'd love to have him up Saturday because I think he works nights and should be off Saturday. If he is off for some reason, then I'd love for him to come up right now.
And AD, your ass don't even read your chat. You don't even know what the hell half the time goes on in your chats.
No, they were trying to tell him for 3-4 minutes that, he was muted while he was trying to play some audio.
What up, Miss Powerstroke?
Now, see, Becky B, just with you stating that one comment that I'd sent over, and that wasn't even the worst of it. You see how people are already telling you how rude that is and a bunch of other stuff? For someone that said earlier they had never even spoke on my cancer, and then she turned around and pretty much called herself a liar just in that little comment.
Yeah, so if that comment was right, then all the other screenshots are right. Some people just don't understand. They get caught up in they just don't even understand. They don't even understand like people's methods of how they can be caught up. It's like it's just best just don't lie, and then you don't get caught up. I mean, it would have been better if you just came in and said, "Yeah, I fucked up. I made some shitty comments. You're right." Everything would have been fine. But now you have to make yourself look like a fool because you said, "Yeah, I made this comment." So, that's one of the screenshots Wade has. So, yeah, you made that comment. That was your account. So all the rest of them are your comments in your account too.
It's just like I think somebody mentioned Tina's name. It's just like when I asked Tina in a chat that I want to ask her about some of the things I've heard. And she turned around and went off and said that I was accusing her. I'm not accusing. I was asking you if you wanted to comment on what is being said. And she went all off. Of course, I think it was 2, maybe 3 days later, we heard her up there on Johnny's going to town. Everybody and people was even saying that she was drunk. I don't think so. I don't think she drinks. I don't know. I don't know the woman personally, so I can't say, but I don't think she was drunk during that live. But some of the things that she said during that live goes back to what I've said previously. They brought up that Merle gave him the personal number, that how she's had communications with Merle. And
yeah, I want to touch on this because Power Stroke says Kurt's been talking to Johnny about myself and many others for years now. What's new? So that's what the point that I was getting at a while ago, and what I spoke on a while ago. Power Stroke, Kansas, 12 Point. These are all friends of Ryan's. Kurt, you're a friend of Ryan's, and you're talking shit. I mean, granted, like I said earlier, you don't have to like everybody. Not everybody's going to like everybody. but you're talking shit on on the friend group of Ryan's. Like that shit just don't even make sense. And you're talking shit about these people to the biggest piece of shit that wants to fucking do everything he can to fucking hurt and try to cancel Ryan, which would
Well,
never happen. But it's like, I mean, I don't get it. I honestly do not get it. I think it is fucking. I think it's snake ass behavior, and I just don't get it.
okay, Power Stroke. Power Stroke's real good friends with Ryan. We all know this. We've all seen this. We've all heard it. I mean, everything. I would put everything I own on this right now. You will not see Power Stroke holding private messages with Johnny, especially this length of time, and daring something like that, and saying shit, some of the shit that Curtis said. He has more respect for his friendship than that.
You know, and this is the thing too. I must say this just to a broad group of people, not to name no names or anything, or just to everybody in general. Like I don't care. Like if I fuck up, I will own it. I will say, hey, I did this. Yes, I did it. You know, or even if it wasn't a fuck up, it was just something foul or whatever. I will own up that I did it. 99% of the time, that shit is going to gain you more respect than fucking not owning the shit and then just being a piece of shit.
Yeah, like Rowdy just said.
I'm with you, Power Stroke. I'm the same way. Like I've told everybody, and I don't. I'm not scared to be let it be known. You know, I mean, I've said for the longest time, with me, I've caught him out from. I mean, like I said, the shit with the earphones with payday shit back then, and then the record shit really fucking rubbed me raw. And it just because I caught it that night, I've got it screen recorded. I've got 40,000, literally a little over 40,000 screen recordings and captures that I need to go through. And this is what's so hard is because I moved over to my cloud and then I went and did a recovery because I had lost some other things. So I did a recovery. And then when it put all my shit back, it's got it all mixed up in different places. But nonetheless, whatever. That shit rubbed me kind of raw that night. And you know, Kurt says that we talked about it recently on some live, whatever, and he said that I misunderstood him. But the way it came off was him and AD were talking. It was about people getting trucks. AD was talking to him about people getting trucks, and he got that plaque and you know, that record, and he was like, "Well, I don't even give a shit about that." That rubbed me wrong. Like and like I just from that day forward, it was like I just don't. I've told him before, I don't feel like that he's a loyal friend to Ryan. That's just my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I feel like he's a super fan, kind of like Stan. Not, I ain't gonna say a Stan, but like a super fan. But I just don't feel that he is as loyal as he puts it off to be. And you can't keep being that way, doing the things that you do. And at some point in time, Ryan's not going to notice it. That's just my opinion. That's how I feel like. I feel like that at some point, if you keep doing the shit you're doing, I feel like you might not have that friendship.
Exactly, Rowdy. Yeah, there's no hate towards Kurt. It's just if we were in the same building in the same room, it's not that I would want to rub elbows with dude.
And I mean, I could be totally wrong and talking out the side of my neck, but that's just how I feel. Like, I feel like that if I was in those shoes, I feel like that's how I would feel. I would, what up, Jackass? I feel like that's how I would feel like. I strongly feel like if I started seeing and noticing behavior like that, then I would put my distance between people.
And Kurt, we're not saying you shouldn't be friends, that Ryan shouldn't be friends with you or anything like that.
Everybody knows my biggest thing is I don't think you should be talking to Johnny. It's just like I don't think Patty should ever been talking to Johnny.
No, that was the worst thing. Had she not went to Johnny after all that was over with, or when all that started, I'm gonna say them two working things out would have went a lot smoother. She caused a lot
True.
more harm to herself, her and her son, and all by going over there using Johnny for full blown attacks. PBR the same way, and a couple others, because she was upset, she was mad, and she wanted to hurt. And so she went to the people that were after him the most.
What up, Barendor? Yeah, I mean, her and Johnny, they used each other. Johnny used her to get at Ryan. She used Johnny to get at Ryan. Ronnie did the same thing. When only thing it did was harm them, was just make things worse.
And that Johnny got quite a bit of money off of her that may not even been her money to give.
Power Stroke, the funny thing is he acts like we're drama for Creek Squad, but truth is I have never went at anybody that didn't come at me first. Still this way till this day. I don't care who likes me and who don't. That's facts. I mean, a lot of people think that I've done some shitty shit. I just didn't get on YouTube and start picking people out and try to fucking dissect their lives and shit. Like they did fucked up shit and they got the fucking, it's like if you push and ask for the smoke, then you get it. Rowdy said you did the shittiest of all shit.
No, here's the thing, Rowdy, and with what you're saying, I know you're joking, but all these different communities say that about them, but yet when it comes down to them wanting information or on somebody or something, who's the biggest person in these communities that that is one of the best at getting information?
And I don't even want, I don't even want it to all really like be like that because like I'm not out here just like digging people's information. Like if you fuck up, like if you've done something to me or people that I care about and you've done some fucked up shit or said some fucked up shit, I've said it before. There's an art of war, and when somebody becomes your enemy, a big enough enemy that you need to learn about them, then you need to learn about them. It's you have to be. To me, I feel like just like with war, you don't go into war. You don't send people over into war blind. You have a battle plan. You know everything about it. You've done all the intel on it. You know everything that's going on. And I think that's so I think that's just the way he's supposed to be. For sure, Power Stroke, always, brother. You've always been cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't like Power Stroke, but I can say this: he's straightforward. He'll tell you exactly how it is. Whether he's like me, there's no filter when it comes to him telling you the truth. He's not going to sugarcoat something. So if you ask him something about you that you're wanting to know, if you're doing wrong or what he thinks, he's going to tell you. He's not going to tell you just to satisfy you. He's going to lay it out on the line, and whether you like it or not, that's what he thinks.
What up, Steph, bestie? Yeah, and I mean, like, literally, I haven't, I've doxed a couple people. It's only been a couple, Dana and fucking Gene. And Brittany, whatever the hell her name, Bridget Firebomb car bitch, and her son.
She's Cloud9 now, folks.
Cloud9, yeah, that's right. You know, and I'm fixing to tomorrow night. If I do a live tomorrow night, I'm fixing to hit one motherfucker real hard tomorrow night. But y'all will see when I do the live that the motherfucker deserves it.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, most of the time when he does that, he gives them a fair warning. If you keep on, that's like, when he was being called a narc. He kept telling them, you call me a narc again, I'm going to put your information out there.
That's how I am, Power Struggle. I mean, I swim through a river of shit for people that I care about, and I don't want to do no fucking harm or bad shit to people. But if you're a bad person, then you might get your shit put out there. And tomorrow night's gonna be a full fucking dox. I mean, I'm gonna dox the fuck out of this person. But it's fucking warranted, I can assure you.
Power Stroke, you want to come up or are you working?
What's up, Nikki Stray?
Nikki, how's it going? Well, Steph, I just now seen little Steph is off in here.
Yeah. What up, Rocco's Pillow Nutting Service? Yeah, and I'll say, because everybody, a lot of people's in here. So my next live, like, y'all not gonna want to miss it. It's well warranted. It's got to be done, and I'll just say that I'm not gonna put too much shit out tonight, but just don't miss it. It'll either be before Rick and Moses or after Rick and Moses.
I mean, there's people that I get along with that two of them may not get along with, but there's nothing wrong with that, folks. But if they butt heads, but if one of them's trying to fully ruin the other's career, and I'm best friends with one of those two parties, I'm not going to be associated with the other. Not when someone's trying to destroy a man's career.
Yeah, that shit just blows my mind. And now, like, seeing the whole, like, and I mean, I'm not even trying to stir shit up, but like seeing these messages that's got like 12 Point and Rusty and everybody attached to it, like Triple T and all, everybody, it's like, man, that's just something else, Kurt. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
I think some of them are coming up. Let me, like I said, there was 105 screenshots off of Johnny's live at night just showing this. So that was just him showing them how to do something.
Yeah, it's just not, I mean, it's not a good look. And then, I mean, I see, which, that's none of my business either, really, but I seen a comment in here earlier. Somebody said that Kurt was over on Triple T's kissing Adam's ass last night. And I mean, if that's true, I don't know if it is because I haven't seen it. And I'm going to say it. If that's true, that's not a good look either. I mean, maybe Ryan and Adam might get made up in some years or something. But as of right now, I don't think they are. This is what I honestly think with Kurt. I honestly think Kurt tries to be. I think he tries to be fucking friends with everybody, and that don't work, Kurt. It's just you're not ever going to be friends with everybody in life. There's just some people that you just have to push to the side. And I'm not saying you got to pick somebody over another person, but like, how do you think that would make Ryan feel if he sees, and I'm saying if, because I don't know, I didn't see it, but how do you think that would make Ryan feel if he sees you up there kissing Adam's ass?
Yeah, I mean, you can be cordial with somebody and it's not kissing her ass. But if you're over there kissing her ass, it's a different thing.
So Peaceful Predator said Zebra Kurt was in chat simping everything Acal said. So it's just weird to me. Like, I'm not saying you gotta hate the guy, but just like I just wouldn't be interacting with him. I wouldn't be doing any of that. And Rowdy says, I'll be honest, Super and Wade, I don't need anything from Ryan. I don't need anything material. I don't need any interaction. None of that. I'm still going to rep Creek Squad because it's a lifestyle.
Well, I mean, this right here. So, yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I told him earlier. That, there's nobody in charge of Creek Squad. It's like there's an application that you have to fill out. It's, I think we may be getting an echo. Well, now it's gone now. But, yeah. It's a lifestyle. It's not a gang. It's not a group. It's not a cult. All that bullshit they want out of it. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if maybe he's heard that enough to where he thinks that he has to be the one to try to calm Johnny down. I don't know.
Well, the flip side on that too, let me say, because you're absolutely right. But let me say that there's no gatekeeper, because I've been hearing some of that. I've heard some people say that here recently, that there's like some second in command or some gatekeepers or something to Creek Squad. That's not true. There's no kicking anybody out. There's no gatekeeping. That's just that shit just don't even sound. I mean, that sounds like some weird behavior.
And Brandy, to answer your question, we just wanted to get your credit score. That's all it was.
What's up, KJ?
Yeah. Sheldon's got a list of people I guess she wants to kick out. We kick them out then.
I mean, anybody, y'all can, if I'm wrong, y'all please let me know. I mean, because if there is gatekeepers or kicker outers, y'all let me know. But I don't believe there is. What up, Jerry? Sherry, what's up?
And like I've heard Johnny say, can't we just drop all this and just all get along? Johnny, we've told you in the past that if that's what you wanted to do, your best way to go about it. And it's like you're only hearing bits and pieces of what was said and thinking that's just enough. And we told you, even if you've done what we suggested, it's going to take 6 months to a year for everybody dies down on it. But when you keep speaking on shit the way you do, speaking on people and telling a story that isn't true, people are going to speak on. You're putting out a video that they've got an opinion on what was said, and if they've got the right to respond on it.
No, Rowdy, you good. You're bringing up a lot of good points that we can touch on. I appreciate it.
Little feller, did you read Little Fellers?
Let me see. I only got a small screen.
For I heard Martin was going to make money off you and your lady simps by streaming you through your neighbor's Ring doorbell cam on OnlyFans.
Oh, that stupid motherfucker. Miss Power Stroke says Johnny has been given far too many chances. He don't want to drop anything with anyone. He lives for the drama, the most horrendous drama at that. Yeah, that's the thing is Johnny don't want to stop. This is his life. This is how he makes views. I mean, he's got to make his, $113 a month off of YouTube. That's how he's got to do it. He's got to, because he always talks about, oh, I'm a funny guy. I can do this, I can do that, and I can make all kinds of content. You can't, because if you could, you would have been done it. The only content you got is speaking about Ryan Upchurch and Ryan Upchurch's family.
And Johnny, that diss that you done, well, the first one and the second one, you said I think it was the other day, it may have been today, that it was as good as any of the late 80s, early 90s rap song. Dude, you need to get your head checked.
I mean, he's talking. That's not rapping. You're talking.
He's literally reading.
Yeah, it's like he's just reading it off. And look, you doubled down. Like old Stephen Humblehut says. What'd he say? You doubled down. You dissed Patty in the first one, and then you went right back and dissed her fucking again in the second one. Telling Ryan to tell his mama to stop calling me so much. You're a fucking clown.
And you and Merle both went and said, well, how did I diss my wife? When you speak on another woman like you have in those diss and you're married, that's downing your wife, whether you mention her name or not. But old Merle over there to dirt, as Martin would say, to realize it.
Yeah, I mean, and then the first one you talk about having a date in a fucking playpen with Patty. Like, how fucking weird is that? Are you fucking two little toddlers?
And the second song, did y'all catch where he spoke talking about a young girl's padded bra? Johnny, why are you speaking on little girls' bras? Teenagers, young teenagers' bras. Why?
Like, hey, Patty, if you're out there, if you're listening, please tell me what you think about Johnny's two diss tracks and him talking about you the way he did. Like, I would like to know how you feel about that. I mean, because he has made you look completely fucking stupid right along with his fucking wife, which, I mean, she's already stupid anyway. What's up, Reckoning? I couldn't believe that. I mean, I thought that he would at least take some, take heed to some things that people were saying about his first one. But no, then he goes and fucking disses her again.
Yeah, I think Johnny's upset because, Patty's trying to change her ways, trying to work things out, and he don't like that now because he's not going to be getting the information that he may have been getting.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen him off in her shit as much as before that she was. I mean, I know she was recently in there. But I mean, if you listen to him, they talk every day, every other day. So, I mean, Sleepless in, what's her name now? Sleepless in Miami, Sleepless in Tennessee, Sleepless in somewhere. Sleepless.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, please let us know what, I want to know your thoughts. And I mean, I know you said before, Patty, that you could make Johnny, like this, you could put him on the top of the charts, that you were the best at making people artists and shit. Tell me, what do you think about that now? Do you still think you can make Johnny an artist? Do you think you can make him, on top of the charts?
Apparently, Buddha Slim thinks so. I mean, Johnny was even bragging about, he's going to send me his YouTube silver plaque. It's like, Johnny, what are you going to do? Put that up behind you so when you go live to make people think you've got that, when they can look down and realize you don't have enough subs? It's like Martin the other day saying that he had already applied to get the blue check mark and would have got it if he wouldn't have took his channel down. That's bullshit, Martin. You have to have 100,000 subscribers before you can get that blue check mark. You have never been that close. Getting verified for YouTube and being verified for a blue check mark are totally two different things.
Miss Powerstroke says he's convinced he'll be famous. After all, his raps are just as good as Ryan's. Yeah, I know. Miss Gail sent me that, and I was like, you cannot. I think she sent it to me, or either I seen it somewhere. I'm not sure. But Johnny, you cannot believe that, honestly. Like, I mean, them songs sound like hammered dog shit. They're mixed like dog shit. You can tell. I mean, it looks like I mean, it sounds like you're reading off of a teleprompter. Um, I mean,
Yeah,
the shit is trash. Your shit is trash. And I mean, I mean, not even to talk bad about whatever the fuck his name is, Buddha fat guy, whatever the fuck his name is,
oh,
Buddha.
Buddha Slim.
Yeah, whoever the fuck he is, you're trash too, dude. Like, I would not. You need to stick to like whatever it is that other shit you done. I think somebody said you feed the home, you fuck with the homeless or something. I don't know what it is, but you need to stick to that because rapping is not your forte.
No, not if you're the ones that wrote the songs and you thought that was good enough to put out. Then no. And yes, we've seen where you've ran the camera for some artists and all that, but running the camera and rapping, totally two different things.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about his camera shit. I mean, like I don't care that you got how I don't give a shit that you got a silver plaque and 200,000 subs or whatever. I don't give a shit about none of that. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not saying you're as bad as Johnny, but you suck. And that's just being honest. And I'm not a rapper. I suck too, so I would probably suck worse than both of y'all. But the difference between me is I'm not gonna fucking get on YouTube and act like I am a rapper.
I'll put it this way. So, Johnny, you want to compare yourself to Ryan. If Ryan writes a song and he's going over it and there's something about it that he don't think is the best it can be, he's not going to put it out. That shit you put out was rushed, or you would still be working on your first one.
Yeah, I just noticed a comment. Kayla said it's not about the subscribers, it's about the support. That's the thing that I try to tell people. Johnny always acts like, oh, well, I got 10,000 subs and blah, blah, blah. Like, I do not give a shit how many subs you got. And if you'll look, it don't matter. Subscribers do not pay you. You don't get paid because you got millions of subscribers. You get paid off of the views and the people that fucking like your shit and stuff like that. You might have 1,000 views on a fucking video, but look at the likes that you get. You get like 30 or 40 likes. That means that nobody fucking likes to hear your shit. They're just watching your shit because you're a train wreck.
And Johnny, I'll say this, and this is to you and to Martin, because of some of the stuff Martin has said in here. Especially Martin. So Martin, well, y'all go look at y'all's videos. Y'all go look, see how many times y'all say hit that like, hit the subscribe. That you're personally telling people to do that. Go check out mine. See how many times you ever hear me ask people to hit the like, hit the subscribe button. That's the difference between me and you, Martin. And Johnny, but there's a lot more that separates us three than just that. But yeah.
Miss Powerstroke says, hey guys, not sure who's heard what, but if you don't know, karma's on the way.
That's what I heard, Miss Powerstroke. I've heard that again the other night.
Miss Gail said something's off here. He's got 10,000 subs and 20 likes and $110 in his GoFundMe. Yeah, the math ain't math in there.
And that $100 was, I'm going to say, was Merle's. $5 of that other $10 was somebody over here that I think's in our chat tonight that donated it just so they could leave a comment to warn people. And the heck, if I guess Merle or Johnny didn't cut most of it out.
Little feller says most of Johnny's subs subbed up to watch the train wreck, got bored and forgot to unsub. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Johnny he fails to mention that a lot of those subs that he got was back when him and Ryan, was kind of cool. I'm not gonna call them friends because they never was fucking friends. But when they kind of cooled out, everything cooled off, and everybody tried to support Johnny. That's when he got all them subs. If you look at Johnny's new channel, That son of a bitch can't even get 500 subs.
Hmm. I mean, where's Beachside? How come Beachside didn't leave you a nice donation? What about Steven? He's making $1,500-$1,600 a day on all these jobs. He couldn't have sent you 10, maybe $20. And like your second diss, it was funny because Payne, I think it was Payne that said, "Well, you're getting better." That's it. He didn't say it was good. He didn't say great job. Way to you're getting better. So even some of your same people over there don't like it. They just don't want to tell you what they think of it because they don't want to hurt your feelings.
It's dog shit. I mean, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It is straight dog shit. All that music that he has put out, from the Labrador dog shit song to all these new songs that he's put out, they're all straight hot, steamy piles of shit.
Yep. And
And anybody, you got all these stupid people over there, Bird and Gene, everybody's putting up these fire emojis. I want all you motherfuckers to burn that fucking shit onto a thumb drive, and I want you to put that in your car, and I want you to ride around and listen to that stupid shit every day, ride around the hoods banging that shit, and then tell me how fire it is.
yeah, because I mean, if you think that's fire, you have no taste in music whatsoever.
It's dog shit. I
And
mean,
one
it
of
is straight dog
one of
shit.
them does music reactions, and it's like I can see why your videos don't get anything. I mean,
I mean, that's what's so bad is is that the people over there, you're not even going to be, you say that you support Johnny, but you're not even being supported enough because you're letting him embarrass his fucking self by putting that horse shit out on the internet. Y'all should tell him, hey, dude, this is a fucking hot mess and you should not put it on the internet. Like, do your music if you want to do your music, but don't subject people to listen to that horse shit because you're embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing your kid, your wife. You're embarrassing everybody.
I mean, could you imagine your daughter going to school and trying to push that on her friends?
Yeah, that's the thing is like they will stoop so far down because all those people over there, they're just thinking that, oh, Johnny, you got 10,000 subs, he'll help me build my channel and give me some subs, not realizing that the motherfucker ain't gonna help you build nothing because he don't got nothing. But you're too fucking stupid that you'll go over there and just be like, oh, it's fire, Johnny, it's fire, thinking that you're gonna get some subs and views off the back of him. Rather than be honest with the guy and tell him that his shit is dog shit.
And now he's talking about, he's going to get back into his painting and all that.
Little feller, he said, I doubt Bird bumps Gene's shit, and I doubt Gene watches Bird's porn. Ooh, little fella coming in hot.
Tell you what, when old Books gets out, you're going to have to make a prison purse avatar for him.
Yeah.
If he
Yeah,
gets out.
yeah, I don't think old Books is going to be getting out for a long time. And man, I'm going to tell you what, I know it's off topic for this live, but man, were they fucking triggered on that fun. I've never seen the Gene team so triggered as they were the other night over the shit with Books when they got proved to be a liar.
Yeah,
Have a good night, Nikki. Good to see you.
good to see you, Nikki.
Yeah, I mean, they were triggered. Bird, I mean, like she was fucking leaking over there. She had curdled milk flowing everywhere.
Yeah.
But see, this is the thing. So I put a video up it was a Books for Moses video and it had Fusion and JM pouring their beers out and had I don't remember what it was. Well, they went and they were so pissed off, they went and got my video taken down. So I put a new video out. And you can keep taking them down. I'm going to keep putting videos up. I'll make 1,000 channels and keep putting them up on different channels. So just keep on taking them down. But see, that's the thing. So you motherfuckers are such bitches that when Billy had his situation, all you motherfuckers wanted to talk shit about Billy. Well, now the shit's happened to Books, and you motherfuckers can't take it. I make one video, and you motherfuckers get so sour and take the video down. Now I'm gonna make a video every fucking day on Books.
Yeah, I mean, they don't look at it that way though. And you talking about, them taking the videos down. So Johnny and Martin both are on their little rampage about striking people. And Johnny, it just goes to show how scared you are of certain people. I mean, hell, you went after Miss Gale after her channel.
Yeah, Miss Gail, while you're in here too, if you'll get with me, I'll help you get those. I'll help you get those overturned.
Yeah, we need to get her a backup going as well.
Power Stroke says, shout out to Big Billy Wayne. Yeah, for sure. Slayback says, Seeper, I need you to stop ruining our funny Johnny music. It's the funny shit going and it's hooked on phonics for locals. Yeah, I mean, actually, Johnny, don't stop putting it on the internet. Just keep putting it on the internet, please. Like, I really wish you'd make a song every day.
He thinks even when we do a song on him, we're making him popular. We're building his channel by doing that. And it's like, no, Johnny, that's not really what that's about. You're not going to see those people that are laughing so much at your videos always in your chat. Well, number one, hell, your mods over there want to block everybody as soon as they come in. So it's kind of like if you go over to Chains.
That's a good point you made, Wade, because I seen him the last time he come in. I guess he got timed out or something by the mods, and he went crying over there on his live. He's like, "Yeah, I tried to comment, and they timed me out or blocked me or something." Well, how fucking ironic, Johnny, that you've got everybody blocked, and if anybody makes even one comment in your shit that your mods don't like, then they're booted from your chat. So how does it feel, you piece of shit?
Well, it's like he's out here running around saying that, we've got, anytime they see a sock account, well, that's either Wade or Seeper. That's either Wade or Seeper. And it's like, what?
Yeah, and I did get it sent to me, and I went over there and seen with old Spilt Milk Jasmine. She put out a list of alts that I had, and I don't want to get much into it on your show, but the reason I sent her that list is because this bitch cried for fucking weeks and weeks and weeks on end and accused me and accused other people of being me. And they even messaged me. They were like, "Man, this bitch thinks that my alt is you." And so she was crying to so many people. So I sent her a list. But let me tell you something, you dumb bitch. 98% of that list is not my accounts anymore. None of them. And that list was from last fucking year. Like, long time ago. Year ago. Little feller says, they want to keep books too. That's why bail's so high. Also, if Paula's right and it's a privately owned jail, they want to keep motherfuckers locked up because they get money for every inmate. Little feller, it's crazy down there because they're trying to do a bail reform down there. So they make a lot of people's bonds high. Not his situation, but his situation's got a real complex thing to it. Like, his shit's probably going to get higher than what it is now. But they have a thing down there to where the judges and different people down there get a percentage of the bail. It's weird. It's a crazy bond system down there. So yeah, they do like to hit people with high bonds.
Yeah, that's for darn sure. Which,
hell, I feel like we've gotten off track just talking shit about everybody.
oh, that's fine. I started going through some of these, just trying to. Some of these messages, folks, that I'm skipping through is just there's really no info. It just shows where they have a line of communication and talking about, there's better things for him to do. Like this one talks about AD is a good dude. I fuck with him.
What's up, Miss Nada?
He was wanting Johnny to send something over to AD for him.
Robert 615 says, so what is the curtain gag bum bromance? A lot of it's just about the messages back and forth from them.
Yeah, for as long as they had, I mean, they're,
Kurt put out some messages talking shit about Mike 12 Point, Triple T, Kansas Rebel Man, Rusty Truck. I think you were in it, wasn't you, Wade?
yeah, I was in it.
I don't know who else was in it.
Well, he's talked about Justice in here.
Justice, yeah.
You've already showed that. Now some of it, Kurt's just telling them that he uses what apps he uses to make videos and stuff.
Have a good night, Tattoo Teardrop.
But yeah.
And these messages scrolled over like that. Some of them are old messages. What do they go from? Like you said, October 22 to up into the latter part of 23.
Yeah.
Miss Powers, a better question. Who hasn't been shit talked on? What's up, Third Eye React?
Yeah, I mean, all this right here is not like, Kurt was trying to say that it's all during that time when we were trying to get along with him and all that. No, he had already turned back way before these messages ended.
Well, this is my question, is because of the context of stuff that is in the messages that Johnny put out, about speaking on those people. What is in the messages that he deleted?
Exactly. I mean, he thought Don Slaughter was Rusty, and well, y'all were here at the beginning. Y'all already know that that's not true.
I mean, those messages, again, my opinion, those would have to be the worst messages than any of the rest, because why would you delete them and not delete the ones where you were talking shit about those people first?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I thought, like, okay, now this right here brought up this looked questionable. Okay, so y'all see Kurt's comment right there. He's his own dude, his own opinions and thoughts. He'll never follow a herd. He will never follow, in other words, a group of people. Nothing else from Kurt. Who would continue dropping little messages like this without somebody replying?
Yeah, and the context of those messages right there none of them make sense together to be back right after the other.
Right.
So there's a lot of messages that are missing in between that, but
I mean, that looks very questionable right there. Yeah, I mean, there's several. See if I can find a date.
hey, why AD's in here? Let me touch on. I know it don't have nothing to do with our thing. I did get it sent to me anonymous. You said something about Jasmine's got your head pumped up over there. You said something about I was using another guy as my picture, and that wasn't my picture. Do you think I'm a faggot?
Okay, let me ask you this, see, for as many pictures as she's released of you, and apparently some of these people are thinking that that's not you. There's one way that I guess we could prove that is you. You know what I'm fixing to say?
Nah, what is it?
That picture, me and you against the Escalade.
Oh yeah. No, I mean it's like I told it's the one I've done told everybody before. Yeah, I used to bang steroids real hard. When I got COVID and got sick a couple years ago, then I haven't done really much of anything, and I quit banging juice. But I wouldn't be such a gay person to use another dude on my picture. That is actually 150% me. Now she can go over there and try to tell everybody that I'm a catfish or this or whatsoever, but that bitch has seen me 100 times in video. That's how she's got those pictures because she screenshotted them off of fucking Snapchat or like a voice chats and shit. And a lot of those pictures are me slouched down in chairs looking down. If anybody catfished anybody, it's that fucking picket fence, no titty having fucking bitch. I mean, I showed her picture what she really looks like. Tell her to take a picture. Tell her to go take a picture from the side. Instead of her just always wanting to fucking hide her fucking face behind a camera and do a front shot, tell her to take a fucking picture from the side. Let us see that Toucan Sam fucking nose. And she sits there and talks, trying to say, makes an assumption that I got Botox, that I had Botox in my lip. Like she says that one picture's 20 years old. That picture is just a couple years old. It was with my nephew, and she's so stupid that it's got the date when the picture was taken. We were downtown Nashville on the rooftop. They haven't had rooftops in downtown Nashville in the last 20 years. I mean, they've just now recently had rooftops down there.
Yeah, and you get a damn chair thrown off of it.
But I'm gonna do a live because that bitch is. I mean, I seen that them songs that I put out on her really got her triggered, and she's just like leaking her little fucking flat chested milk all over the fucking street. So after I do tomorrow, because tomorrow night's live has a lot more precedence than fucking with her. But I'm gonna air her bitch ass out.
Guess I'll get a nose clip from my nose. Maybe Mama got a clothespin. Boy, StreamYard's slow about popping the message up. There we go. Yeah.
I mean,
How do you call somebody a pretend victim when they lost their son?
Yeah. I mean, it's she still wants to run around these streets like she's the fucking victim. Like she's a victim. Like everybody's attacked her. This fucking bitch. I haven't said anything to her. I haven't commented in her chats. But see, this is her mental psychosis. Is she thinks everybody in her chat that's trolling her is me. And I haven't said shit about her, but she's constantly talking shit in her comments. She's constantly fucking talking shit back and forth. So you're going, and then so I put those songs out on her, and now she's got her fucking little panties in a fucking uproar. I mean, it's got her little nutsack all twisted up.
And I'm going to tell you, I actually think on her chat, where she's responding in her chat, I think she's going in with alts and replying to her own chat.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, that's how delusional and mental psychosis and delusional. I said I wasn't never gonna do this, you know, but the bitch has pushed. I've never attacked her kids. I've never doxed her kids. I've never attacked her parents. I've never doxed her parents. This bitch has fucking attacked my parents. She's doxed my daughter. She's talked shit about my daughter. She's fucking doxed, attacked my brother. I've never done none of that shit to her. But that shit can change. And I said I'd never put her fucking messages out. But her shit might get put out, and then everybody can see what kind of mental psychosis, psychotic bitch this is.
And AD, if you're listening, be careful. She may try to get in between you and your wife.
No, that bitch, what she thought she had a motherfucker that was gonna fucking, that she could just fucking take and get in my pocket and just fucking, I was gonna support her. And, she just thought she was just gonna be this fucking gold digger and she was gonna have life made. Nah, bitch.
I'll tell you what. If you hold it down, I think I'm gonna go to the hall, out in the hallway, real quick, across the
All right.
hallway.
All right.
I'll be right back.
And I mean, like, I really don't even want to be like that because I really don't even want to like attack a female. Like, I mean, I know some people be like, "Oh, you did with Dana, blah blah blah." I really don't even want to fucking. That's why I haven't done shit, and I haven't really wanted to go after Jasmine. But like, bitch, you're gonna get it. I mean, you're a fucking habitual liar. You lied the night that me and Wade first called you out. You fucking bold-faced ass lied to this whole fucking communities. You said you was a fucking sleep and that we was demanding you to be woke up to hit that live. Bitch, I got the proof that you were not fucking asleep. You lied to everybody. You were awake the whole fucking time listening to the fucking live. Somebody said air me out, dog. Yeah, she's gonna get aired out. Everybody's gonna see what kind of fucking schizo bitch this is. I mean, she's always talked about, oh, he can't get me back. He couldn't get me back. Bitch, I done showed the email that you sent me because you started emailing me because I blocked you on everything because you're a fucking psycho, you're a psychotic crazy bitch. And I blocked you. And then you left me this long fucking email. I never was with you anyway to fucking get you back. Bitch, you live 5,000 miles away. I mean, the best thing for that girl to do is to stay over there in her little sister T race, that racist bitch community over there. You go over there and you stay over there, and that's probably the best thing for you to do. I mean, you think you've teamed up with a couple other little fucking locals over here that can fucking run their mouth, but you're gonna get your little feelings hurt.
Well, I think she's trying to set a record. I'll see how many more communities she can get kicked out of this year. Maybe
I'm telling you, man, she does not want people to put all her messages out. If people start putting all her shit out, she is gonna fucking. I mean, like she tries to act like this big bad motherfucker. I got all the voice clips of you fucking crying like a little bitch because Seeper would not talk to you.
kind of sad. I mean, like I said, she's just a scorned ex.
I've left her alone. I haven't done shit to her. I did those songs because the bitch was fucking for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. If y'all don't believe me, go look at her community posts, go look at her comments. Everything in them has been Seeper this, Seeper that.
And you read where she always comes out with facts. She has the receipts for everything.
Yeah, so I mean, I dropped them songs on her, and now I see that no, Apple Creek. It wasn't. No, it's nothing about that. It's she's over there in this Sister T community. It's called Sister T something. It's this black lady, and this bitch is racist as hell. I mean, she is a scumbag,
Is it a
and that
real lady or is this?
I think it's hermaphrodite.
Because first time I seen that channel, I thought, no, that's a guy. That was
Yeah,
born a guy. But
she's. I'm gonna tell you honestly the truth. She looks like. I mean, she acts and shit like she's just like Books. She's a I mean, she might be a dude that wear. I know she's got a wig, so I don't know if it's a man or a woman. I really don't know, but I mean, I know she's a vile, racist piece of shit, and that's who Jasmine's over there with now, like making her all this AR. Like, and that's another thing. Like, your AR art, that shit you're making, anybody can make that shit. That shit is nothing. Like, you're like, oh, you're doing this big, great thing, trying to make AR art for everybody, so you show them, and so they'll support you. That shit ain't worth a fuck. Nobody gives a damn about that shit. That shit's played out.
She is for someone that's on YouTube as long as she is daily. You think by now she'd learn some new ways.
Yeah, so let me touch on this. Hey, Mama Payday. So Mama Payday revealed to Sly that she was a Dr. Doolittle account. That's the only thing that that was the thing that Jasmine was trying to hold over Mama Payday's head, and she made some hints to it before, and so that's already out of the way, you know. And then she tried to put out some shit between an account that I had with and you know, I've already talked to JM about it. Me and JM we've already been through that. So, you know, she tries to put these narratives out, you know, and like that whole list of alts, like you'll never see any of those counts except for like a couple, very few, because I don't have them anymore. And I don't even have that many alts anymore. Like, if she was not stupid, I mean, and see, that's the other thing she's real stupid about is because the shit she put out with the one account, it only had one subscriber. I copied that account from another account that was already in Jeans, and it had like 10 or 15, 20 subscribers. I don't remember, 10 or 12. I don't know what it was. But I copied that account when me and JM was not, we wasn't being friendly to each other, whatever. And I had that account less than, like, it wasn't even 2 days because I went into books and I had seen that other one in there and talking all the shit they were talking. And I was like, dude, I'm not going to be a fucking part of that. I don't give a fuck. You know, shit wasn't that serious between me and JM. And I was like, man, I'm not going to be a part of that because the stupid motherfucker with his books and all that shit, you know, he was in there talking about fucking raping his daughter and fucking wearing her skin. I mean, that's why his punk ass is in jail right now, and that's where he deserves to be. But I mean, if she was smart, she would realize that I have those screenshots um, to be able to prove all that shit that I've said, as well as that shit was a year ago, a year and a half ago, whatever the fuck it was, a long time ago. And then if she was smart, she would listen back to when I said in your live a while back that even a lot of those other accounts, like that's like my Seeper #2 account. All those accounts are gone. YouTube took all my fucking accounts. I mean, I got hit with literally like 40 accounts within like 2 or 3 days. I was losing like 10 or some accounts every day because Bird hit me on one account. And then after that, I started losing a bunch of accounts every day. I don't know if it was because of her or if it was because of somebody said that if you didn't use those accounts, that YouTube would take them. And a lot of them I didn't use. They were just fucking shit, stupid shit I made up. But yeah, I mean, I don't even want to talk about that dumb bitch no more. She makes herself look a fool.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I agree with you. And went through a couple more messages, and it was another one of those big long group messages where Johnny was asking, but no reply. Kurt either.
What group was it?
Well, I don't know. I'll pull it up. So,
like a group y'all were in?
No. I'm talking about where it's just a group of messages from Johnny.
Oh yeah.
Without. No. I don't do that Discord stuff. I did there for a short little while, and it's like, no, there's a lot of them. There's just too much dirty stuff going on off in there, you know. Yeah, I'm good. I made the mistake of eating a zinger, and that cake kind of got caught in my throat.
Yeah, the context of those messages right there, them ones, that whole big group of them, that don't make sense. So, I mean, there was a lot of messages there that was probably deleted.
Yeah, and probably from both ends, to be honest with you. I would say that Johnny probably went through and took a couple out before he played all this as well. Now, of course, I have no proof of that. That's just my opinion. You know, I mean, here's all this stuff over here from Kurt. Never once was there a response. Now, this was on 9/10/23, so we're getting right to the end of their.
Hey, Wild Power, I don't mean to derail this anymore, but Wild Power Stroke's in here, and I'm sure AD's still in here because I did hear AD say something about on that list of alts. Did you catch that, Wade, where the alts I had, where it had the Rusty Truck exposed account?
Right.
And he was like, what did AD say? He was like, was Seeper trying to dox, or was he? I don't know exactly what he said, but AD, everybody that needed to know knew that was my account. Really, honestly, everybody that needs to know, they know all my accounts anyway. Like, I don't care. I'll tell people my accounts. But no, that whole Rusty Truck Exposed account was a fucking troll.
Yeah.
I mean, Power Stroke, I'm like I'm saying, people knew that needed to know.
Well, Johnny thinks that a lot of those troll accounts are me, and it has done that ever since I got him with the cam troll, where 6.5 weeks, and then,
Yeah, I mean, like Power Stroke said, we haven't had to scoop, bro. It's a troll. But a lot of people think, Seeper was trying to dox Rusty. I'm sitting here like, man, you motherfuckers don't even know the art of trolling. But AD did. He was like, well, was he doxed? I think he asked for how he worded. Was he doxing him, or was he trying to throw us off? And I'm like, golly.
and I said PBR said I am up church, which that may have been perfect timing. With that like right after Johnny done his thing saying he slept with up church. Maybe that's what they're trying to tell us. Since PBR was saying that he's up church,
That Rusty one was funny though, man, because a lot of people thought that was Rusty.
Yeah, I mean, this is back when Kurt was talking about Creeker Mariah and all that stuff got going. He had actually asked Johnny to please send it over there to ADs. Now there was questions. So, folks, how many of y'all remember seeing this little video right here? This is the woman that said that she had a child by Ryan and all. I don't know if the woman was just messed up or if it was supposed to have been some kind of troll. I didn't really see much of her afterwards. But their big thing was, how come, that says she's from Tennessee. And maybe on the next page. But yeah, they're wanting to know why I wasn't going after her. Well, if I only see one little video like that, don't see any more, and nothing else over there on your channels degrading him, I can't make too much of a fuss when it's someone I don't know.
Yeah, see, that I didn't get. I didn't know what that was about.
Yeah, I mean, I think this woman was messed up during that time.
Yeah, that's the one that claimed to have the kid by Ryan or something, a meth addict. Yeah.
Then here's the Kurt over there showing his Loctite artwork, What do y'all think? Does it look like him?
Now, I tell you, the guy that does do that Loctite stuff on the YouTube,
Yeah.
he's like a special effects guy. I've been following that guy for years. He makes some crazy shit.
I can't say either way about it. I've never really gotten into the videos on them side. It don't look like it would be easy though.
He makes it look really easy. That guy does. Miss Gail says she's out of her mind. She won't even know what you're saying to her. Yeah, she looked like she was methed out when that one time I seen it.
Yeah, and then you did have a woman that in her looked like a motel room that was constantly making videos on Ryan and a few other people. Now that girl did have some major mental problems. I mean, she'd made threats. She had said that she was going to come down to Ghost Ranch and do all kinds of things. And it was almost during that same time period.
Hey, Wade, Dark Messiah's got a question about that picture you just showed. He said, "Was that Johnny's bunghole?"
Well, now that may have been where he got his artwork from. I don't know. Okay, now I think this. Let me see. Where's it? Darn, there's not a date. I think this may have been where some of the messages started disappearing. They go into detail about talking about Triple T.
So, hey, before, on the other side right there, that it says something about she's a simp. Who is it? Who is he talking about?
You know,
Or the message is deleted?
let me go back because I think it was something that was deleted. He talks about the. Oh, okay, here it is. So Johnny starts talking about the Creek of Maria
Okay.
baby ordeal again. So yeah, it's like he got a little behind or something about it. Just so yeah, he went over there to AD's chat and sent it up there for Kurt. And he really had it out for her for quite some time. Now I think boyfriend came up and said no. I think his brother had watched the kid, but I don't know. I mean,
Well, she had posted pictures of the kids being with the family, the babysitters, and all.
yeah. So I mean, that right there should have been proof enough, and I guess been dropped. But no, it went from one thing to another. So right here, so Johnny brings up where apparently Triple T had mentioned something about Kurt and Ryan wasn't talking anymore because you mess with someone, Ryan don't. So these people are crazy, which I guess Johnny wasn't really thinking. Maybe, it's me. Well said, you wasn't part of Creek Squad. They abandoned you. So apparently Creek Squad just abandoned old Johnny and just left poor Johnny over there by himself, and it wasn't. Yeah. Then he talks about Rich and Rusty and Goose are trying to get me fired. Yeah. So that was something else I wanted to touch base on. He had told Johnny he didn't, he believes it wasn't Johnny that called his workplace in on him. Johnny said he didn't. He thought it was people from over here on this side. And so we'll finish that up. And right here is they are scum, no doubt. So they let you know right off what he really thinks about Rich, Rusty, Goose, and the other people over here on that side. Now, to me, it's the same page. So that top part, just from what we've seen last.
Now, what's the dates on these? These are into 23 now, ain't they?
October the 12th of 23.
Okay, so that's a year apart.
Yeah, that they've already, I've already shown that they've been talking.
Yeah.
And y'all stop and think. That's what, 8 months ago.
Yeah, it's just not a good look. I mean, you talk this long to somebody.
And so Johnny had mentioned that Kurt was the one talking about her the other day. Johnny, you're just as guilty. Maybe that's why you went through some of these messages real quick. But no, you was over there running your mouth about her as well.
Okay, so
Now it's Dell and Nate.
you must have scrolled over that message or something. Rowdy says, "Damn, I ain't never done nothing to dude, and he thinks we called to get him fired. That's fucked." Like I said, I've been being told since after the Kylie Rodney case, he's been talking bad about me. Yeah, so that's the other thing. Where was that message? Because he did make it sound like that everybody called on him.
Let me pull it back up. Okay, so right here. This is Johnny saying Rich and Rusty and Goose are trying to get me fired. They sent him a video recording from 7 months ago, acting like it was recent. The mayor was on vacation, but we were having a long talk when he gets back, because he threatened to fire me without even talking to me. Johnny, they can do that, though. They don't have to talk to you when they fire you. They got people below them that can do that. These people are garbage, bro. That's why I took everything down off my page. They ain't never going to leave me alone. Now, let's go over it.
All right, well, let me ask you this, Wade, because maybe I'm wrong, and I don't know. I'll stand corrected if I am. But wasn't there a message where Kurt was saying that people over here called on him, got him fired too?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to, unless I've already passed it. So there he is. There's Scum, no doubt. Maybe it's on this next one. Oh, shit. Okay, so here's a group of messages from Johnny. Nothing on Kurt's side. There's Ripta's name. Dell and Nate. Okay, so he's asking about why Dell and Nate got kicked from Ghost Ranch.
Okay, so this is another point right here. So Johnny is asking about these people, and then these messages are deleted. The replies from Kurt are deleted. Right?
Right. It was the following month when he went in and started deleting messages.
So to me,
when him and Johnny got into it, and Johnny told him he was going to put the messages out, Kurt excused himself from AD's live, bounced for a few minutes, and then came back. And that's when we found out that he had deleted some stuff.
Okay, so looking at these messages here, and he says, Johnny says, "Hey, what's going on with Dell and Nate? I heard they was being kicked out by Ryan." And then the response messages from Kurt are deleted. So to me, that would make me think that those messages were deleted because they have some incriminating information in there, and it just shows that he would have been giving Johnny information.
Yeah, because we'll zoom back out and y'all can see.
Like if I'm just saying, like I may be not right, I may be right, but like if there was not some incriminating replies in those messages, why would they be deleted?
For all of October the 18th, you saying that Johnny left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 messages without getting a single response? And then the bottom two, if we can read them, were on the 19th, early that morning. Johnny continues on. Oh, heard that Gail had social workers on her and Ryan don't mess with her. At the very bottom down there.
All right, so is there a reply to that?
Well, that would be on the next page. And
well, check the date on that.
That was on the 19th, October 19th. So I think this is where I just took a screenshot where he was talking about them on that one. So, damn, how many screenshots did I take of that?
What's up, Nate 22?
See, I mean, it goes into I'm not a liar, yeah, but why play into that?
And what date is that?
It's not showing a date, so it was continued on. So if it's continued on to that last one, this would be the 19th, with nothing being answered.
So I'm going to go, and my hypothesis is going to say that all the responses in those last messages you showed, will you pull up the last page?
I think what that was right there when they were getting into it that night.
And
So,
this was, what's the dates
well, hold
on
on,
these?
hold on. No, hold on.
No, that's back to
That was
22.
22, so I don't know how in the hell that got. Okay, 10/18, 10/19,
That's 23, right?
23, no response.
Okay, so my hypothesis
Okay,
on
here
this
it is, 10/19, 10/19, and then it goes to 10/26. There's no response on this first question. I'm glad someone sees it for the truth. He told so much about Ryan, bro, and we tried to warn him. He is a snake. No response, no response. I don't think he is either. Is what? I mean, come on. I also heard that Gail has social workers on her, and Ryan don't mess with her anymore either. That was on, damn it, 10/19.
Okay, so the context of those messages right there, obviously there's messages in between all of those that got deleted.
Yeah, because he showed this one little video right here, and then that's it. And then on 10/26, what the fuck is wrong with your mom, bro? She is in AD's chat talking shit about me, and I ain't been on here. Talking about I was doing good until I bought an Amazon tattoo gun with Hep C. Like, what the fuck? Well, hey, Johnny, I mean, she's at least bumping you up to Amazon. Hell, we all know it's Team U. And response not on that page. He says, I'll say something. So, yeah, right off the bat, Johnny's over there says, I appreciate it. I just don't understand it. 10/26, me either, dog.
Little feller says Square just called a real 615 Wade and Seeper butt buddies, and he is sniping y'all.
Well,
Square, I thought we were buddies, man. Why are you doing that? Why are you calling me butt buddies? I'm not butt buddies with anybody. I'm not a faggot. So I just got something sent to me, and Kurt says that he does think it was people over here that caught his job.
well, I can verify that it wasn't me.
It wasn't me either. I ain't never known where he worked at. I could care less where he worked.
So he saw PPR hitting people with strikes.
So yeah, to get back to that with all those questions right there for Ripta and Gail and all that, none of those had a reply to them, right?
No, nope.
But the context of Johnny's comments don't make sense.
Mm-mm.
So that tells me that all that stuff right there was deleted.
No,
so that means to me, what that means to me is, Kurt, if you deleted those messages, then you obviously was giving Johnny information.
Now the next page was okay. So he comes back with shit's crazy. bro, I know. Once I went low key, all this, this shit would be happening. He knew all this shit would be happening. Everyone starts going after everyone, and that's how it happened. Uh, yeah, just they just went after one another. No reason. uh, yeah, I see that. It's sad, to be honest.
They've been buddies for a grip. That's hilarious. It's Power Stroke. This is fucking crazy to me, bro. I mean, like I said, I called him a snake. I've called Kurt out for being a snake before, and that's just how I felt. It's my opinion, and this just solidifies my thoughts on it. Now, if I had even like a fucking ounce of fucking anything for Johnny, I could tell the motherfucker how to fucking get those messages back that fucking Kurt deleted. But I don't fuck with Johnny. I'll never fuck with Johnny. It's fuck Johnny Gobble forever. And it's just like what I thought. Is like, why would he started? I mean, I seen that night on the live where he started deleting. Kurt started deleting his messages because Johnny was showing it, and his messages were falling off. And but it gets to my point of like, in your deleting spree, because you left the shit up there about talking shit about Triple T and Rusty and everybody else. You left that, but you obviously deleted the most incriminating shit first. And this is in 23. This is in October of 23, Kurt, that you are feeding information to Johnny. Bro, this ain't a good look for you, man. I'm just calling it like it is. It's not a fucking good look.
Christopher Cunningham said, I think I remember PBR saying that he calls Kurt's work.
I don't even hardly remember back to that. I mean, I remember Kurt losing his job.
Yeah, because I mean, several of us has said, when you calling somebody's job, I mean, you're taking not only their job away, but you're taking food off their family's table and stuff like that. Now, 11:14. This went from 10:28 to 11:14. It went from facts to Kurt's over hollering, let me get the link soon. Soon. He said, are you sure you want to do this? You told me, let's not flip on each other and look at you. So apparently Kurt, and then they're already having their little spat. I guess I'll go ahead and post this. So yeah. Okay, that top right's what I just read off. So Kurt's response was, I'll let you fucking abuse my name again, dog, but I see how it is. And so Johnny expresses that he seen how Kurt was acting over in AD's.
I just got another one, and I think you've got this one too, because I think I've seen it. But Kurt says, these people do way worse shit. He's talking to Johnny. These people do way worse shit than you do, and they are welcomed in with open arms. Kurt, do you really feel like that we do worse shit than Johnny does? You honestly cannot fucking believe that. I mean, that is really something to say. Man, I can't with this shit, bro. I can't.
Yeah,
I mean, you supposed to be a friend of Ryan, but you're siding with that guy saying that we're doing worse shit than Johnny's doing. I've never attacked Ryan's career or Ryan's family. So please tell me how we do worse shit than Johnny's done. I've never tried to extort Ryan's family. I've never tried to fucking call Ryan's underage sister. I've never attacked his family. I've never done none of that shit. So please enlighten me on how we do worse shit than Johnny does.
The people would like to know.
At this point, I'm just gonna be straight up real. At this point, the shit makes me sick. Like Kurt, you're a fucking fraud. I'm calling it like it is. You're a fucking fraud. You're a fucking snake. I've done got pissed off over this shit, and I hope one day Ryan sees you for truly who the fuck you are, and he kicks your fucking bitch ass out because that's what you deserve.
And he starts calling Johnny, you know, where you're getting personal. You're a scumbag. Then he wanted him to hit AD's link. Come
I
over
mean,
there.
I just can't. Like, this shit has fucking pissed me off. Like, to fucking think that I'm worse than Johnny. We do shit worse than fucking Johnny. Like, you've got to be fucking crazy. I've never said I was in some homophobic relationship like Johnny has said about Ryan. I mean, that's your friend. That's supposed to be your friend, Kurt. Ryan's supposed to be your friend. And you're talking to this fucking Johnny Gobble faggot like you are? I mean, it's just a couple months ago. These messages are just a few months ago.
And then Kurt got mad because he was trying to help Johnny down here at the bottom. I tried to help you. Now you're shitting on me.
That's why I ain't never liked him, because he's a fucking snake. I mean, this wasn't going to be no fucking attack, but I've done seen too much and heard too much. Dudes, I mean, I've said before how I felt about Kurt, but now it's fuck Kurt just like it's fuck Johnny Gobble.
Hmm.
And I mean, like everybody's going to be like, oh, you're going to be kicked out of Creek Squad or whatever. I'm just calling fucking facts. The dude's a fucking snake.
Now, and one of his responses was he got mad because you went after Gail. That's the first time I've ever heard him mention defending Gail in all of this messages. And how long has Johnny been attacking Gail, Skylar, Billy, wishing a miscarriage on them? He's saying that Johnny made him look like a fool. And he's mad now because people didn't like him, aren't really liking Kurt, because he forgave Johnny once again.
I'm just telling you this right now. Ryan Upchurch is way too good of a person and a friend to have a motherfucker like Kurt stabbing him in his fucking back like what he's doing. I mean, this shit is just fucking unreal to me.
Now this message right here, I zoomed in on to try to pull it up. Couldn't read it. And then 11:16, Johnny questions him, why are you deleting shit?
You know, I don't talk to fucking Johnny piece of shit Gobble. But if there's anybody out there that does talk to Johnny Gobble, I will give y'all the information to give to that faggot piece of shit to give him the means to be able to recover all those messages that were deleted by Kurt. Because I would love to see what his responses were to all of those messages of him talking shit about Ripta and Miss Gale and all those other people. All those messages that Kurt deleted can be restored. So somebody that knows Johnny, because I won't talk to the motherfucker, but somebody that does talk to him, fucking get a hold of me and I will give him the resources to be able to fucking, or I'll give that person the resources to give to Johnny to fucking recover those messages.
Now we got some text messages. I guess, unless this is just off the phone, this is part of Instagram as well. But this is something else that he showed on, I think, his community post. Well, no, I think it was a video that. No, take it back. It's a community post.
Okay, so Apple Creek said, please read Gemini's post. Is it a post or is it a comment in here? Exactly, Power Stroke. Power Stroke says, we ain't done nothing but stand behind Ryan and fight off the people who slander us and Ryan, and this is what Kurt is doing in the back streets. This is disgusting. Yeah, it's got me like fuming. Like, this shit is fucking unreal.
You know, right here is where Kurt says, so the messages are in here, the blue is Johnny and the black is Kurt. Johnny's over there, bro, I was out of it because of you, but got mad because I was cool with y'all and they started coming after me worse than before, like 12 point. He never stopped even when we were cool. Kurt's over, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I would have been cool, but I ain't talking no one I ain't taking no one disrespecting me or my family. To be honest, these folks do way worse shit than you ever could, and they are welcomed in with open arms. That's the one you was talking about right there.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that one pissed me off. I found the comment Apple Creek was telling me to read. It says, Wade, do y'all know who Bushwatcher Club is? They are in the comments of one of my posts about Johnny tagging Ryan and saying I've talked bad on Ryan's family. That Bushwasher Club, I think they're full of shit. I think it's a troll just trying to start shit.
Oh, AD, I can read. It's just I can't see good enough to read this stuff clearly, especially when it was the other post where they had a white background. I mean, if I blow it up to where it's like this, to where I can read it, but
Anonymous said, can you take over the reading, please? AD, I can't see a lot of it. I would.
he's on the phone.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. I'm always on my phone when I do this shit most of the time.
Kurt says, yeah, I agree. But like I said, it made my life. Yeah, it sure did. Mine too. Better, yeah. I know it's shitty. Tony's over there. I'm proud of Ryan. It seems he is in a good place right now. That's because you, for a while, you kind of left him alone. In all reality, I've said this for a long time. A lot of these folks are ripping his career apart. You're right. So there you go. That's Kurt's response. We're ripping Brian's career apart.
AD, are you not able to read them? Can you not see them and read them? Are you zoomed in all the way, Wade?
Well, I mean, I can zoom
Oh,
in.
okay. There you go. I mean, I don't know if that's why AD's saying that. Miss Power Suit says, shout out to Wade and Seaver. I'm glad y'all are saying what we've been seeing for years. I'm just calling it like it is. I mean, I think all y'all know how I felt for a long time. Power Stroke says, all right, y'all beautiful motherfuckers. I'm going to head home. Y'all have a good night. Wade and Seaver in chat. Much you too, bro. Be careful on your way home.
Yeah, have a good one, Roddy. Well, yeah. And then Johnny claims that he's been trying to help many people.
Yuri Tartar says, this whole time Johnny has been saying Kansas has gave him this information on Ryan, but it was Kurt. It makes sense because Kurt don't like Kansas. That is a very valid point, Yuri. See, that's the thing is, I know that a lot of people are going to say, "Oh, well, you don't have the replies, so you don't know what Kurt said." But we can all look at those messages and see the context of Johnny's talking. Like he's not going to make 10 messages right back to back that don't make no fucking sense. That it wouldn't be, like a paragraph of it. So there's obviously something in between those that was deleted. And there's obviously something that was incriminating there, or else he wouldn't have deleted them.
And I think some of them are on this. It's this one in another group, but yeah. Because Kurt's over, yeah, that's facts. They can talk all the shit they want about my intro. I'm learning. I guess it's supposed to be intro or whatever. I'm learning, and that's all that matters. AD, don't blame that shit on me. Read it. That's the way your boy wrote it. Now here it is where Johnny goes in, bro. I never called your job. I'm not like that. Well, Johnny, that's bullshit, but Kurt's over. They can't keep up though. Yeah, I figured you didn't. People just put shit in my head. I think it was them, to be honest. And then Johnny comes back with, bro, it's hard telling who it is. Now, I don't know exactly what was missed right there, but Johnny comes back with, he is. People are even reaching and trying to say Ryan's new song is about you. Shit's crazy. Johnny's like, it ain't about me? Kurt goes, look, like, what the fuck? I ain't seen that. You're something about country. Ain't fair. Oh, I know. No, I'm my own dude. I have my own opinions and thoughts. I'll never follow the herd. Like I said, I think some of these will be answering what was missing. I respect you more than you think. And that's why some of these folks can't stand me. That's facts. I appreciate that, Johnny. I don't hate nobody, bro. Just would. Let's see. I couldn't catch it where either he stopped or, like I said, this is off a community post. How you been, though, Bubba? Have you heard from Kansas? I ain't seen him in a while either. I've been good. To be honest, I don't fuck with Kansas. Never really have. The only time I defended him was the shit with you. But to be honest, he's a snake. Fuck that loser.
Well, how fucking ironic is that to call Kansas a fucking snake and you're a fucking snake? I mean, like, because to be straight up honest with you, if I've sent messages to somebody, I'm not going to fucking delete them. I'm going to stand on what I fucking sent. You obviously deleted some shit that fucking was going to incriminate you.
Yeah, like Paintsville Predator said, Kurt was meeting with Beth when her and Ryan were broke up. Think about what was said to Kurt that Kurt told Gobbler.
Yeah, this shit's just unreal.
Now, Johnny's over here saying that he has told so much about Ryan, bro, and I tried to warn him. He is a snake. Now it goes back to the Rich and Rusty and Goose are trying to get me fired. You know, we've already went through this. His response there, scum, no doubt.
That's facts too, Bassacre, especially when someone says what they did about Kansas as a child. Apparently, he supported Johnny saying that. What the fuck? I mean, we've all known that Kurt don't like Kansas, but it's like, what the fuck, dude? This shit's crazy.
Yep. Now, right there where Johnny tells him, oh, I know. Triple T said you and Ryan wasn't talking anymore because you mess with someone Ryan don't. These people are crazy. Kurt's response, in all caps, Triple T is a liar. Yeah, right here, Kurt's wanting to know why the woman from Tennessee that we were talking about earlier, the one that was claiming she had the child, a child by Ryan. Kurt's over, why don't Wade and them go after people like this? Kurt, we do go after people like that. We didn't that person because that I seen that was the only video she done.
Power Stroke says, regardless, I'm always going to ride for my people. Y'all are my people. I ain't switching up for nobody. That's why I'm the outcast, because I don't run with the herd. I stand on loyalty. Man, that's fucking facts, bro. And I mean, that's just something that Kurt obviously don't got. He's proven it with his actions, with his messages. I mean,
Now here's where he talks about 12 Point. 12 Point don't fuck with me anymore. LOL, because I don't care. I never did. They're all mad I can get along with who I want.
and
Johnny
that is true. You can get along with who you want, but you don't talk shit about people in the back chats like that are fucking family to Ryan, that are friends to Ryan. Like, what the fuck?
And of course, there was Johnny with his. I noticed Wade don't like you either. Now, if y'all remember in the other post, it was a bunch of these questions with no responses. Yeah, they want me to follow what they do, and I don't. No, Wade can't stand me. But
Paintsville Predator said AD is making fun of Wade Seeper. Fuck AD and his punk ass. AD can't make fun of us.
hey, D, I can go places by myself. I don't see you doing that. But these people are the ones that are the problem. Now, here it is with justice. So, justice is an issue as well. I thought so. Johnny, yes. Bro, to be honest, I don't fuck with any of them. Johnny over there, that bitch is hacking people's shit and everything. She knows shit. Iran. All right. Hurt comes back. Yeah, bro, fuck that lady. She used me to grow her channel, Johnny says. Also, and I'm pissed about that. Also, it's just a mixture of a lot that has led me to do this. My gut has been telling me for months, and I didn't listen. And that's why I get hurt all the time. I listen to my heart instead of my gut. Yeah, they want your clout. And I know, Johnny, I agree. Johnny over, I've tried squashing this shit 1,000 times. No one will. This shit would have ended months ago. Kurt over there, you won't see me involved with it. We were on a path of squashing it until Wade let Rusty up.
Nate says Gady and Martin gonna mud wrestle and Johnny is special guest referee. Yeah, AD can't make fun of nobody. I mean, he can be a funny guy, but he can't make fun of nobody. I mean, hell, him and Martin are going at it about who's got the better grass.
Yeah. Yeah, there Miss Fire Truck goes. She's hacking my damn toaster right now. So we're not telling you to dislike them, to go after them, or anything like that. We're putting this up there. Y'all can see it. If you missed it, y'all can come to y'all's own conclusion. Just like I'm got my own opinion, and Seeper's got his.
Yeah.
But like I stated, Kurt, this shit in no shape, form, or fashion looks good. And I don't see how you can come back and say that it does. But I'd love to hear your response.
You know, they always say what don't comes out in the wash, it comes out in the rinse.
Mm-hmm. And if this stuff would have been released back in November, if all this information would have been put out like it's been this week in November, how many more people's attention do you think it would have got? And
Yeah,
just
it's a bad look. I mean, it's everybody knew my thoughts anyway, but it's I mean, it's fuck Kurt for me.
well, like Fireman 17 said, he would have never been invited to the ranch. And here's another thing, Johnny. So let me clarify this. You said you made the statement that Kurt had told you that he planned the after party for the Nashville concert, which lets me to believe that you've talked to him since, because that party was in March. But however, that information that you're going with, whether he told you that or not, is wrong. And you were saying that the reason I wasn't invited to Ghost Ranch is because Kurt didn't invite me for the after party. I left before Ryan even left because, like I've stated, I got too hot at the concert, had to step out for a while, and then went back to the concert. And by the time the concert was over with, I was dead tired. I was wore out from where I got too hot. Plus, that police officer kept coming over telling us to leave, and Skylar just let them know real quick each time one of them would come over there that, you know, this is family, and they walked away. So no, it has nothing to do with Kurt's the reason they had the party or anything like that. I don't know where you got that information. If you did get it from Kurt, then that's just showing that y'all have had communications since the last that you just showed, which was November. The concert was in March.
Good point. I mean, he's talked to him for this long. Why would he stop now? I don't know. There's a lot of questionable shit. You know, you've deleted a whole lot of messages that were obviously incriminating. It don't look good. And that's probably the reason why a lot of people are fucking questioning you. I mean, it's not just us. Like, trust me, it's not just us.
And here's something for you to ponder on, Kurt. Let's say it wasn't you over there ever trying to work things out with Johnny. Okay, well, let's say, hell, let's say it was Kansas. We'll use Kansas. Let's say this was Kansas talking to him for over a year like this. During that same time, though, wouldn't you question Kansas? Wouldn't you think maybe that's where Johnny got some of his information? Wouldn't you question his allegiance? Why would he be buddying up with somebody that is trying to tear Ryan down, his family and all?
Sherry says, I feel so bad for Ryan Upchurch. I do too, because he's had so many fake motherfuckers around him and so many fake motherfuckers stab him in his back. I mean, it's fucking unbelievable how he can still even walk around. But I mean, he's a strong dude and he fucking rips them out and fucking keeps it moving. But
Yeah.
uh,
And then you see Kurt taking pictures trying to be Ryan. He was sitting in the chair, acting like him. I mean, he was laying out just like how Ryan was in the chair. He had to have a picture with the glove. I mean, you actually, the last couple times you've been there, the last time, you look like it was your first time.
yeah, I can't fuck with nobody like that. I mean, if you're deleting messages, so they don't get put out. And I mean, I get it, fucking Johnny Gobble's a piece of shit, put people's messages out, but he showed shit that people need to see. Uh, but if you're deleting messages, you have obviously said some things that you don't want out. And to me, that's enough to say fuck you from me. Plus, there's other things that I know that I'm not going to say right now uh, about some current issues, but I'm sure that'll probably get brought up at some point.
And here's another thing, Kurt. So, as a welder, if you're working days or if you're still on nights, you have time to listen in to what we're saying. Even periodically leave a message. There's several people that do that with their jobs, whether they weld or they do warehouse work or whatever.
Okay,
Oddly
so
enough, though, your mom has never been in my chat before until tonight. Did you send your mom over here?
I wasn't going to say this, but you spoke on something earlier, Wade, with Patty and Kurt. And so Power Stroke just said I wasn't going to say this, but since he's running his mouth on my lady, when he was blowing the kisses to Ryan, I screen recorded that shit and sent it to Ryan and died laughing. So that was one of the reasons why Patty didn't like Kurt, was because fucking Kurt was blowing kisses to Ryan.
Oh, he's already talked about, wanting to have gay sex with him, or said he had, maybe his mind's not. I don't know.
I mean, he's a super fan. This is my opinion. And it may be popular, it may be unpopular.
I'm talking about
I,
Johnny
th-
Sunflower.
I think Kurt is a fucking simp. For Ryan, I think he's a super fan simp that is just trying to latch on Ryan to keep his YouTube career alive. That's just my opinion. I don't think he's a loyal friend of Ryan. And I haven't thought that, not just tonight. I haven't thought that forever, ever since the whole album shit, the record thing. And that's been a year ago. Because whether or not I misunderstood you or you thought I misunderstood you and what you said, there's no way in hell that if I was that good of a friend with somebody and they give me such some kind of special present like that, that I would ever, in any kind of context, say that I didn't give a shit about it.
No, I mean, that obviously it meant something to church in order to give it to you. And if it don't mean nothing to you to receive it from him, you don't deserve his friendship in the first place. Whether it was a record or been a deck of cards, it should matter to you just as much. That's something that somebody that you are friends with, somebody that you looked up to before becoming a friend and all that. But yet you're saying it don't really mean nothing to me,
Miss Powerstroke says, okay, or she says, oh, I'll speak on Kurt since he speaks on me. Fair game, right? No, he's lucky I'm not petty.
Now, if she wants to come up, you're more than welcome. Just let me know in chat and I'll drop the link for you.
I don't think she wants to be petty tonight.
Probably not, but I mean, you're more than welcome.
This shit just blows my mind, man. It's, not really. I'm not really. The one thing, the one group of messages really bothers me, where because I know there's some context to some messages missing. And, him, the whole Ripta shit and Miss Gail shit, um, that shit is fucked up.
What comment did I miss, Michelle?
Bass Eckler says, absolutely. I have thought that ever since I knew about Kurt. You can read his action. He's always seemed like a snake to me. I've always had a weird feeling about Kurt. Yeah, I mean, the record deal, like I said, the record deal is what did it for me. Like, because And it wasn't nothing like, I'm not saying it did it for me. It just showed me that he wasn't really a friend. Like, because I would never do that. Like, if Wade give me anything, like, I would cherish it. You would never catch me saying, "Oh, I don't give a shit about it." Like, I don't care what it was. Like, he could give me a fucking peanut butter cracker box or whatever. I don't give a fuck what it was. I would cherish it because it meant a lot from that person, from him to give it to me. And I would never say that I didn't give a shit about it.
Okay, apparently I'm still missing a comment. Oh, okay, here it is. Now, Wade and Sleeper. Child support. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll send it out the second Tuesday of next week, okay? Or I could be like Merle and just give the child up, you know. Oh, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry.
Did you take a, there, Miss Gill's back. Did you take a nap, Miss Gill?
Is your mama named Cookie?
Christopher says he seems to follow Ryan in everything he does, step by step, almost smothering him. And I wonder personally if Ryan ever gets agitated. You know, I don't know. I really don't know. She said, "Yeah, I figured you did because I hadn't seen you for a while."
Well, now, and here's the thing. I'm not okay. I think Kurt likes being around Ryan. I don't know if Kurt is so much invested in the friendship as everybody thinks he is, or something like that. Because going back to what he said about the record, that's just it's weird.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I don't care about his, like, us people here that live in Nashville, we're not starstruck because, like I've said before, we can go to Pancake Pantry and touch shoulders with everybody in the music industry. All you know, the songers and the singers and songwriters and the musicians. I mean, I've worked on a ton of them in my construction business and tile business. I've done a ton of them. So I was like, we're not starstruck by people. It's the thing of it's your friendship bonds. That's the biggest thing to me is like you're I mean to me it's like you're stabbing him in the back. I mean, I don't know any other way to look at it other than and Wayne says I absolutely think he's using Ryan 100%. I absolutely feel like that. That's what I feel like. I feel like he has a motive and his motive means more than the friendship part of it. I think it's a look at me, I'm friends with Ryan Upchurch. That's what I really honestly think it is.
Okay, so if you'll continue talking, I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna do a poll, and then I'm gonna.
Okay. And that's just not the way it is. Because this is the thing. This is the thing about these people that are superstars and you know people in that caliber is they don't really care for people that are kiss asses and fucking like little do boys and shit like that because they just want somebody that's real. You know, like they get every day in their life, they get people that want to come up and kiss their ass and, you know, like be super fucking stans and shit. And that's just not what they want. They just want real people in their life. And I just don't feel like, I mean, after seeing all this and knowing what I know, I don't feel like Kurt's a real person to Ryan. And it's not just because it's Ryan, it's to anybody. It's just, like, I wouldn't care if it was his relationship with Tom, Dick, or Harry. I would call it out the same way. You know, I know a lot of people are gonna run with it. They're gonna be like, "Oh, you know, Sheeper's just trying to break their friendship up, try to get close to Ryan." Look, I have talked with Miss Gill so much, a lot of times, every day, every other day, we've never talked about Ryan. We don't talk about Ryan. I don't talk about going to Ghost Ranch. I mean, he's been in my club several times. We've been in the same club several times. It's not about, so if they try to run with that narrative that that's what it is, it's absolutely not. It's calling it for what it is. Kurt is doing some snaky ass shit.
This poll that I'm going to post here, folks. So, Seeper, neither one of us are going to answer this. We're just going to see what chat thinks.
Okay. Nitro says Ryan isn't blind. He knows because he is tired of the bullshit with people. Absolutely. And Ryan's a smart fucking guy. Like, nobody, y'all can say, anybody can say what they want about fucking Ryan. That dude, I've said it before. I guarantee you, if he did a litmus test, they would come out, he would be a fucking genius. And he's a smart guy. He's going to see through people's shit at some point in time. And Kurt, I hate to tell you, you may be one person that he sees through your shit.
Hmm.
And you ain't got nobody to blame but yourself.
Now, the poll is pinned up at the top. All it is, it's a simple question. Do you think Kurt is a genuine friend to Ryan? And neither Seeper or myself are going to respond to this. Therefore, those that are watching that may be real good friends with Kurt or taking Kurt, they can't say that we went in there and are pushing everybody to vote a certain way.
Yeah, I don't even see the poll, which I'm on my phone. Infernodia says, does Johnny really have the deleted messages? He threatened Kurt with them the other day. He may have them. He may.
Because he's
If
known
he,
screenshotting as soon as something's out.
if he does have them, I would like to see them because I would like to see those replies that he replied about Miss Gail and about Ripta. That whole big paragraph where all those messages was deleted. I would like to see those. Hell, I'd even pay to see them. So if you need some money for your if you need some money for some perk 30s, Johnny, um,
Perk
you,
30.
you can holler at somebody. You can't holler at me for sure, but you can holler at somebody. And
You got him blocked on Instagram?
hell no, I done got him blocked. But I've never had him as a friend,
Oh,
and I never will have.
I was going to say that may be how he wants to reach out to you.
No, he ain't reaching out to me for shit. I don't want to talk to the dude ever.
Yeah, I mean, if Ryder says Dagbar needs a new camera,
Hey, that's a good idea. You need that new camera? What'd you say it costs 500? Let me see those. Let me see those messages. You can get yourself a new camera.
all of them, all the messages that you have tied in with Kurt, with no part of it being deleted. Okay, I hadn't checked right now, but as far as how many people voted, but right now it's 90% says no.
Yeah, I believe he probably does, Miss Gail. I believe he has them.
$49 votes so far is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I'm not even seeing it. Like I can't even see the poll.
Yeah. Well, it's yeah. You'd probably have to scroll all the way up on your comments to get to it. But
Oh shit, yeah, I can't do that. That's a bunch.
if somebody's on a laptop or a computer, it should be real easy to see. Yeah, the phone they don't make it too easy to get to on polls. I don't know why.
I mean, this is my thing. This is what what if I'm friends with somebody and we've got a group of friends And maybe I might not like or one or two or somebody, or I don't get, not to say I don't get along with some people in this group that's surrounded by a group of a person that I like. I would never talk shit on them.
No, and I mean, Ryan's not going to tell him who he can and can't talk with, but you would think now. This is just me, but you would think in the back of his mind, though, he'd be wondering why is he doing this close with Johnny? This is the guy that's been coming after me for years, trying to tear me down, teamed up with my mom and all that. You know, why are you putting yourself in the middle of that?
Yet, I mean, at this point, Kurt's no different than Patty. Honestly, to tell you the truth, I mean, that's just how I feel. Is they ain't no different. They've both went over here and fed information to Johnny. It's just it's unreal.
And Kurt, why would you be upset with him for him going after somebody? And you say that's the reason you got mad. But if I go over to your channel, am I going to find a video, a short, community post, or anything where you've been taken up for Gail? Have you ever taken up for what he said to Skylar? What about when he made that statement to Billy? A matter of fact, when that happened with Billy in your live, you went, "Oh yeah, shout out to Billy." Like somebody in chat reminded you. There wasn't even heartfelt when you said it. It was just like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, I'm not gonna speak on that.
Well, I was just gonna say
I mean,
is
no, I mean you're good. I mean you're good, but I'm not gonna like I got some things I want to fucking say,
oh, okay.
but I'm not gonna say them. I'm gonna keep that. Inferno said Johnny was showing freaking audio with Kurt that he had cut off. Who knows what he was saying after the cutoff? Yeah, and there was a lot of audio clips.
Yeah, and very few of them actually played. You know, on his live, he did pick and choose some, but he should have played them all if he was going to play them or not play them at all.
I've never seen anybody. I mean, I'm not saying I've never seen anybody, but I've never deleted any kind of message thread that I've had with somebody. I'm not gonna do it because if I'll say it in a message, then I'll say it in your fucking face. But obviously Kurt won't because he's deleted a lot of messages. And that's keeping it real, Kurt. You ain't keeping it real.
And here's the thing, Kurt. So where you talked about people in the back streets, that's why a lot of us don't do shit in the back street. You know, if we approach you about a problem and it's not fixed, then it goes out in the open to get your attention.
Well, and he can't say, hold on, let me read his comment. Miss Gill said, I understand Ryan's point. No one wants to tell anyone who they can or can't talk to, but out of respect, you don't buddy up to someone who says bile discussing things about that friend. That's facts. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was trying to get at earlier is like, I mean, you're not going to like everybody, and it's nobody's place to tell you who to like, who not to like. But just exactly what you said, I don't know. I guess I just got uh, more loyalty to me or something because I'm just not going to do that.
I mean, it'd be different if you was friends with Johnny before Johnny ever started attacking Ryan. But to become friends with him during all that and stand by it, it's like you're agreeing with what he's saying.
And you can't say, Kurt, oh, these were old messages because I know that's what you've said or going to say. is that they're old messages. This was from a year long, from October of 22 to October of 23. And then Wade made a good point that if what is the other stuff is true, is that you said about the whole concert ordeal, planning the party, that was just in March. So that was just like literally fucking not long ago. But even at that, your last messages wasn't that many months ago. So you can't say these are all that old messages.
Yeah, I mean, that was a little over 3 months ago.
And what I mean by old is like back when people were trying to make things clear things up with Johnny because that ship had done sailed.
I mean, it almost brings into question with the way you've talked about 12 Point and all the others. Johnny came out with this thing saying that 12 Point got thrown off the tour for this reason that I'm not going to state what Johnny had said. Now, if he has heard this through somebody and you told him about the party, who's to say that, people are going to look at, was you one of the possible 3 people that people are going to be looking at to get that started? So he likes going over to AD's because AD just lets anybody up, whatever you want to discuss or talk about. It's pretty much open range because a lot of times AD's not even involved with that chat. He'll be over there on his gaming. That's the reason he don't talk with his chat. So I think Kurt feels extremely comfortable over there. He can pretty much say what he wants, how he wants. He liked AD for quite some time. We noticed in chat. Same way with Johnny, which is fine. Not saying he can't go over there. But yeah, I mean, I think but also in your comment, you stated that he's kind of pushed Creek Squad away when he got over there. And I tend to agree with you. Unless he's going to do a review. And then, it's his live is normally a little different.
See you, Third Eye.
So right now, 84% are saying no. 16% say yes, he is a genuine friend. I mean, I'll say this. So, Miss Vicky loves your channel. She's followed your channel for quite some time. She sent you quite a bit of stuff. How much did you defend Miss Vicky when AD talked about her? Or other creators? So yeah, I mean that's my.
I know what I was going to say. I had someone say it, and I had gotten a message. I was trying to reply to it. This is a question I want to know from Kurt. Is you talk shit about these people. You talk shit about Triple T, Rusty from 12 Point. You obviously don't like those people. Why do you associate with them? Why do you go sit on Triple T's panel and talk to Triple T? Why do you talk to Mike 12? Which I don't know. I think you do. I think you go in his chats, maybe talk to him. I mean, hell, I think y'all might have been at the concert at the same time or something. I don't know. Anyway, but why do you talk to these people if you talk shit about them behind their back?
Yeah, now Triple T has stated before that him and Kurt are friends. Now, my question would be, did Triple T ever know that you flat out called him a liar and that you've talked upon him? Or did that kind of get swept under the rug? Yeah, Angela, now Angela's absolutely right. Kurt is going to say he's not for the drama. That he says that before when over on his channel, but like I said, when he goes to somebody else's chat or on their panel, he's about the drama. He does the drama. No, Justice Roberts, I don't think Triple T is going to care for it. Joe says Kurt reminds me of Gilligan and Gilligan's Island. But so Kurt, you've heard our questions tonight. You've heard our thoughts, our opinions, all that. I'm sure you've even seen chat. Honestly, I think this needs some answers. If you come back and answer some of these questions, answer why stuff was said, in what context, what was taken out, what was deleted, that can only help you in one sense. By avoiding it and acting like none of this shit ever took place, and the people have watched this and know it has, know what was said, and you try to avoid it, it's just going to make you look even guiltier. It's going to put a different opinion, probably worse than what they've already got now.
Well, see, what I feel like happened is, like I said before, he deleted the most incriminating messages. And while because we seen that night that Johnny was, I think, live doing it, showing Kurt's messages, and Kurt was deleting them. And I think what happened was he's probably deleted a lot more than that by now, but Johnny done got all the screenshots. He couldn't delete them fast enough. But he got all the most incriminating shit. That's usually what people that don't stand on shit that they put out, that's usually what they would do. It makes common sense to me that they would delete their most incriminating shit first. I would think.
Well, yeah. The one that's going to cause the most damage, you're going to get rid of. Just look at these politicians. Oh, so Sunflowers says, I remember that night and never understood why no one ever questioned it. Yeah, I told him when he went over there and he came back, he literally stated what he had done. We didn't know how many or what it was or anything like that. And that kind of made you look suspect, made you look guilty. But Johnny was over there threatening to expose him, put it all out. Which is also Johnny's fault. Johnny, if you're going to do something like that, don't tell him, just do it.
Yeah, there's a whole list of it. Like I haven't seen. I know everybody in chat saying that he was over public kissing Adam's ass last night or whenever, I don't know, on something like yesterday, last night. I didn't see it, but I'm gonna go try to find it so
It's a
I
run.
can see it. Did you see it, Wade?
I haven't seen it, but so they had their rundown episode last night, and they're having one Thursday night, and both nights Adam Calhoun's supposed to be a
Yeah,
guest.
guest judge.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, everybody in chat's been saying he was over there sucking Adam's ass. I think everybody knows what's going on with Ryan and Adam and how Ryan feels about Adam. Uh, that's not a good look either. Like, I mean, it's like, Kurt, you're just like fucking yourself, dude. You're like doing so much shit that is just going against the grain of what a loyal friendship's supposed to be. Let's see. Here's a comment that said, "Yep, Kurt was in the rundown trying to get buddy with Adam." Yuri said the fact that he started all the drama was struck when Adam was putting gas on the fire in Beast Boys chat with the Mises things tells me he's starting a lot of problems for Ryan. Yeah, I mean, like I don't get that. I mean, if that's what he's doing, it's like, why are you doing that shit? Like, I mean, are you doing that shit to have content to make views? Like, you're not doing it. You don't. If that's what you're doing, you don't do that shit because you have a friendship with somebody, a loyal friendship.
Robert 615 said Adam is the same as Kurt. He was talking on Ryan when he was blowing. Who's just yeah.
Lisa says, funny, I remember Johnny saying he had a close inside source, and that was after Patty was gone. Yeah, I mean, my opinion again, it looks to me like his source might have been fucking Kurt. I mean, along with Patty and fucking Ronnie, but it looks like it could be Kurt.
Now, everybody, let's give a big shout out and a big FU to Johnny as well. That's what I fixed to say, Platinum. Johnny's over there sniping us. He's playing it off, I guess, off his phone so he can listen to us. But now, in another sense, folks, now this is going to sound weird coming from me. We do owe Johnny kind of a big thank you, too. Because without Johnny releasing this, we wouldn't have known exactly what all was said in what context dealing with Kurt. I mean, we've had our suspicions and all that, but yeah, Johnny put it out there, and I didn't record it, Johnny. So you can't give me for that. You can't strike me for that, buddy, because I took screenshots. Those were screenshots that we done. I know you're probably a little pissed off about that, kind of like when your music drops and you finally hear it.
Yeah, and since you're watching, Johnny, do you have the deleted messages that Kurt has deleted? Because in all that context of your messages, there's a whole lot of messages we're missing. So just send somebody over here from your channel and tell us if you do or don't. Because if you don't have them, then I will offer to, or no, if you do have them, I will offer to pay for your camera that you're wanting for your channel to get those messages.
So yeah,
I don't know. I honestly don't know that he. I mean, I would think that we all know Johnny. If he had them, he would have already put the shit out.
Well, remember last time he released some of this information on Kurt, he didn't release it all. I think it was just enough to get Kurt going.
Okay, BC said that he does have recorded, but who knows? Um,
Okay, I don't think Johnny's blocked over here. Now he's got multiple ways of, we know he's got his laptop, he's got his phone, probably got a couple other phones over there with all the storage. And if it's can pick up Wi-Fi, I mean, you can come over here and chat. And I tell you what, Johnny, and I'll be
goddamn,
quick.
everybody's sniping, ain't they?
I won't attack you. But if you, I've offered it to Kurt to come up if he's not at work. His mom was in here. Several people that I know's on his little group who went over there to probably tell him. I gave him the opportunity to answer this. I'm going to do it Saturday just in case he's working tonight. Uh, but I'll offer you the link if you want to come up and help on this. And if you can come up and if you have got those screenshots with you and show them, give them to Seeper, so I'm sure he would still hold to his word. But I'll let him answer that.
Yeah, I will, because the ones I'm really concerned about, the ones I would love to see, I mean, I'd like to see all of them, but the ones I really would like to see is that whole big paragraph where there's no context from Kurt replying about where it starts with the rip to shit and then all the Gale shit, all that stuff right there, because I mean, Ray Charles can see that there's messages missing between there.
And that's the only business we'll speak on unless you bring something else up. You understand? We won't. I won't approach you about anything else other than this topic right here, unless you come after us on about something. So I'm offering you an opportunity to come over here. I will be cordial. Seifert will be cordial to bring the screenshots with those messages that were deleted. If you've got them, which I'm sure you do, because I know how you are about taking screenshots, and you got an opportunity to get your $500 camera that you was asking everybody for.
Yeah, I'm cool as a cucumber. I done took like 4.5 Ativans. I'm like I'm getting ready to nod out.
So you want to work things out with Creek Squad? You want to make it? Let this be a start.
No. There's no working things
No.
out with me.
I'm not necessarily saying with us, but I'm talking about members of Creek Squad.
Oh yeah, no,
Other
you
members
can't
of Creek
ever
Squad.
work nothing
Oh,
out with
I
me.
know. But
Because
and
I mean, like I said before, it's always fuck Johnny for me.
just show us that you can do this being cordial.
But I stand by my offer, even though it's a fuck Johnny. I stand by my offer to fucking see those messages. But even if he don't got them, like I said, I can give somebody a resource they can give to him, and he can recover those messages.
Like Kate said, nobody's working shit out. But I mean, we're just now. I know you only felt comfortable at one time just going over to AD's because he secured you in a baby blanket, and that's the way with Martin. And now we see, how upset you are with Martin because his statements about Patty. And I take it you and AD are probably still. I don't know.
This must be a hot topic tonight. I mean, we got fucking who all was sniping? Square, Martin, AD, Johnny.
Yeah.
Everybody's sniping.
And
Must be.
actually I feel pretty good. I'm gonna pull a Martin here. Here I am with only 400 subscribers. I've got 25% watching, and Johnny over there with what 10,500, and he's got 58. That kind of makes me feel good. That means people care about Creek Squad. Lori, how's it going? Now, Miss Lori, did you see the message where we were talking about where Kurt had mentioned Triple T's name, all in capital letters, saying Triple T is a liar? No response. Well, right now, 79% of the people say that Kurt is not a genuine friend. Now, it did have a major jump here a few minutes ago, and that's when we realized 12 Point, how is it? But how you doing, buddy? Uh yeah, I hope you've heard what was said and how your name was mentioned as well on some of these. Was there an effort? So he told me he messaged me the other night a couple times, late last night. Seen him today, and he just said the last one told me just to keep it real, keep it 100%. Well, that's what we done. During each message, I gave the date, and I explained to people beforehand. A lot of these were why we were trying to work things out with Johnny when Johnny had come over. Point blank, I stated that. But at the end of this, when we went over it, we told Kurt how bad this looked on him, and that if he could come up tonight, would love to have him up here. If he can't because he's working second shift, please let me know, and we'll do it on a weekend. But I think best for him if he discusses this, because not only do we know Kurt deleted some messages, we're pretty sure that Johnny probably deleted some as well, because we know Johnny. But
What up, Nickel
some of
G?
the stuff he's also said that not in these messages have got to a lot of people. There's been a lot of things that has been pointed out. So Lori wants to come up. So, okay, I tell you what, this link is gonna be for not only Lori, but for Mike if he wants to come up and speak on it as well. Because I mean, his name was mentioned. He does have the right to say what he feels, whether it's in going, against Kurt or for Kurt.
Yeah, and for on my part is no, I haven't because I don't talk to them. I don't talk to any of them offline. I wouldn't even know how to contact them offline.
And to be honest with you, 12 Point, I found it awful weird that in 2 years that I've been on YouTube, or right at 2 years, I've never had his mother in my chat. Never. Not a once. Until tonight. And it just made me kind of question, did he send her over here? And then I went into details with her. She said that she had never spoke on me. And, well, later on, she turned that back around. How you doing, Lori?
Hey guys. Hey, I don't know how long my phone's gonna last because I had my grandbaby this week tonight, but I did know about the messages with Gobble. I think it was from 6 months ago, if you remember, when Tim was defending Mariah and said that Kurt only was going after because he got kicked out of Creek Squad. So I think that's what that time frame was about.
Okay.
Also on the you asked, there was something else that you asked. Oh, so remember a couple weeks ago, I came in your guys' chat and I asked you if you felt Johnny was sincere when he was talking to Deerdorf and he took down the messages against church and everything?
When he was talking to Tina?
Yes. And I said, don't you guys think that he's being sincere this time? And you both laughed and said, no, he never is. He's done it before.
Well, I mean, so here's the thing. And he has done this.
No, do you remember that question?
Yeah.
Do you remember me? Okay.
Yeah.
I want to tell you why I asked that, because I took it because I don't know him like you guys do. So I did reach out and I told him, that I gave him his props for taking down all those things against Creek Squad and Upchurch and against Gail and her son. And I told him, and then I asked him, why is he always got a thing against me and Tim? And he told us he really didn't. It's about people that we hang with. And I said, well, people you hang with talk shit on us and we don't go after you. We're not attacking anybody. And I just wished him the best. And I said, and I told him if he owes anybody apologies, that he should do it. And he's got to prove to people that he's sincere and it's going to take time. So there'll be text messages for me. I wanted you guys to know. That's why I was asking if you thought he was sincere, because I thought he might have been.
Here's the thing. Me, Kurt, Gail had a 3-hour meeting after a live one night. AD ended the live. We went straight into the meeting, and I was still going in after Johnny, not even realizing that the live was over with. But in that whole thing, Johnny was like, if everybody had just apologized and leave him alone, he'll drop everything. And we all told him, well, me and Gail, I know for sure, told him that that's not going to happen. That he's the one that started all this, and he's going to have to be the one to show that he's moving on from it, and not mention Creek Squad or Ryan. And that I told him it's going to take at least 6 months. I said, your best bet's to go off YouTube for about 6 months, then come back with a whole new changed attitude, not speaking of anybody and all that. I said, you're still going to have small channels and some channels going after you still. And I told him in that meeting, I said, 12 Point probably won't ever stop. Nothing gets 12 Point, but 12 Point, when we had
Everybody's their own person.
he continued. But I told him, you may see a lot of people just back off. And he thinks that everybody owes him an apology before he does anything, that it wasn't him that ever started, which is BS. We all know that. We've seen it. And he thinks everybody owes him.
Right. Well, I know that when I was coming up, I know that Angela was like, it had nothing to do with her, but you asked me if I saw the messages. So that's why I felt it was about me. And you asked me a question. I wanted to be honest with you guys and to let you know that because I don't know the history, and I know that the truce was made on a panel with you and Tim and AD and Johnny a while ago. For the most part, he's kept it. So that's why I asked you guys seriously a couple of weeks ago, because I had reached out to him and told him if he was sincere, congrats. So that's all I was letting you guys know.
See, he on his birthday live, he tells everybody that I apologized. I said, I sat there and agreed with him what was going on. I never apologized because I have in the past, and I see what he does. But he called me either right before that or right after. I think it's right after. And I told him on the phone that I will not talk about him unless he mentions my name, Ryan's name, or Creek Squad in a negative way. So he thinks because he spoke my name, but not on his channel, that gave him leeway. And he done it not once, not twice, but 3 times. I had messages from 3 different days, screenshots of him over there on AD's. I think it was somebody else's channel. I thought, okay, enough is enough. If you're going to speak my name, then I'm going right back at you. And I did.
This is the thing too, Miss Laurie, is that day that all that stuff happened, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, Wade, it wasn't even like 30 minutes or an hour after that. He went straight over.
I'm losing connection.
Huh?
She's listening. I think her phone's dying.
Oh, okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Wade, but the day that he took that stuff down after that Tina call, wasn't it just a little bit after that he was over in White Boy Lockdown Radio, pumping the whole Billy shit over there to him?
Within probably 30 to 45 minutes, if that long. And that's when he turned around and told everybody, if you've ever had a problem with Ryan, if you've ever had a problem with Creek Squad, this is the way to get back at him. And basically just urging everybody to attack Ryan.
Right. And then within 48 hours, he put all them videos right back up.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why with me, I know that it's never sincere with Johnny, because he feeds off of this drama and he needs Ryan Upchurch for his content.
Yeah, I mean, he thinks that he could start a fresh channel tomorrow and be right back where he's at in a little no time. Well, number one, you probably can, Johnny, but it's going to cost you like the last 1,000 or so subs you had got to get you over that 10,000 mark.
Yeah, I mean, basically, he went over there inciting harassment on Ryan on White Boys Radio, like less than an hour after talking to Tina.
Yeah, and that's what Johnny's always wanted. And so that's the reason that we just don't think he's sincere, because we've seen it in the past. Even now, he says one thing but does another. He says he's changed, but has he really? I mean, let's look. He wants to blame people over here that are members of Creek Squad for him not getting this other job. He has no experience doing anything. And Johnny, I know you've done it flagging and all that, but you hadn't been there long enough to count it as experience. You were in training on all these little jobs. You have absolutely no experience. Why do you think people is going to pay you $30 to $50 an hour to do something when you're about a $10 to $12 an hour employee at best right now?
That's a good point too. Brandy Day made, which I knew about that, but she said when Johnny took down his Billy videos, he left up the ones by others talking on Billy, as well as going on Whiteboard Radio. So he wanted to, he still wanted to put his messages out there through other people, but just not do it on his own.
Well, he does that on Merle's. Have you ever noticed the times she'll walk off from the camera while he's up there and he'll turn around and he'll go from acting like it's her channel to his and start talking on stuff that he would normally talk about on his channel before her channel got popular?
Yeah, I can tell you, Johnny, he don't got a sincere bone in his body, and he ain't never gonna change. A dude is a loser. He's gonna be a loser. And I mean, like, how many years has this shit been going on? Like, you think he would get tired of harassing a family?
Well, just in the past 3 years, Johnny, how many times have you said you was going to stop speaking on Ryan?
Yeah, it's too many to even keep up with. I mean, it's like a broken record with him. But I mean, like I said, that's the only content Johnny has. If he ain't talking about Ryan, he's not talking about anything. And it's so crazy because it's like this dude talks so much shit about this family and Ryan. Well, just let's not even say the family. Let's just say Ryan. But then gets in his car and bumps Ryan's music. Like, if you hate the dude that bad and you want to harass him that bad, why are you even listening to his music?
I mean, Johnny, I'm not saying you don't enjoy his music and all that. I'm sure you do. I mean, hell, that's what drew you to him. But then I think you thought that you could get more out of him. You got mad because the shirts didn't arrive on time. It wasn't nothing about the interview. You know it. I know it. These people watching know it. That's not what started it all.
Straight Shooter said Kurt was and is a fan of Ryan. Stop trying to persecute the man. He is a great person. Get off of his back. But Straight Shooter, that's the thing is that's what we're trying to point out is there's a difference between being a fan and being a friend. And like Kurt is putting it out like he's this loyal friend to Ryan, but he's showing everybody different. No, I agree with you. Kurt is a super fan. I get that. He is a super fucking fan of Ryan. But I personally don't believe that he's a loyal friend because I don't believe that a loyal friend should be talking and sending the stuff that he's sent to Johnny in messages.
Okay.
And I'm not trying to persecute him. I don't want to persecute him. I don't want people to not go watch him and all that shit. I don't think he's a friend like he claims to be.
I mean, Straight Hooter, let me ask you this. So, your best friend, whoever that may be, how would you feel if they were private messaging somebody for over a year? The one person that's done nothing but constantly attacked you nonstop and possibly, trying to ruin your career for multiple years. And you've seen where they themselves have downed a lot of the well-known members of Creek Squad like they have. Wouldn't that raise just a little bit of suspicion?
I mean, I personally would like to see him prove and show that he's that good of a friend, and leave that shitbag alone. But like sometimes some things there's just too much done, and those messages prove that there's a lot shit done.
Yeah, and was there something that caused this sudden change in him?
And it's not that old. I mean, it's like it's not like it's that too far old. I mean, it's just several months back.
And I'll say this: let's just say that Kurt was trolling him. Okay, we're just gonna put this. Let's just say Kurt was trolling him for well over a year, which would be weird. But let's just say he was. So, Kurt, did you let any of these people know during that time, or maybe beforehand, what you were doing, and that yes, you were going to be speaking on them, just in case he decided to drop that at any given moment? I know that, Angela, but I'm putting it out there. But that's the thing. Therefore, you can't really say it was a troll for well over a year.
Well, I mean, hell, everybody's entitled to their opinion. I mean, I might be wrong. Wade might be wrong. People in chat might be wrong. Everybody might be right. But we're all entitled to our opinion, and it just don't look good. I mean, that's what we're saying is this shit don't look good. I mean, if I can't trust somebody to where they're deleting messages, then I can't trust them. You could still be a fan. You can be a simp. You can want to do all kinds of crazy things, whatever. But I don't feel like you can be trusted if you're deleting messages. It just shows you're hiding something. I mean, if there's anybody that I've ever messaged on this platform in real life, you can go back and every one of my messages will be there. I don't delete shit.
Yeah, I wish that live was still up on ADs because
Robert615 says you don't delete unwanted messages. The only ones I delete is when like Bin Laden's daughter and all calls me and tries to sell me insurance. But I don't usually delete those until I troll them for a little while. But no, like people that I talk to, like anybody, Wade, anybody. No, I don't delete my messages.
like you said, he had over 40,000 screenshots.
And it wasn't the thing. This was the other thing. Let me reiterate this: is Kurt didn't delete those messages until Johnny started showing his messages that night on live. Then Kurt got into a little tizzy and went and tried to hurry up and start deleting shit. I mean, I'm just calling it like it is. It looks guilty.
And he got off there quick too, because he was on cam in his garage when he was saying that. AD was over there playing Johnny stuff, and I mean he was gone. He was like that, and then it came back up a little later. But yeah.
Oh yeah, I get you, Robert. 615 was saying no, not me. Kurt's messages. Gina G says my son calls them back and they get so mad. He loves it. Yeah, I like fucking with those scammers. They're the best to troll. Everybody says I still have 700,000 emails. I don't delete shit. Yeah, I don't either. I mean, I keep that shit.
Apple Creek said, and she said, "OMG, Turkey Boy says it's a big win for him. He's making Crack Squad go after one of their own. You know,
Johnny, it's not a win for you. We call out anybody. If it's fucked up or if it's bullshit, we call it out. Don't matter who it is.
and we're not doing it because controversy inside Creek Squad. It's just to point out, hey, this don't look right. This, and there again, would like to hear his side. I don't know if he can have a good enough explanation for all the stuff tonight, but
Oh shit, Mustard said y'all say hi to Square. He got caught jerking on live. Are you serious, Mustard?
hey, I'm glad neither one of us was cammed up because since he over there sniping us.
Square, did my motorcycles turn you on, or was it Wade's avatar?
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to change my avatar. I feel a little darker
Yeah. Look, if y'all haven't been going and watching Mustard, man, he's been doing some banging ass live streams.
There you go, Squirrel. There you go, Square.
If somebody will, I don't know if Mustard has a wrench in here or not. If somebody will, y'all drop Mustard's channel. Yeah, he does some good ass shows. I miss a lot of them because he usually does some late ones, but he does some early ones too. It's a free speech. He lets you talk shit, do whatever you want to do over there. Well, I mean, you can't be doxing fucking, the normal rules, but he'll let you have free speech.
Square over there going to town on that damn little thing that looked like he put through a meat grinder.
Johnny, you never win, bro. You are a loser at life. I mean, like I said before, your butthole is in the shape of an L because you shit out so many L's.
Yeah. Now, John, in case you missed it last night, not too bad you're at least not in chat. I'd like to ask you, there's saying, you may be getting a knock at the door. Did you ever think that money you got from Patty wasn't Patty's? That was some of the money that was Ryan's, kind of like receiving stolen money, and over $10,000 worth. That would have to sting if you got busted for that, wouldn't it?
Man, that's
it could be the illegal, the tattoos and the house, but it could just be something small. But
man, that's gonna suck if they make you pay that $10,000 back, Johnny. What are you gonna do, Johnny?
God, it's gonna be a lot of tattoos.
He probably said, "What's this Johnny posting about struggle? I don't see where he was at the Opry." I'm not sure. I know he had a Jelly got him an appearance to be able to appear at the Opry, and I'm not taking anything from anybody, but look, me and Wade were talking about this earlier. I had said something to him earlier today on the phone. The Opry's just not like what it used to be. Like, used to be, you know, and I'm not, like I'm saying, I'm not talking bad because, I mean, I guess it's still an honor, but it's just changed so much. And I guess it's because we live here, but it's just not because, like, any night of the week you can go there and somebody's there playing, so it's not like a huge honor like it used to be. They used to have it where it meant a whole lot, but nowadays it just don't mean a whole lot. I mean, it don't like.
Well, it used to be a closed group, so you got invited to be part of that group. Now it's like every night that the Grand Ole Opry does something, they're gonna have someone new.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, every night there's somebody playing. There's just about every night there's somebody will be playing there. And a lot of times it's just up and coming people or really people I've never even heard of will be playing there. I mean, I know people that have played there and they suck.
So, okay, so that poll is whether people think that Kurt is a genuine friend to Ryan, or because some of the things that have been showed through Johnny's messages of him and Kurt, does it raise suspicion? I mean, it's over a year's worth. Some of the things that were set off in there, and Johnny during these time periods stated he had somebody real close giving him information, and we know right off, about 3 people that it could be talking about for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, don't nobody take it as I'm knocking it because hey, to me, it's like congratulations. I mean, like it's things that Jelly and Struggle have wanted to do. It's always been a dream of Jelly's to sing at the Opry, and he got that dream. You know, hey, kudos to them. Um, but I just think that the Opry, like, I'm not taking nothing from them, but the Opry itself has made it to where it's just not as honorary for the people as it used to be.
Platinum Pyro says Square is back to sniping again. Hey, Square, did you get called jerking off to porn on the live? Oh, he's behind.
Somebody else said, "Run, Struggle, run. Gobble will start drawing your face all day. You run to Jelly Roll, the wrong bunny might get bold." And that's the thing is, Johnny, I don't think Struggle don't after calling his daughter a floozy, you better leave that man alone.
Yeah, and I've actually got a message from him stating that you don't want to run up on him.
Well, it's not Struggle you got to worry about. Struggle's not going to do anything.
No, it's people that
Yeah, I mean,
he's surrounded with. Yeah,
yeah, because if you think that they won't drive to Paintsville and pay you a visit, then they will, and it won't be Struggle, but it'll be some other people. So you start fucking with Struggle and start fucking with his daughter, then they definitely will pay you a visit.
T-Dam said Brother Ned is helping him now.
Oh shit! Who's she helping?
Square.
Berlinetta is?
Yeah. Said Square was jacking off to Andrea.
Now he's jacking off to Berlinetta?
Well, no. They just said she was helping him now. I'll let you take that however you want, but
yeah, Robert says you had to be elected into the Opry. Yeah, that's that's back when it was, it really meant something. And I mean, it still does. It's different. People that don't live here don't understand it. They don't understand the music world and shit.
yeah, if you drive by there every day and you see that big billboard of who's coming up on this day of the week and this day of the week, and a lot of them are new, it's like, what the hell's happened?
Yeah, it's like people you've never even heard of.
But that there again, mainstream changed so much that they even ruined the Grand Ole Opry.
Yeah.
And to most people, they don't care anything about the Grand Ole Opry. But if you're from 615 and you got any type of age to you whatsoever, and you know the history of it, who's been on there, who's been denied from up there, it used to mean something. Now it's just a little venue for people to play.
Yeah, you're right, Robert. Music Rose the same way. No name people. Yeah. Seeper and Wade Square said to kiss his ass. Hey, I'm just saying what they said in chat. They're saying he was jerking off to Berlinetta.
Yeah, I know.
Square, I thought we were buddies.
Square, what is it? You can't put on good enough live by yourself? You got to snipe?
Man, I don't even understand what it is with Square either because, like, dude, the Gene team has used that boy up like a fucking dirty fifi. I mean, they have treated him like a prison fifi. They have fucked that boy every way but Sunday, and he just keeps turning around and allowing them right back in over there and modding them all up, knowing how they've done him. Like, I ain't never done shit to the boy.
I mean, Square, you know how Books feels right now.
I don't get it. I mean, it's like, I mean, he was doing good over there with that fucking pizza people, and now he feels like he's got to fucking have Gene Team and shit back. I mean, like, dude, they talk so much shit about you. They wished you to be dead, your grandpa to be dead. Every time y'all fall out, they talk worse shit about you than anybody has. And then you turn around. That's why sometimes it's so hard to feel sorry for Square. Like I try to feel sorry for the guy. You know, I went up, talked to him last night, try to be friends, be cool with him and shit, give him information, and then he just fucking. It's like, dude, you're like a sucker for punishment. I don't even understand it.
Is it? He's still helping Dana out.
I'm not sure.
Robert,
I mean,
I don't even know if they're the type of people that even vote. They probably don't even care enough, which would make them worse than a Democrat.
I tell you what I think it is with Square. I think because this last time they fell out, him and Gene Team, I think he don't. But well, I know he don't. I know he don't watch enough of what goes on, like different channels that they go to and shit. But if he did, he would see how vile they talked about him in them chats. And it's like, dude, anybody that does that to you, they're not your friends. They're just using you. He knows they're using him, but I think he just wants friends so bad that he's like, okay, whatever, just come use me. But I mean, he'll get tired of their shit one day after I don't know how many funerals that they do on him and how many deaths they wish on him and his grandpa.
Now, Nitro, I'm going to have to disagree with you because when it's put out on YouTube, and we've heard from all three, that makes it to where people on YouTube can voice their opinion. Now, had it not ever reached YouTube and been in the back streets, then I'd agree with you.
Yeah, I mean that whole Gene team, they're piece of shits. Um, I mean they're all piece of shits. You know, they don't want to take responsibility for the shit that Books is going through right now. They want to blame it on everybody else. That's y'all's fault. Y'all are the ones that kept cash apping him. Y'all know he had a drinking problem. Y'all cash apped him over and over and over and over, supplying his fucking beer so that he would get on YouTube, do your dirty work for you, dox people, talk shit. And that's what happened. He fucking got belligerent, fucking puking drunk, and then started talking shit to the police. And they're the ones that they're at fault for that shit. The dude's not psycho. He's not fucking insane. I mean, because when he's not drunk, he talks like a normal human being. Yeah, he says fucked up shit, but he talks like a normal human being. He's not fucking insane. It's y'all fed him all that alcohol, and that's what happened. And Square's just gonna keep going back to him and keep going back to him until finally, I don't know. I don't know. I guess he's just gonna keep on. He acts like Gene. You know, like I heard him say today, like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have let Seeper up there." Motherfucker, I come up there and was chilling with you when none of them cocksuckers would come up there.
He give him a week or two, and he'll be back wanting to hook up with other people. I mean, he's
T. Dameron Square called Seeper CIA. Michelle says, I think Seeper might be. I mean, how does he know all this shit? He's a little sketchy. Do y'all want to see my badge?
Oh, hell, the cat's out of the bag, folks.
I mean, this is crazy, Wade. There's one of my videos. I'll give y'all a breadcrumb. There's one of my videos. I'm not even gonna say it. Y'all go find it.
Gonna make y'all work hard for that little bit of info. Yeah, I mean, he's something else.
I mean, bro, I've been called so much shit on here on YouTube. I mean, a fucking what was it? Johnny called me. Hey, Johnny, while you're at it, if you're still listening, hey, bro, I'm still waiting on all that witness protection program proof that you supposedly had.
Oh, ain't that the truth?
I mean, I've been called witness protection. I've been called CIA. I've been called I done snitched on the cartel. Like, what the fuck else are y'all gonna come at me with?
It ain't in her notebooks. Yeah, I mean, you just never know who he is.
Angela said Seeper's info on books was right. Clock it. I mean, that's the thing is, uh, it, I, I'll ask you this: how much information have I put out that has ever been wrong?
There you go. As you can see, no one has answered that one. Kathy said none. Angela, none. Yeah, I mean,
Should I put my uniform on?
well, I mean, they may want to see it. You know, I'm honestly, I'm really surprised though. That scorned lover from over in the UK hadn't. I mean, she's put out every other picture of you.
The thing with her though is she only knows shit that I told her. It's like the other day I seen a comment, about me being in the hospital this week. And that stupid bitch says, "Oh, there's nothing wrong with him. He only has sludge in his gallbladder and he picks selective times." Bitch, you do not know shit.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about your botched up Botox.
Michelle D said, "Shit, sir. Maybe I should ask you about my life. You probably know more about it and about me than me."
Probably. No, I won't tell. Not right now. Why indulge good information like that when we can keep it?
I don't even put a lot of weight into anything that old hot dog lip says, um, because she's a liar. She's been proven a liar so many times. She has no integrity. She has no morals.
We could go on with what she don't have, but we'll be nice.
Well,
Wow,
the thing she keeps saying, like she keeps in the past few days that I've seen when I looked on there today, it's all this stuff like catfish Chris, catfish Chris. This bitch says I'm a catfish, but how many times have we been on video chat? You know exactly what I look like and who I was. So what? How do you catfish somebody that knows what you look like?
Yeah, she didn't think that one through.
You know. And then this was the other thing I spoke about earlier was the when she put that that old list of all those alt accounts, you know, and says starts talking all this shit about it or whatever. But like, bitch, you know what really makes you look bad is that you put those alt accounts out. You're trying to talk shit about me trolling, but you knew that I had all those alt accounts. You never said anything back then. What about all your alt accounts, hot dog lips? Because, see, you made a fatal mistake that you're not aware of. You remember when you first fucking emailed me a long time ago? That's where you made your first mistake.
Yeah, gave up that email, which gives up information beyond on how to.
Well, I mean, you know, maybe there was something attached in that email.
Oh, oh.
Angela, man, that last diss track I did on her, it triggered the hell out of her because she has been spewing milk since then.
Oh, she was spewing milk for that song was over.
And look, you know, Johnny's talking shit. Everybody talking shit. Well, mostly Johnny talking shit about our diss tracks. Like, bro, we wrote those and we just used AI to create them.
We
Like,
didn't have to have a ghostwriter.
yeah, I mean, they're like, oh, they paid somebody to make them for them. No, we just write them and have them created. But like, I mean, do you think all the lyrics that we put in there about fucking J Prez and Native J and all that shit, do you think that shit just fucking popped up out of nowhere?
Yeah. Damn, AI knows me real well. I am famous, folks.
Gina G says you can't know what someone looks like and still want them, then say they catfished you when when you get mad. Yeah, it's crazy.
And I mean, now this is what makes her even look worse. So one of her channels that she's changed the name of and put these videos out, a lot of it has information is dealing with Seeper. I mean, I guess she thinks people can't put two and two together, especially with the way you're over there crying and
Oh, well, this is what's the best. Let me tell you what the best is. So the one picture that she sent around that Tracy's using and she was using, which it's edited obviously because it's weird. It makes it look like just like a big area in the circle part of my head, or like the top part of my head is bald or something. And I've told everybody before, yeah, I took a medicine a long time ago that made my hair thin, but I'm not bald headed. But this is what fucking really it takes the cake. Is she takes just the other day, she's using a picture now that's in front of one of the clubs that shows the address. It's the same club that Johnny got trolled with with Diego. And Johnny goes in her comments. He's like, he don't own that club. That's what's crazy. That's not even his club. Johnny, do you think I'm standing outside of the fucking door? And I've showed all the process of building that club with me there, everything, all the cameras. I've showed all the cameras there. Do you honestly think that that is all fucking fake? But this is what kicks it off. If she takes and puts that picture up just a couple days ago, and it completely invalidates her fucking narrative that I'm like this bald headed motherfucker because the picture she's got now is I've got hair.
hair club for men.
I'm like, these people are fucking idiots.
Mm-hmm. Hair club for men.
I mean, they troll themselves and they don't even know it.
I mean, whether you got hair or not, you know, She's still got damn hot dog lips that look like they're stuffed with cheese.
Oh. Then she said that one picture that I took with my nephew, I was smiling. And in the next picture, like I've always had big lips. Ever since I had braces when I was a kid, I got these big ass lips. But
Quit spamming the chat or you're gone. Y'all
yeah,
get rid of y'all
I
just
don't
get
know.
rid of
And she posts two pictures side by side. One of them is with me smiling, and the other one is I'm not smiling. And she's like, "Well, what happened to his lips? Did like basically insinuating that I got Botox in my lips or some shit?" And I'm like, "Are you so stupid that you don't realize that when somebody smiles, their lips flatten out?"
And now let's see here. That same person, not only the chain team, not only Johnny, but if you go over there to her community post, who else's channel does she push for? Just thought I'd put that out there. Y'all can look on her community post and y'all see.
Mm-hmm. Good night, Wayne.
Have a good one, Wayne.
Yeah, I think it's I'm gonna rip into her ass on it. Like I said, not tomorrow night live, but the next one I do, I'm gonna rip her a new ass.
She needs that one. That one's a little bony.
Uh, back
Little.
when Dana and Sly called her out for butt pads, if people only knew.
She's putting pad on top of pad. She's going to end up making herself look like Sister T.
Well, I mean, hey, it is what it is. Butt pad up.
Michelle D said, we don't want to know, Seeper.
Oh, it's gonna get juicy. I ain't gonna do it on here, but it's gonna get juicy.
Oh, that ass ain't never going to see juicy. No, come on.
I mean, we're gonna see who the fuck wouldn't leave who alone.
Now, since Charlie D's in here, Charlie D, I seen you put a comment on one of my videos the other day, but I didn't know what you were talking about. Apologizing, something that had to be said that you said. What exactly was that? I mean, because there was no other comment in that trend from you that I seen.
Robert says she has a long back. Cosmo says Sly's exercise videos was one of the funniest things I've seen on here. It was funny. That shit was funny. I mean, Sly can be fucking hilarious.
Oh no, what's funny as hell is have y'all seen Gotcha Man's wife's new video?
Oh man, I caught that yesterday. I'm telling you, she's funnier than Gotcha Man.
Well, and the reason why is because she's got Merle down to a T. Not only does she kind of resemble her when she does her hair like that, but I mean, she's got her mannerisms and all down to a T when she does that video, and it's like couldn't be any more perfect. I'll tell you how bad it is. The first 2 times I've seen it advertised, I just thought it was Merle. I looked at it real quick, and just no, I don't need. And then the third time that I seen it, I thought, wait a minute, that's not Merle. I finally paid attention, and it was like, yeah.
Oh, there's the slag there.
There she is.
Hey, Jasmine, are you mad that my titties are bigger than yours?
Now, hold on, y'all don't delete her. Let's hold on, Jasmine, stay where you're at. I'm gonna take you out of timeout. If I can get my damn mouse work, I'm over here. Yeah, no, homie. What?
She says wipe her titties. Bitch, your titties have been fucking leaking for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Oh shit!
She don't watch us though, y'all.
I'm gonna go to the actual message. Okay, so I'm gonna have to put you in a 24-hour. Then when we go back to it, okay, so you should be able to post here in just a few seconds. Yeah, let her come on back up. I mean, because I'm going to tell you, no one is going to leave as much milk as you have these past 6 months. We're still waiting on that one video because that one video that you put out, you had everything covered up.
I mean, look,
You over there crying. See, this is the way they come after me. See, I didn't do nothing wrong. Just
I
come
haven't
on.
even been like literally nothing in her shit is anything of mine. And I go in there and she is constantly everything is Seeper. Seeper this, Seeper that. And I'm like, damn bitch, you're fucking a nutcase.
Yeah.
I mean, did that song hurt your feelings that bad, Jasmine? I mean, it's just the truth. Or was it the picture? Was it the side profile picture that hurt your feelings?
Well, in all honesty, how's she going to see it from the side? Come on now.
Jasmine, why don't you hit the link and come up?
I bet you she won't. She ain't got it in her. It's kind of like last time. She'd just rather stay over and chat and cry.
Lamont,
Surprisingly, though, she is under her account. You know, I mean, let me guess. The phone is fixing to die. Little Mama Payday, it should be. You should be good now.
I mean, see, this is the thing, Jasmine. Like I said earlier, I never attacked your fucking parents. I never attacked your kids. I never doxed any of them like you've done to me. You went around with your psychosis fucking lies saying that it was me that supposedly doxed you or whatever the fuck you said.
Kathy, it's modded.
And it never was me. But like I said earlier, all that shit can change. See, I've never wanted to do that to you, but I can dox your fucking ass. I can fucking talk shit about your parents. I could fucking talk shit about your fucking kids. I could be just like you. Do the same shit.
Yeah, we're just gonna call you Baby Bird. You get kicked out of another community this year, you're gonna be equivalent with her. Except
but see,
for
I don't even have to do that shit, and it's still she just fucking spews fucking milk every day. Oh, Seeper this, Seeper that, Seeper this, Seeper that. Seeper don't give a fuck about you, jizzy lips. You're scorned because you couldn't get in my pockets.
yeah, she went into hiding.
Yeah, she did the same thing to Angela. Went in with her family. And see, anybody else, see, Jasmine, you should shut the fuck up and not mention my name again. Because anybody else that comes after my parents or my kid, or like you did, fucking, dox a fucking federal employee, your ass would have done been grass. I've held back from fucking you up.
I think I think she just proves how scared she is.
No, she's not commenting in chat right now.
Yeah. She's probably gonna go change accounts and then come back in here because, well, I mean, let's see, we've seen how she acted in what was it, January?
Like, I've never spoke on her kids ever. And for that bitch to speak on my kids, like, she's lucky. She is real fucking lucky. And I don't want to fucking go down that road because I don't ever believe in bringing fucking kids into shit.
I know what it is. She went to go get her sidekick. She needed help.
Well, she's gonna need more than a fucking sidekick, because her fucking sidekick can't fucking handle this shit. Jasmine, there you are. You're the only one mooing.
Well, yeah, she came in mooing, you know. Of course, now that'd be what y'all would call a skinny cow. But we did see you out there in the fields the other day, along with the other cows. Yeah.
You want to hit the link, Jasmine? Wade will drop the link for you.
Yeah, just respond with a yes or no. Oh no, Jasmine, you never. I bet you never even talked about a child either, have you? You probably didn't talk about any kids either, did you?
Jasmine, you lied on Linda's kids. You fucking doxed my kid. You don't do any panels because you are a fucking low-cow, Jasmine. Like I said earlier, the best thing for you to do is to go over there and stay over to that racist piece of shit, Sister T's. I've never doxed you. I've never doxed you. I showed the proof that your shit was, you tried to lie and say that I was the only person that knew your last name. I showed proof of your fucking Instagram that had your fucking last name on it, that you had Ghost of Shadows on and everybody else on fucking YouTube. That's who fucking doxed your dumb ass. No, I ain't doxed you.
Yeah.
You want to get doxed? I'll dox you. I'll do you just like Dana Hall. I'll drop a fucking pin on your motherfucking house, bitch. And I'll drop a fucking pin on your mama's house. That's doxed.
Speaking, Jasmine, as long as you're on YouTube per day, I mean, because you're on there quite a bit every day. How are you taking care of your kids?
She don't take care of her kids. That bitch is on fucking YouTube 23 hours a day. Ain't never fucking made food for her fucking kids. The whole time me and her talked, I never heard her ever fucking making any kind of food for her fucking kids.
Maybe she's like a mama bird, she'll eat it and then bring it back up and give it to them.
No, she's got mental psychosis.
I know, I totally agree with that.
Jasmine, why don't you take a picture from the side? Show us some side pictures.
Without using a filter.
Like that one I showed you. And then show us some butt pictures without your butt pad.
I mean, tell us about the botched Botox. Because all throughout them different pictures, them lips look a little different. Some of them look like you got in a fight with somebody and they just popped you right dead square in the mouth.
They are butt pads. You have no receipts, Jasmine.
It's taking you 6 months and you still hadn't brought any out.
You
And
have
we
no
told
receipts.
you once you dropped your receipts. So, yeah. Really? I love her little comebacks. Really? Seriously? She uses more emojis than she does spelling for a word. It's quite sad.
There's no receipts. There's nothing. You think there's none of them accounts that I even have anymore. There's 98% of them accounts I don't even have.
You talking about the live that you done 2.5, 3 weeks afterwards, which you already said you had. You just had to format it in another way and you'd have it up the next day. Is that what you're talking about? Because you had emojis covering everything up. People walked away from that little live going, what the fuck? And all we heard was crying over there. Here they are attacking me. They just attacking me.
Jasmine, before you leave, tell me how you keep claiming somebody catfished you. How does somebody catfish you when you've seen video chats of me 100 times? How did you get catfished?
God, she must really be on low IQ. I got catfished by somebody I already know and have seen.
You act like somebody like, oh, he couldn't get me back. He couldn't get me back. Well, tell me how many videos that I edited to send to you?
I don't know.
Zero. How
I've
many
never,
videos did you edit and send to me?
Jasmine, I've never known Seaper to dig through the trash and take something back out.
I mean, you're a locale. The best thing for you to do, because I'm telling you, you're fixing to get greenlit. You better stay the fuck out of these communities. Just go over there with your little racist bitch, Sister T, and stay over there. Don't mention my name. I've told you that before. Because I'm fixing to I'm fixing to give you all the heat that you don't want. Just like the whole winter you spent without heat, because you didn't want nobody coming in your house to fix your heat, or you couldn't afford the heat. You're fixing to get the heat.
Go back over there to AD's chat or the Gene team.
And I wouldn't have been this way if you hadn't have fucking did the shit you did with my parents and talking shit about my fucking daughter, doxing my daughter and my brother. I mean, fair is fair. Like, I should dox your fucking parents. I should talk shit about your parents. I should talk shit. I should dox your kids.
The new,
The new heaters were faulty all winter long.
Well, I'll tell you what, she acts like she can talk a big game, but it shows you that she's just too big of a bitch because she don't want to come up on panel. She's too. It's the same way she ran when Linda the Wolf was dropping all them facts.
Jasmine, I didn't dox you. I've never doxed you. I showed your Instagram profile to prove you're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. If, like I said,
Well,
I
come
will
on up.
dox you. I will dox everything about you. I'll dox everything about your fake domestic violence. I'll dox your whole fucking life.
Then come on up, Jasmine. Oh, there again. Just I have it ran up.
You're the Jasmine. You're the one that's been
That's because you don't know
crying.
how to play it, girl.
You've been crying like a bitch for months in your chat. Everything's Seeper this, Seeper that. You don't look on my page. I don't mention you at all. I put them songs out because you wouldn't shut the fuck up in your comments. You think everybody's Seeper.
Oh, she's gonna bring her court documents. Ooh. Now, hold on, folks. It'll take her another year to come up with them, but she's gonna bring them.
Who was it that docs Ghost of Shadows? Was it Jasmine? That's a good point. Cause Jasmine is locale. She went to the locale pasture. She sucks up Johnny. She sucks up Bird. When are you gonna put Gene Team on your name, Jasmine?
Oh, Bass Ackwards, you better get rid of the baby bottle in the glass. You better start going for drums. I mean, as much as she milks.
I mean, I just honestly, to tell you the truth, I cannot for the life of me understand how a woman with a boy chest can be spewing so much milk.
Look at there, folks. Her best comeback that she can come up with. Mama PayPal. Oh, Jasmine, did that hurt your brain? Try to think of that. Oh, you poor little thing.
I mean, it's real simple. It's real simple. All you had to do, nobody likes you in these communities. And all you had to do was just leave, go on your own separate little way. But now you're trying to talk shit on fucking Fusion. You're trying to talk shit on Workyverse. You're trying to talk shit on Crack Creek Squad. Like, you're fixing to get your ass fucking eat the hell up. And we already know you can't take it because you know how many voice clips have I got you fucking crying like a little bitch because I wouldn't talk to you? No, you're not here to fucking stay, bitch.
Well, Jasmine, that's what you said over at the Little Family. That didn't work out for you. Now did it? I think the same way with probably Workyverse. She thought you were there to stay. That I don't think that's worked out too well for you.
You've spoke on all. You spoke
Yeah.
on. You talked shit about Workyverse. You talked shit about Fusion. You talked shit about fucking uh Fusion's kid's mama.
See,
I mean,
Jack,
you are a fucking local. You can't call anybody greasy, Jiffy Lube.
just on payday, if you do go on a diet, please don't go on Jasmine's. Okay, I don't want to see you walking around with a trash can all the time.
She said I haven't said a thing yet, but I will.
Now
No,
she
you
opened that
won't.
mouth up. There ain't no telling what's gonna fall out of it.
I mean, you are a straight fucking local. I think it's funny. I think it's really funny when I look in your comments and it's everything super this, super that. But you're like, oh, he stalked me. He's a predator. No, bitch, that's you.
See, and that's the only person she can go at. Mama payday. You know, Mama
Are you
payday will tear your ass up. I
are you
mean,
are you mad because I wouldn't bring you to America and support your dumb ass?
well, let's see. Now I guarantee if Linda the Wolf came in here, she'd be gone. She'd disappear because she knows damn good and well. She talked about them kids.
Nobody's triggered. We're laughing at you because you're a fucking local. I mean, you've done all kinds of local shit. You attack fucking Linda's kids. It's some fucking heinous shit. You fucking, and then all the shit you've done to me.
Or to come to America. Well, I'm glad you didn't want to come to America because I don't know where America is. You illiterate bitch. Read. Learn to spell.
uh, oh, what the fuck is this dumb bitch even talking about? uh,
I think once you get herpes, I think you're prone to them. So Jasmine, you don't have to worry about that. Now, who you'd catch them from, I don't know. But yeah, I think that's just one of the many items on your list of diseases.
nice narrative. Stay pressed.
You've been off
Yeah.
your rocker for a long time. You're a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Do you need me to drop some more songs on you? I mean, it's all facts that I dropped on you. I mean, your teeth do look like a picket fence. And I mean, like I said, I don't even like going at you like this, but you've attacked my daughter. You've attacked my parents. You fucking attacked my brother. So, I mean, turnabout fair play.
Come on, Jesse.
Oh, them songs do make her mad as fuck.
And whoever thought a cow could put out so much milk with such small little flat chest? Yeah. That may be her next surgery she needs.
Jasmine, have you seen your OnlyFans page? Why don't you show us them Flintstone feet?
Oh my God.
Your fucking feet are worse than Dana's.
He's not lying, folks. He's not lying.
Oh.
Jasmine, how does that feel to know that there are parts of Dana that actually look better than you?
I wouldn't even let a motherfucker like that with feet like that even crawl into bed with me.
Yeah, I mean, let's think. Dana's feet, her toes look like she's throwing out gang signs, and yet yours look worse.
Look,
she's got to have a moment, y'all. She's got to think about what she's gonna come back with.
Jasmine, just look. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
Well, if you've had all these messages, how come you've never put them out?
You say all these lies. There's no lies. There's nothing that I've lied about.
Do you have that much deleting in the messages, before you put them out? Is that what it is? Are you gonna pull a Johnny? Is that what
I
you've been
mean,
over there with Johnny's help, Tyrone? I mean, Jasmine.
the biggest lie you've told is that oh, Seeper's mad because I can't get him back. Or I can't get you back. How do you get somebody back that you've never met that lives 5,000 miles away? Are you fucking stupid? And I mean, I can promise you that you don't want everybody else to start dropping your messages. That's why I'm telling you, you should take your fucking kid attacking ass and get the fuck out of these communities because you fucking attacked Linda's kids, you've attacked my kid. Who knows who everybody else's kids you've attacked? Like, just take your fucking locale kid attacking ass and get the fuck out of these communities because it's not going to end well for you. You say that, but I've got voice clips of you crying like a bitch just because I wouldn't talk to you. Imagine when the heat gets turned up on your ass. You have attacked a kid. You fucking tried to fucking say that fucking Linda gave her kids herpes. And those kids were babies in fucking, I mean, like small kids.
Hey, Jasmine, I got something you can take a screenshot of. Oh, my damn camera gave out. Time to. How you like that hat to it? Oh, wait a minute. What did that say on there?
Nobody was upset but you, Jasmine. I mean, when I blocked you, you wrote this big long fucking paragraph to me, like multiple paragraphs. Like, I don't know what I did to you for you to block me and blah, blah, blah. Do you think if I wanted your fucking ass that I would fucking have blocked you and you would have started emailing me because you couldn't contact me any other way? You're a fucking e-thought. That's what you are, is a fucking e-thought. You're trying to prey on fucking American men, hoping that they'll bring you to America and support your fucking broke ass. That's what the fucking deal is.
Yeah. Is AD gonna be your next victim? Jasmine, how much time are you gonna give somebody? God, it's been 6 months. How long does it take you to get your shit in order?
Jasmine, it was me. It was fucking Mr. Reacts. It was fucking Fusion. It was fucking Wes Robinson. How many more men is it? And I don't even give a fuck. Like I told you before, you shouldn't be doing this shit on fucking YouTube. You should have went and made your own OnlyFans instead of me making one for you. Plenty of times you wanted talking about coming to America.
Yeah, Muhammad.
Then you tried to beg me to move to fucking bumfuck Egypt and fucking England in a village of 500 people.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You say you've never spoken to Reactions? Oh, oh no, no, no. So he never did tell you about his boat, and if you ever come down, uh, if you come over to the U.S. and to Florida, he'd take you out on the boat and all that.
I mean, Jasmine, let me ask you something. You do realize that every one of your messages that you ever sent me, and you remember when you first messaged me? Remember when you first sent me that first email? Do you not think that anything was attached to that email? I have every one of your messages, everything. Just like you can put out messages, I could play that game too and show the world how fucking psychotic you are.
Okay, it's time for another poll. So 73% said no on that one of Kurt. We're gonna start a new poll here. 147 people voted, which I will say this: we had several people that voted that it was odd because it was way after everybody that was in chat voted. But you know, it is what it is. 73% say no, 26 say yes, leaving a 1% margin.
Yeah, I mean, this bitch thinks that like she tried to say that, oh no, you just need to move to England, move over, or like over there where she's at in her village. Like that's what she always tried to tell me. You need to come over here and get medical help and come move over here. Like, bitch, you think I'm gonna fucking sell my fucking businesses off and move to a fucking village of 500 people? You got life fucked up. You gotta go because you can't take the heat. Now run back and get back in that pasture that you belong in.
Well, we know she's not going to work.
I mean, you think just because you're fucking over there 4,000 miles away that shit just can't fucking shit can't happen? There's all kinds of shit that can happen.
Okay, folks. So this question is: who thinks Jasmine is a locale? Yes or no? Hit it up.
I mean, you can be treated just like Square.
And Jasmine, you can go on to all your odds if you want to, and vote. Because that's what you do. You drop a comment in one of your videos, and then you go to your alt and hold a. You'll talk back and forth to one another.
Charlie D, what up, buddy? You can't with that girl, man. She is a batshit crazy. I'm telling you. Everybody knows that's talked to her I mean, a lot of the people in the community has talked to her, and they all got messages on her, and she is fucking batshit crazy.
A lot of people putting twos in there now. Y'all, if y'all hadn't, make sure you hit that poll.
Country Bro, yeah, I know. I really like that. I'm gonna try to get one going, some more Jeopardy shows. I like that. That was fun.
Maybe we ought to do a Jeopardy show on Jasmine. I think we could come up with quite a few questions.
I mean, look, Jasmine, let me tell you this. You should take all them nude pictures that you send and you should start your own like get you and Bird are like besties now. So get some tips from her. Take all those nude pictures that you send to all these men and go make your OnlyFans. And then you could make money off of OnlyFans like what I'm doing.
Yeah, because who knows? There's some weird men out there that get into that crazy, completely flat toothpick look. I mean, hell, you got guys out here that like double amputees. So, oh yeah, Michelle, there's quite a few nude pics throughout YouTube where she sent them to several people. I mean, it's.
Look, I'm just gonna say this here. Cause just because the bitch talks all this shit and sits here and talks about, oh, if Seeper couldn't get me back. Like I said, bitch, you're the one that fucking went and made edited videos with your fucking nudes. You've never seen me make no edited videos of nudes and sending them to you. So who the fuck wanted who? You edited our pictures together and all kinds of shit. I ain't never done none of that dumb shit.
Well, folks, her nudes would look like a transvestite getting ready, before just completely flat.
I mean, she lies about so much shit. She lied and said, "Oh, Seeper was the bird account." I'm still waiting on, but she don't have no proof. She said, "But I'm 10,000% sure that Seeper was the bird account." Like,
But she's all about that receipts.
remember when Bird's porn videos and all that shit got leaked on YouTube? She swears that was me. That's what she went and told Bird. Well, I'm still waiting for you to prove that shit. Prove it. Because you're going to make yourself look a fool. Bigger fool than you already do. Maybe we should put a video out like you, with like Birds on you.
Yeah, I mean, apparently there's an issue with how long her infusion. She wants to say 3 months and all. Did you ever prove that?
Oh, there'll be 19 fucking there'll be 19 fucking community posts. There'll be fucking videos, all kinds of shit.
Oh, she's probably on her 5th community post now. Saying, see how I got them all triggered? Bitch, you couldn't. No, I ain't even gonna mess with it.
Robert 615. Yeah, there was a bad birdie page, I think. And it put out all of Bird's porns. Dark Messiah's got bird pictures for sale.
Okay, think the totally opposite of Bird, and that's probably what you would get. So they want to know where in England.
Did she say up there earlier? She said dox me, didn't she?
Yeah.
Okay, well, my next live,
Just give the.
Not my next live, but the live after that, I'll do her just like I did Dana. I'll drop a fucking pin on her house.
Hell, Jasmine, do we need to bring up your ex? That would be an interesting live.
Yeah, so right there, Lancashire. I mean, see, that's the thing is Jasmine thinks because she lives across the pond that nothing can happen, that people can't fuck with her. Like, like she can just do whatever the fuck she wants to do, attack people's kids and all this shit, and she ain't gonna have no recourse. But I hate to break it to you. I mean, everybody can have things happen back to them. And like I said, I put it on everything I love. She got trolled by a troll, and those people are the ones that doxed her. And I don't even know that they doxed her. Like, I've never even seen her get doxed. She keeps talking about this shit that she got doxed, but I don't know where the fuck. I've never seen it. Has anybody else seen her get doxed? Because I haven't seen her get doxed.
No.
Now, I did that night, after it went on for so long, I did put her fucking Instagram out that had her name on it. And that was just to show, because she kept saying that I was the only person in the world that knew her name because she was protected and all this other bullshit because of some domestic violence that supposedly happened that maybe not happened.
Never
Whatever.
brought
I
any
don't know.
receipts of it. That's she's talked about it, but never showed any receipts of it.
Yeah, and so I showed her Instagram to show that she has her name on her fucking Instagram with everybody on YouTube that she talks to on her Instagram.
Which, Jasmine, that's the information you put out on another platform, and we're just helping you out, trying to get people to go over there and subscribe to your Instagram channel.
And I mean, everybody knows the few people that I have doxed the whole ever living shit out of them because they deserved it. It hadn't just been, oh, your name or anything like that. It was their fucking house, everything. And I've not done that to Jen. But she felt the need to fucking go and attack my kid because of her mental psychosis of thinking that every fucking account was Seeper. Like, there's people in this community that have made troll accounts just to fucking, just because they were like, look, I want to see if what you're saying is true. And they would went and go troll her, and then she would swear that it was me. And they would message me and be like, dude, you're right. That bitch is fucking crazy. She thinks I'm you.
Well, who do you think that other Super 615 is?
Oh, I'm sure it's her.
Just like that one, Wade 615. See, she wants to be liked like us so much that she's trying to be us.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like Angela said, she doxed my kid because she was upset. I never doxed your kid. You doxed my kids. You doxed my brother. You talk shit about my parents. And I've still never done that to you. and I don't want to do it to you. And I probably wouldn't involve your kids. Like I might
Go
talk
like
shit about your parents. You know, I might would dox your fucking sibling, or something like that, like you just the same that you did to me. And I probably won't do any of it. But I might. If you keep pushing me, I might. Like I've asked you to leave me the fuck alone. Time and time and time again. That's all you had to do was leave me alone. But you fucking constantly, for weeks and weeks and weeks, have been in your fucking comments and in everybody else's comments. And it's Seeper, 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 Seeper. And Seeper don't give a fuck about you.
Well, that's why you're not brought up too many times over here on my lives. It's because you're not worth it. You don't even know how to play the game. You say you're going to show receipts. You never show receipts. You wait 6 months. Now you say you've got all these receipts, but yet we've yet to see them because you put emojis covering everything up. And when there was something voice wise, you were talking over it. Jasmine, I'll let you in on a little secret. People have basically said that you were just a tool. An old greasy thing people put in their sweaty palms to fix other things. You're like a stepping stone.
I mean, I seen today where her and Andrea were talking about this shit with Jamie. Like they've made up some fucking stupid theory that like, oh, where's Jamie? When Jamie killed herself off and Seeper's story didn't match with her story and blah blah blah. Like some big fucking conspiracy theory bullshit about Jamie. Like, motherfucker, you're weird.
Yeah, all these people that you say you haven't attacked, but yet you have attacked, and now it's coming out that you attacked them, and you're even admitting to some of them, just proves that you're nothing more than a liar. You're the female version of Johnny Goble.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I can assure you, if messages start getting dropped on her, like she don't want that. Like I know how emotional that broad is and how weak-minded she is. Um, if she starts, if shit starts getting dropped on her, uh, she's gonna fucking have an emotional breakdown.
Oh, Mocon, to let you know my health issues. Wouldn't I rather do a beacon of positivity? It's positivity calling out these locales, these liars, these people trying to ruin people, and taking up for my family, taking up for my friends. See, that's something that you haven't learned yet, which at your age by now you should have, but I don't know. It's taking a stand, not backing down from that stand, calling out the lowlifes, the people that talk on children like she has, the people that's trying to destroy people's careers because they're jealous. See, the difference is, and I know Mocon's going to say, well, we're not attacking when it's in defense mode. That's not call it attack. Attack would be when we're going after somebody for no reason whatsoever. So, and on top of it all off, don't look at it even as attacking a woman. It's a creator that is putting out lies, vile shit on, again, children, where they are doxing family members. I mean, let's put it this way, Mokan. If we doxed over here on this channel, if we doxed your whole entire family, your sister, your mom, all that, you'd be wanting to come after us, right? We know that's right. Well, see, where you've got a small family, Seeper and I have an extremely large family. And a family is not necessarily blood. Appreciate that, Bass Backwards.
Yeah, and a lot of people, a lot of people come and they're like, oh, y'all attack this person or you attack that person or whatever. We don't just pick people and fucking start attacking them. There's reasons behind people getting called out and shit, people, things happening to people. I mean, Jasmine was a cancer to our communities, was attacking these ladies in our communities. We called it out. And shit has transpired from them, and then she wants to start attacking kids and all this shit, and it's not, I'm not going to stand for it.
And Mokan, you know as well as I do, and Seeper knows it, and everybody else in here knows it. You wouldn't be stepping up for Jasmine had she not be crawling over to y'all's little community now because she has nowhere else to go. You wouldn't give 2 cents worth. But now that she's over helping y'all and all, yeah, now you feel an urge that you have to support her. You have to stand up for her because she's what, part of your community, which you call a community. Our community is family.
Yeah, let me touch on this too while Mokan's in here. Mokan, look, everything aside, all the bullshit aside, like whatever, like I honestly don't know all the stuff that you got going on with Triple T and Laurie and all that stuff. I mean, I've heard bits and pieces and stuff of it. But look, the shit you're doing to Dan, what's up, April G? The shit you're trying to do to Dan, like that person that you pulled up and you're trying to say is Dan, that is not Dan. And you shouldn't be going around trying to say, hey, this person is a pedo or whatever the fuck you're saying about somebody that you don't know 100% for sure. And I know for sure because I'm in Tennessee. And that person you've got up there is not Dan.
And here's another thing, Mokan. You honestly have no right calling somebody a pedo. Not when you was 25 bragging about being with a 17-year-old, the same 17-year-old which you choked. And the only reason she didn't push any other charges is because wanting to go into the military and didn't want to have to deal with all that. Am I right? I know I'm right because that's been proven. Matter of fact, that's been proven on this channel, along with several others. That's kind of like the pot calling the kettle black there, isn't it?
Yeah, you a Tennessee woman, April? Yeah, I just don't know. I don't feel like anybody should call anybody a pedo or be trying to say this is this person. I mean, I know y'all got y'all differences over there, Mokan, whatever it is, but like that's just not cool to put that shit on somebody. I mean, I know you might say, "Oh, well, because they do this to me or do that," but still, you don't go and try to claim that this person is, because I looked at the shit and that guy that you're trying to say Dan is, I don't know if anybody else has caught this, but that guy that you're trying to say that Dan is just almost right at 60 years old. And you really don't think that the Dan that's in our communities is 60 years old, do you? I mean, Missy came up the other day and she knows the Dan that you're putting the pictures up of from somebody else. One of her friends or something knows him.
Well, Seeper, I'm going to tell you how bad their little group is. So you remember when Dana and Sly both dropped that information saying that that couple was you?
Yeah.
They're bringing that name back out. It was brought back up last week.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know.
After it's already been proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that they are not the same people. That Dana literally doxed people that wasn't even on YouTube. An innocent couple. But yet we have some dumbasses with an IQ so low it don't even register. They want to go back and use that again.
Susie Q said y'all two are her damn new one. Susie, and honestly, to be honest with you, I don't even like being that way. But like when she went after like honestly, I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm like she went after Linda's kids with that fucking bullshit narrative she was trying to run. That shit was just fucking I mean, that was unreal. And then to do the shit that she's done and said about my parents and my daughter and my brother and shit and the lies that she spread, like, but I really don't even like being like that. I mean, I don't like to talk shit and go after women and shit like that. But like when you put yourself in a situation like that and you do that to kids, I really don't give a fuck if you're a male or female then at that point.
I mean, if y'all stop and look at it, Jasmine is pulling a Patty. So when all this went down, she went to the people that she thought would help her that didn't like Seeper. When that didn't work, she went to another community that didn't like it. And so now she's going to another community that doesn't like Seeper to try to get help. Eventually, Jasmine, you're going to run out of communities. And how you think you're going to look to everybody, even those that supported you at one time? You literally prove our point without us having to do or say anything. All they have to do is watch your moves.
If she thinks Gene Team's gonna help her, she's highly fucking mistaken. I mean, they may think that they can do something, but they won't do a motherfucking thing.
Well, we know Books won't for sure. He's a little tied up right now.
It's funny how that happened with the Gene Team though. Like all the locals seem to like flock over there to the Gene Team, and they all try to like form their little posse up against everyone. And it's a posse of nothing. None of them motherfuckers can do nothing.
It's definitely the cream team. They ought to be calling them, I don't know, like Purity or, which is our built company over here, because that's all they do.
Miss Nada says, off topic, have you tried Cure Certain yet?
To be honest with you, some of the names of the stuff they've got me on, I've tried a little bit of everything. Stuff they call the starts with the T, but the cough pearls. They got me on an inhaler. They've got me on some actual cough medicine that they prescribe now. A couple other odds and ends. It's just this cough got better, but for some reason today it seems like it's coming back. The past 2, maybe 3 days wasn't so bad.
And I don't know if y'all have noticed, but she does the same thing that we were talking about earlier. There's a lot of comments that she either deletes or she'll edit them. She'll read it, I guess, and see that, hey, I better not put that out in that way, and then she'll edit it into a different way.
Yeah, she's a lot like Johnny and Stevens and all that. You leave a comment over on one of her videos or community posts. If it's something against her, any shape, form, or fashion, or makes her look bad, oh no, it's gone.
Homicide Dana loves me. She told me that. Prove me I'm wrong.
Apple Creek, to be honest with you, not really. Now, when I boil some water with some salt in it, put a towel over, lean over it, that helps a little bit, but still not too much. They were here today. They still, as they were checking my vitals and all, said my lungs sound good. So yeah, they don't. It's really got them confused. But I told them I had this exact same thing a year ago, and I kept explaining to them what I had to end up doing and taking. And I think that's some of the new stuff they've ordered that's supposed to be in on Thursday.
Oh, thank you, Susie Q. No, I didn't take it that way. I just wanted to kind of explain myself. I didn't. I just kind of want to explain myself that I don't really like doing that, but it's. I just don't like people that fucking attack kids, and that shit when she attacked Linda's kids was bad.
Okay, Charlie D. So on this one right here, so Dana had a thing out about her dead child. I had told my story even beforehand about me losing a child. Bitch, for some reason, she wanted proofs. Now, I had told her when all that stuff got going that why don't you just go ahead and prove whatever Secret's asking for you? That's what's going to be best for you. Well, she went in and started talking a day or two later about wanting to see receipts. My dead child, which I didn't even know the girl who was pregnant until she was 7 months,
Well,
split up.
I
But
think
here's the thing. I told her when she went into all that we could probably make her dead child talk. In other words, you can find out information on maybe what happened to the child.
no,
Stuff
I
like
don't
that.
think.
Not necessarily make a video, make it talk like she's putting out.
Wait, I don't think they're talking about that. There's some other video that was put out. It's some new video that was put out like a couple days or something, a week ago or some shit. It's got Dana and her kid in it. I seen it.
Oh, well, on that one, I don't know. But no, I'll admit to that right there. But no, she wanted to question.
What up, Triple T?
Oh, yeah, Rowdy. We still going. We like doing these 10 and 11-hour roundtables. Now, if you're off work and you want to come up, let me know. I'll drop the link for you. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Jasmine didn't want to answer any of the questions. Offered her the link. Told her all you got to do is tell me. And yeah.
She's never gonna panel up with anybody because I mean, look, we seen that day that Andrea got on panel with her. That day she was on panel and fucking Andrea roasted her and Jasmine fucking clammed up like a clam. She didn't know what to fucking do. She's never gonna get on panel and do anything.
No, she don't even do them on her own channel anymore because she knows no one wants to listen to her. She'd rather go off into somebody's chat, try to act like she's somebody's by saying hi to all of them to try to get people to come back and watch her, and it's not working.
What's up, Gina Saddle? Yeah, I mean, she can run around and hey, little mama payday says pull her song up.
Okay, let's see here because now I'm not using the old Microsoft Edge. I switched up, so now I got to see how to do that.
Cosmic Cake says she comes across as crazy even when doing her own live. Look, I promise you, if she ever pushes me to the point to put out all her messages, then y'all will see just how fucking crazy that girl is. And I mean, I'm not going to talk about anybody else's business, but her MO is the same with everybody that she's talked to. I mean, she's accused me of fucking Army vet. She's accused me of fucking Mama Payday. I mean, there's a whole long list of women that she's accused me of fucking on YouTube, and I'm just like, this is fucking weird. But like y'all would be shocked.
I'll be right back. On go get a drink.
Yeah, Charlie D, it was just foul, man. I mean, when she went after them, like we called her out for the shit that she was doing to the ladies in our community. And then when she did that foul shit with Linda's kids, that shit was just over the top. I just like I couldn't deal with that shit, and I ain't gonna deal with it. And then like I mean, this bitch went as far as to talk shit about my family who she's never met, talk shit about my dad's health issues, like try to say that I was lying about my dad's health issues, and my dad was laid up in a hospital that had just had a fucking heart attack. But she tried to say that I was lying. Like, bitch, you don't know me. You don't know nothing about me. You only know the things that I've told you. Dark Messiah says release the messages. I'm telling y'all, if y'all seen these messages, you would be like, man, this girl needs a 5150 for real. I'm telling y'all, she is a UK square. And I'm just being honest.
Whew, okay, I'm back.
Sunflower said her avatar picture was her ass out. That's all I need to know. Yeah, I mean, and that's what she does. Like, she's not stupid. Like, she knows what she was doing on here. And, like, people don't do that on YouTube. That's like a Facebook, Instagram, OnlyFan type shit. But she knew that she could put provocative pictures. Michelle D says she sent you something on IG. She knew
Okay.
that she could put provocative pictures out here because when she first come around, like when the Jamie situation and shit, she only had like 50 or maybe 100 subscribers. And and then she kind of latched on to our community and latched on to me. And then, was putting those provocative pictures as her profile. And she knew what she was doing. I'm telling y'all, she is looking for an American man to fucking take her in and to support her. That's what she's looking for. She's trying to be a gold digger.
Okay, I'm dropping the link for Power Stroke. Anybody else grabs it? Y'all. Okay, let me check IG.
Facts, Dark Messiah.
Mama Payday, you can send me that video to my phone, then I can send it over. It'd be easier that way. If not, I would have to screen record the whole thing and then.
I agree, Charlie D. Linda did. She handled it with class.
Oh, she did.
I mean, because I can honestly tell you, and I don't stand for domestic violence or anything like that. But the shit that she said, and some of this stuff was not on YouTube. But some of the shit that she said about my family, like if she was anywhere near me, I'm not gonna say that I would hit her because I wouldn't hit her, but I'd probably shake the shit out of her. I'd probably want to hit her. But I would never do that because I mean I don't stand for that shit. But I might would have a woman whoop her fucking ass. And she can talk all the shit she wants about my kid, but she can just pack her motherfucking lunch and just fucking fly on over here to motherfucking Nashville and just drive over to where my daughter is, and my daughter will spank that ass for her.
She sent me the link to it, but now I've got to. Let's see if I can pull the actual video off of it.
That's facts, Michelle D.
I don't have a freaking save.
Uh, maybe she thinks it's greener in America. I mean, I've never been to Europe. I've been a lot of countries, but I've never been to. Coco said I can drive to Lancashire in less than 4 hours. I can give her a Glasgow kiss. Hell yeah, Coco. Um, I mean, honestly, even after all the foul shit she's done and said about my family and the kids and shit, like, I don't wish no bad on her. I just wish that she would take her funky ass and get the fuck out of these communities because nobody likes you. You're not like once you attacked kids, everything went out the window there. Nobody's gonna like you. There's no you cannot turn that around. I mean, you did that. Nobody else did that. You did it. And just if she refuses, she says she's here to stay, and we don't know why. The thing is like, I don't get it. Like, if I'm not liked, I'm not gonna be around. Yuri said, "Got the majesty." He didn't even stick it in her. She has lost her mind while before coming under Jasmine and trying to not only date you but others. Yeah, it's weird. Charlie says, "Seabrass, why I had to let her know that we all know about her actions, and I don't like to point at children and lying all the time. The truth is always better since we seen her do it." Yeah, Charlie did, and I appreciate that. I mean, I appreciate you standing up for the kids and the people. And that's all I try to do. I mean, we call it out regardless if it's our own people, if it's not our own people. And there's just some things you don't do. You just don't fucking attack kids.
Okay, so here's the video that Mama Payday was talking about. Oh shit! Hold on.
I just don't understand what her delusion is of thinking every auto count is me. It's like, damn, you're weird and fucking psycho and crazy.
Here we go. Hopefully, y'all will be able to hear it.
Yeah, Seeker's on YouTube. He's putting his number in chat, feeling bold and true. To Bud Light's deep, his inhibition's gone. But he's messing with those psycho YouTube girls for way too long. Saying things he don't want to hear, they're playing with fierce home. Saying things he don't want to hear, they're playing with his heart, they're playing with his speaker. Buddy, you better watch your tone. Those YouTube girls, they'll leave you all alone. Seeker, leave them psycho YouTube girls alone. Don't let them mess with your heart, don't let them lead you wrong. Put down that beer, stop the late night chat. Seeker, find a real love, leave them YouTube girls in the past. Leave them YouTube girls in the past. In the past.
Yeah, she hated that song. Charlie said, "I haven't seen an 80 chat on his panel. She might be the first one I ban because we don't promote going to children no matter where I am." And that's the thing is, like, her and AD got something weird because, AD always says that he don't, he don't support the going after kids stuff. But he knows what she's done, and she did it to another military servicewoman. And so I would think that AD should hold himself to a higher standard than that, but for some reason he don't.
No, I mean, he talks about being against talking about women, but yet when it comes time for those that he did, what did he do? I mean, it's just like, no, you can't talk about the ones I like, but And Sleeper, I've got to apologize. And Chad, I got to apologize to y'all. Had I been thinking why she was over there in chat mooing, I would have played your song because I've got it saved over here under the videos. Yeah, I just now realized that, folks. Please forgive me because I'd have fired that damn thing up.
Yo, chance, what you think you bring? Hot dog lips, Oscar Mayer on the same. Slag and duck lips, flap.
What's going on?
What up? What up?
Not much. Good to have you up here. Hope you had a good night at work.
Oh man, yeah, it's just typical shit. What's going on?
Well, we first played the screenshots from the live that Johnny had where it was him and Kurt talking, and then now Jasmine's going to come in here and stir up, the pot. Like I said, she's just a scorned ex, and
oh, gotcha.
What was you making tonight at the Carhartt plant?
Oh, we was pushing through a couple hoodies and shit. It's weird, dude, because they run a lot of hoodies in the summertime. For real.
They know us country boys wear them all the time,
Them old country boys. Yeah. Yeah, man, them text messages, dude. Fucking, well, hold on. Let me fucking be proper and all polite and shit. Wade, Seeper, how y'all doing? I hope y'all are
doing well, yeah.
Yeah. But no, man, them fucking dude, them text messages, dude, they were unfortunate for sure. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I don't know. And like I said, I mean, there's in that big whole paragraph, there's no response, but you can look at the context and tell that there's something there. And I mean, if it's deleted, that means to me that it has to be incriminating.
Well, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean what it means, but it's, it definitely looks pretty off, right? It looks pretty sketchy.
Yeah, I mean, like it's a high probability that it's suspect.
Yeah, for sure. Well, it's definitely suspect, but I don't know about incriminating. Definitely suspect.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I've always said, if I see somebody that, whether they're Creek Squad or not, that needs to be called out on some questionable shit, I'm going to do it. And
as you should. Well, I mean, yeah. Did you try to talk to him like privately at all?
Well, he texted me the other night. Unfortunately, the time he sent out the texts, I was already in bed. But his last one told me just to keep it 100% real. Well, that's what I've done. It may not be the real he wants, but they were real questions. We showed the actual screenshots of the actual messages. Now, if those weren't the actual messages, Kurt, that means that Johnny had originally changed them. But to be honest with you, the fonts and all the same. There was nothing that looked questionable. The only thing that looked questionable was some of the things that was said off in there.
Yeah. So,
and I invited him the link if he was not at work. I know that I'd heard here when he got that job that he was working second shift, but I've heard people say that they thought he went to day shift, and said if he was working tonight, we would even continue this on Saturday to give him the opportunity to answer some of these questions. Not just cut him off and not give him a chance to voice his opinion or his thoughts or what it was. I'm going to give him that opportunity.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was just asking, if if you tried to contact him just outside of the platform, but yeah, I mean, if you did, then, you did.
Well, he contacted me, and after I read that last message, it was like, well, there's really no, and it was already at the time that I thought he had already went to work, because I remember him used to get home around 1 and he'd jump on ADs. I don't know the guy that good to tell y'all what shift he works, where he works. Of course, we all know what he does, and so that's the reason. Now, his mother did come in. First time she's ever been in any of my lives. And to be honest with you, I don't even remember her leaving a comment on any of my videos.
Well,
But she didn't like the idea that I had mentioned that I had reached out to Kurt when she was talking about my cancer. She's over telling everybody she's never spoke on my cancer. Then she comes back 30 minutes after she left. Well, guess what? She now states that, well, yes, I did say this, but it's like, well, yes. And that's the reason, I only said one of the screenshots that I had sent to Kurt. I was trying to be nice and respectable to Kurt during that time because it was his mother.
Right. Yeah, I mean, either way, I mean, like I said, if you did, then you did, but either way it goes, dude, it's unfortunate, honestly. I mean, like Seeper said, I mean, I don't know if that it was incriminating, but I mean, it looks sketchy, dude.
Right.
The fact that the shit's just missing.
And I even said, we all know Kurt deleted some messages. Number one, I was on AD's live that night with Kurt when Kurt bounced off to go delete messages.
Right.
Plus, Johnny showed another video where down there in the bottom right-hand corner, it was showing where they were being deleted. However, I feel that some of the stuff that Johnny probably put in there has probably been removed. Now, I can't say for sure. I have no proof. That's just my opinion, but we all know Johnny.
Well, Johnny said he had even the ones that were deleted recorded. So, I mean, we all know how Johnny is. If he'll put them out at some point.
And Johnny was even offered cash money if he brings them all that wasn't deleted. Brings the whole full package. That camera that he's been talking about doing a GoFundMe for as well will be purchased. It's a $500 camera, and if he can show us, that camera and what it costs, then it be taken care of.
Yeah, I mean, I get it for sure. I would like to hear what he has to say about it. Honestly,
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, like I said,
in his interest, it would be best bet since it's out there. It's been out there before, but not all of them. He showed everything, and to go ahead and face it. Put your comments, your opinions up to it. Tell us what happened and why, and your reasoning, and then go on. Now, I don't know if you heard Power Stroke, but the question I had. So their little spout when that happened was in November 23. Oddly enough, though, Johnny states right after the Nashville concert that Kurt told him that it was because of Kurt because they had the after party, and that's the reason I wasn't invited. And I told Johnny, well, number one, that's bullshit because I left shortly after it was over with while everybody was getting autographs because I done stated how hot and overheated I got during the concert and had to exit out of the auditorium.
Right.
And I still wasn't feeling good. So, but I'd also heard how that party, handled. And then that made me think, well, wait a minute. That means Johnny and Kurt would have had to talk back around March. That concert took place in March.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know how long they've been talking, but I mean, it's obviously it's longer than it should for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, most definitely. And the shit, granted, like I said before, I mean, I know he'd been talking on me for, a couple years now. Like it's nothing new to me. So I don't, like, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really give a fuck and it's just not worth it. I mean, it is what it is. But,
Lori came up. She explained about the Triple T, when that ordeal was, when he said Triple T is a liar in all caps,
Right.
which is good. I mean, if anybody that he's talked about, or even Lori, because she's married to him, definitely, I would drop the link and hear your opinion on it. It's the same way as if Kurt came in.
Right. Yeah. 100%.
That's what I myself am wanting are answers. Yeah, there are some questions that definitely need to be answered.
Yeah, man. You all right?
Yeah, I can't shake this cough. I thought it was gone for the past couple of days, and then today it started right back up, and I'm over here taking the inhaler, took the cough pearls, the cough medicine.
Right.
So just trying to get it to ease back down.
Well, be easy, dude. Be easy. But yeah, man. Nah, like I said, it's unfortunate, dude. Honestly, it's not a good look. And I mean, just being really just talking like in dude's DMs alone. That's just not great.
That's
But
what makes it the worst is that you're talking shit to that scumbag.
yeah,
During the time period that he himself is degrading Ryan, trying to ruin his career. Yeah, it's just, and that's the reason. And it's not to break down Creek Squad cause any controversy. Like I said, it's to get answers because at the end of the day, y'all know that Creek Squad and Ryan's family, Gail and Skylar and Billy and all that, I'm out here to protect.
Yeah, well, then you got that. There you go. Yeah. No, I don't know, man. I mean, I get it, dude. Yeah, I mean, we need answers, But
Yeah, I mean, it's about as bad as the look as Patty. I mean, what Patty's doing.
well, I wouldn't necessarily say we need answers. I mean, I don't personally. I don't give a fuck. I mean, it's sketchy for sure, but what the fuck? I mean, what am I going to do with it? You know what I mean? I don't know. It just kind of is what it is. It's one of those deals where it's like I'm not really shocked.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't really have too much to fucking say about it because I've already seen it. So it's like, I don't know.
Angela just said Triple T was in here. So if Triple T's in here, Triple T, if you can grab that link if you'd like to and discuss, hop on up.
He was earlier. I don't know if he is now.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean G3 Mini. My bad, Wade. I'm kind of caught. I've been reading the comments. G3 Mini said, "I can't understand trying to be friends with someone that has been as nasty as Johnny, especially being friends with that POS when he's talked shit on Ryan constantly." Yeah, and yeah, I mean in his family and yeah, no, I get it. Trust me. I mean it's stalking to a whole new degree. I mean, for sure. But allegedly.
And see, I thought, allegedly, there you go. I thought him and Kansas and all of them, I mean, I didn't realize that he had feelings for Kansas like he did. That was kind of surprising when I seen that.
Isn't it interesting how Kurt and Kansas never really got along? It's just interesting.
Yeah, I mean that.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, well, they didn't even said it in the messages. Like, I don't fuck with that dude. Which I'll be honest, dude. I mean, I've met Kansas. I've never met Kurt, but I have met Kansas. And I'll be honest with you, dude. That dude's a cool ass motherfucker. I mean, from what I could see, I know Johnny was talking his shit about him, saying this, that, and the other, and getting shit, like trying to get people turned against him or whatever. I don't know. But I hung out with Kansas, and he's a cool motherfucker, dude. I ain't got nothing bad to say about the dude. I mean, he's cool as shit.
Yeah.
He's a down to earth motherfucker. I feel like, I had a good time. So,
and Johnny, there's another one that's got you beat in singing.
So yeah, shout out to
Man,
Kansas.
see that brings a whole new part to it. Is like, when he's talking about y'all and Rusty and shit, and it's like these are people you haven't even met. Like you're talking shit about people that you don't even know, really.
Right? Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know Kurt. I mean, I don't know him. I fucking was up on the panel with him a few times, and in a couple fucking discords or whatever. But I don't really, dude. I don't know him, dude. I don't really talk to him. I ain't talked to him since the fucking Kylie Rodney shit, and I don't know. So I don't know him. I ain't never talked to him. I ain't never fucking. I don't go to his lives. I just don't. But then again, because like I said, people have been telling me that he's been fucking talking shit on me for 2 years. So that's why I'm saying it just ain't.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it was hard enough to kind of thank Johnny, but if it wouldn't have been for Johnny, we wouldn't have seen all this.
But this is the thing, though, dude. Like, I don't want everybody, like, yeah, like it's sketchy and all that shit, but I don't want everybody to go, just fucking, you know what I mean? Just like going ham at dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we don't need
No.
that.
All I would like if he would come up Saturday night. I'll do it at 8:00, Kurt.
Well, or talk to him in the back streets, dude.
Well,
Hit him up on the phone.
Here's the thing with that. Now, I'd be fine with that, but once you've got several hundred people that have seen this off Johnny's, mine, and all that, if he doesn't do it out in the open, answer some of these, then it's still going to be an issue with them to where I may know the answer. And so I think it would best if he would come up and just answer it. If it gets to where people are going after him too much, you can always hit the leave button.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And I'm going to ask you questions. Some questions you probably won't mind answering. Some questions you probably don't want to touch. I'm not going to attack you, but I'm just going to tell you the way that I think it looks, and that several people that have watched are thinking the same thing.
I get it. Trust me, 100%. I'm just saying, man, just kind of throwing it out there.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I agree with you, but and I may reach out to him probably to see if he wants to come up. But yeah, I'm gonna offer him the opportunity. But since I put it out there.
No, for sure. Like I said, I just, I just don't want everybody just, I mean, do I necessarily like the dude? No. I mean, I don't talk to him. I don't fucking know him. Like I said, I heard he said some shit, whatever. But, I don't want everybody to go fucking like at his neck. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. Like we just don't need all that.
No, I mean, we don't need to tear down our community.
We don't.
We just want answers. He does a lot of good for Ryan and his music.
Yeah.
And I want people to take that into consideration because honestly, that's very important. Even as big as Ryan is, he's still got to have people get his music out there. He's going to want to know an honest opinion. That's one thing now. I mean, Kurt, and I hope you are, because I know you're good friends with him, but I hope you're separating the friendship when you do a reaction and you're giving them an honest answer. Because if you're not, that's not helping them either. But yeah, and that's with anybody that does a music reaction that knows the artist who you're reacting to. You've got to separate your friendship to what you're doing.
Yeah, don't
give
be
them a straight up honest answer.
Give a non-biased opinion.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't like that shit though where I seen where he was talking on like Miss Gale and them. It's like, dude, you don't know them, bro. And then not only that, but you're giving information to that fucking guy. The guy that's over here slandering her.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like that, dude. That's fucked up, bro.
Well, the one thing that really
regardless of what your issue may be or whatever, but that's fucked up, dude. That ain't cool.
The one thing that triggered everybody's nerve about what he done, and me and Seifert touched on this as well, was so you're real good friends with Ryan. I know that.
I mean, I'm decent.
Everybody.
I mean, I know Ryan. I've had quite a few conversations. I mean, I'm not like I don't talk to him every day type shit. But I mean, I know him. I mean, we've had some pretty lengthy conversations.
I don't think I would ever catch you state that Rowdy don't mean nothing to you.
No, fuck no, dude. That truck means everything. Are you talking about the truck?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, dude. It means everything to me, dude. That motherfucker. I don't give. Look, I mean, I got some other shit, but it's like I don't really give a fuck about that shit, dude. But that thing means a lot. It'll never be replaced. It'll never be got rid of. None of that shit. I mean, it's one of them things that I hold very sacred to me, and hopefully I get to pass it down to my kids. As a fucking fortune piece and a story. So,
and so when he stated that about the record, that just touched on a lot of people's nerves because, this is a friend, somebody that you first admired before becoming friends with, that has given you something personal.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, I mean, it,
No, I mean, I mean, it's,
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's different for everybody. I mean, and it sucks, dude, because Ryan has specifically talked about, like when he is generous and he gifts things to people, um, it's crazy because it's like it does something for him, to do that, and people just take it for granted and they look at it as like the next come up. Like they don't take it as, man, it meant something for that guy to, give that to me. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I am very appreciative for what he has done for me, and I'm very appreciative.
yeah, I mean,
So
I like to look at it as Ryan gave him that with as much meaning as when I gave him that book and that plate, that Elvis plate, not plate, but the front page of the Nashville Banner through Dell and Nate, the time before.
right.
That there's a meaning. It's not just handing it, just passing it down to somebody and just say, here you go. I don't want it no more. No. Yeah.
Yeah, no, man. It's, dude. I mean, it doesn't. Honestly, dude, it's not even because of what it is, but I mean, dude, if homie would have given me, a fucking water bottle, dude, with a signature on it, like I'd have been like, dude, that's fucking badass. You know what I mean? I wouldn't get rid of it because it's, you know what I mean? I just wouldn't do that.
And the reason I use route is because honestly, that's the only thing I know right offhand that he's giving you. Like I said, I'm sure he's giving you other items, but I'm not going to ask you what he's gave you either, because to me that's personal. That's something that if you want to disclose, you would have done it without,
Yeah. And either way, I mean, either way, like I said, if he would have given me a water bottle with a fucking signature on it, dude, I'd have been like, hell yeah. Like you know what I'm saying? So, that's just kind of how I am, dude. I mean, I'm sure you guys probably feel the same way,
Oh, I definitely do. I mean,
You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what the fuck it is, I mean, and I don't know. I mean, it ain't me, at least for me, I get up and I go to work, and do my fucking job. And I don't really have people giving me things, so it's like it means something, I don't ever have anybody giving me shit. So it's like, hey man, fucking thanks, dude. Like I don't give a fuck what it is. Thank you. I appreciate it.
right.
It's I don't give a fuck how much it's worth or whatever, dude. There's nothing that's gonna be able to buy it. That's just what it is. So
And the bad thing,
not only is it a very cherishable thing, to feel like it's like you just cherish it, but it's more so like a respect thing, dude. Like you give somebody something, dude, you expect them to hold on to it, not fucking trade it off or look for the next come up with it. You know
right?
what I mean?
That's what I was fixing to say. We had somebody
It's
on
respect.
YouTube here a while back that was giving out gifts that he had received.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, I mean that's
it's respect, dude. You know what I mean? Like how disrespectful would it be for me to get rid of, what he generously gave to me? No matter, you know what I mean? No matter what, like it's disrespectful, dude.
it'd be a slap in the face. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, wait, like if you gave me a fucking badass Lego set and I just turned around and give it to fucking somebody else, how disrespectful is that?
yeah, I mean, now, but if you do give it away, make sure it's to a kid.
Yeah, for sure. Well, like I said,
I thought
I'm gonna be able to pass my shit down to my kids, so
yeah,
I get it. Yeah.
But I mean, it's just like I said, one of them questions I would like for him to explain. And he may not ever. He may feel that he don't have the need to. That's his choice. I'm not going to pressure him, but I'm going to ask him if he would come up and do that as well. And I hope, like Power Stroke said, I hope none of y'all go in there and drill them and hound them and attack them over this.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, we're better than that. We're not Global Nation.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm the same way. I really don't care to. I mean, everybody knows how I feel and how I've been feeling. I ain't bashful to say it. Um, like I said, my opinion. I don't think he's as loyal and trustworthy as he can be because you can't be that way and do the things that you're doing with somebody that hates your friend so much.
I agree. I highly agree. 100%. I second that, dude.
So to me, seeing anything further, like I really don't even care to because in my opinion. Now, I mean, if you want to be like, if he wants to be transparent and be like, hey, this is what it was, this is what it wasn't, then hey, that's good. You show your transparency. But as far as, I mean, my opinion's not going to change because I feel you've done too much wrong.
Yeah. No.
But that's just my opinion. Nobody else's.
Now, not enough. I asked if he gave away the Parachute album. Not enough. Not that know of. Who I was talking about was Turkey Lips. Those CDs that he gave away that day or that drawing were gifted to him by a member of our community. And so, yeah, he decided that he was
Who
going.
did he give them to?
Well, they had a drawing, and there was several winners, and then some of them that won said, "No, never mind," because they thought, "Wait a minute, he wants my address," and so, but I don't know who all won. They drew the names out of a hat instead of having the wheel up. Yeah, they just drew a name out of a hat.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'll say this. I don't necessarily think Kurt's out for anybody's address. I mean, I don't.
Oh no, but I'm not talking about Carl. I'm talking about Turkey Lips.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So yeah, the CDs he gave away were gifted to him.
Fuck, dude. I didn't kill your panel, did I? Did I get up here and just be a panel killer?
Oh no,
No.
I mean, fresh voice, fresh. And plus, hell, I'm glad to have you up here. It's been a while since you done that live here. What, 2-3 weeks ago? And I think that was the first one I'd seen you do.
Yeah. Well, I just did another one, and fucking they fucking struck me. So
no, I didn't even get a notification for that one.
I didn't either. What channel are you going live on?
I went live on this channel on the
Oh, okay.
channel. Yeah.
Yeah, I may have to go over there and unsubscribe and subscribe back. Seems like that's what I got to do sometimes to get notifications.
Yeah.
So was it YouTube alone, or did somebody personally strike you?
No, it was the fucking guy, the giblets right there.
He's been on a rampage here lately. He got Gail twice.
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
That's all right.
Went at your dad, didn't he?
I
think he tried to.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I think it was more of a try.
Is that what Rusty said?
I think it was on a community post.
Yeah, I seen his community post. It looked like it was overturned.
Gotcha. I didn't see it. Yeah, I mean, they typically are. Yeah, I gotta put my shit in.
He don't realize that the toss has changed, and he keeps making these false strikes, and his channel's going to be gone.
Yep. In any channel that you may have tied into it, to that same email.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to get my ass off here and get in the bed.
Shit.
Well, now, Safer, it's only been a short 6 hour. About 5 minutes live now.
Yeah, where are you, Seeper? A fucking quitter or something?
Man, I'm a fucking quitter.
Anyway,
goddamn girl or something.
You can't go 10 or 11 hours. Am I got to start earlier for you to do that?
Man, these Advans are kicking in. I don't want to nod out up here.
Well, no.
Y'all ever seen that movie? The fucking what the hell is it? The Longest Yard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He was like, "What are you, a girl or something?" Oh no, what the fuck? No, that was no, my bad. I got the wrong goddamn movie. It was Zach Galifianakis and fucking I think it was Due Date.
I remember that saying, but I don't know what it was on.
Yeah, fuck, I can't remember. I think that's what it was. I had it wrong the first time.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, before I leave, man, I got this. Man, I seen it today, and we got to do this prank call. It's man, this guy did it to somebody, and he did a conference call, and he called two different Chinese stations, and he had the two Chinese, I mean, like two Chinese restaurants, and he had the two Chinese restaurants talking to each other.
Jesus. Sounds like a
Appreciate that, Charlie D.
It was hilarious. I mean, the one's asking the one to take the order, and the other person's asking that one to take the order.
oh shit.
They go back and forth for a while.
Like, who the fuck you talking to? Shit.
See that one video that Johnny struck me on that I never have done anything with about, because like I told y'all, I was talking to that guy Tad. That's the one he struck me that I only had a couple seconds of his video, and I had a great deal of Merle's video, but still under the 20 seconds, and stuff had been changed that he classified as his entire video.
Yeah. Well, they just struck me from Merle's channel. So because
Well,
Merle's video.
I was reading Brandy Day. She said she just read on YouTube Studio. It clearly states channels false striking on copyright will lose their channel. Well, how he can claim an entire video when there's only a small segment of his? I mean, it's like 3 or 4 seconds of his.
Well, a lot of beating these strikes too is how you word it.
Oh yeah.
How you word your appeal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Because like, what was it that one that he hit me on, Wade? What was it, like 2 or 3 minutes, and I had it right back?
yeah, oh yeah. I mean, it pissed him off bigger than shit.
Yeah, Mama Payday, I still got to do it. I will. I'll get it done.
I couldn't believe it. I mean, I couldn't believe how fast that appeal went through. I mean, I did it, and then like within like 3 minutes, it was back up.
No shit.
Yeah,
it was fucking nuts.
He's over. Hey, Johnny, take a look. It's back up.
That's hilarious.
It really, literally, it took me because I went to go put it on another channel because I was like, all right, fuck that motherfucker. I'll go put it on another channel. Well, I did learn something. That in the process of a video being struck like that even if you try to put it on another channel and that it's in that process, it won't let you put it on another channel.
Mm-mm.
And I tried a couple times, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck's going on with this? And then as soon as I tried again, I got a fucking email that it was back up, and I was like, damn, they must be getting tired of Johnny's shit to put my shit back up that quick.
Yeah, I mean, he put it on StreamYard to show me because we were trying to figure it out, and I'm like, not unless it's reading the number off the video, and I mean, it was weird.
Right.
Let's see it. Apple Creek said, Wade, I need to thank you for encouraging me with my artwork. I just sold a big piece for $16,000. I am so humbled someone liked it that much. Oh, that's awesome.
Hell yeah. Now, that's a 5% fee for that Apple Creek, just to you can hit my GoFundMe, because I'm going to need some more cameras, maybe some more monitors to piss everybody off and all. Yeah, can you believe he had the audacity to say he's going to start another GoFundMe to raise $500 for cameras?
Dude, that's fucking crazy to me, dude. I mean, how in the fuck? How do you get on there and be like, hey, man, give me $5,000 so I can sue people from YouTube because they talk about my wife? Like, what the fuck? Dude, no, nobody's going to give you $5,000. And if they do, they're dumb as fuck.
And $5,000 ain't even gonna get you started in a lawsuit.
Well, not only that, Seeper. We got to understand. He said in the post, he said, "We'll cross that bridge when we get there. So when we need more money, we'll ask you for more money."
Now Michelle D's over there telling Apple, "Say no, you can just send me Wade's cut for the back child support." Damn it! I can't win for losing. I'm starting to feel like Johnny.
Who do you owe child support to? Who?
Michelle D.
Oh fuck, dude. I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going through a lawsuit. I know how expensive them motherfuckers are. And this is what he don't understand. is like for an email from my lawyer, just for her to read my email or for her to send me an email, it's between $60 and $100.
Damn.
Oh,
And then
shit.
for her to make a phone call to me, then she bills me at $350 an hour, and then she breaks it down into tenths. You know, if it's 10 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever, then she bills me like that. So every phone call, every email, every piece of paper she does, I mean, that shit adds up quick.
It's wild, dude.
I haven't even been to court yet. I haven't even stepped in the courtroom yet, and I've already spent near almost 60,000.
Jesus, dude. Calm down. You need to
It's
find a new
fucking,
fucking hobby, bro.
it's nuts. It's like, I mean, I'm just like, what the fuck?
You need to find a new hobby.
Yeah.
Wade said, yeah.
Yeah, something wrong.
Well, it was a fucked up deal because I was trying to get, I was in a contract. I was contractually bound to, I put out a lot of money in one of the buildings that I was leasing. And then several months in, the motherfucker reneged and was like, I'm not paying that money, but it was in our contract. And then he tried to file something on me, so I fucking went and fucking sued his ass. And the only thing I was asking back before was just the money that I'd paid out. So I was like, fuck that. I countersued his ass for a whole lot in the millions.
Force him to settle.
Well, I could sue for a whole lot more, but
My bad, dude. My dog was going fucking ham in the background. I was like, yo, cut it the fuck out.
but yeah, Johnny ain't got. They can't raise enough money over there to file lawsuits on anybody.
No. Dude,
All
they
right.
don't have no grounds to file a lawsuit on anybody.
It shows you what kind of support system he's got when the $100, everybody, pretty much swears up and down that's Merle. $5 out of the other $10 was somebody wanting to just leave a comment stating what kind of person Johnny was. So that means technically he's only raised $5.
Jeez.
In what, 6-7 weeks? I mean,
I'll tell you what's funny. He's doing that call-in show, and like 90% of the people calling in are like, "Fuck you, kiss my ass, you're a faggot."
and he doesn't even have it where you can hear it. I mean, Johnny, connect your phone to your computer, do it that way. Or you've got that nice piece of equipment that Goose gave you. Now you're going from a phone, which is mono, to that board, which is stereo. So you're going to have to get a splitter that goes from 1 to 2 to plug into that.
It's too much. Look, dude, if it don't fucking plug just in like a mouse, dude, it ain't for Johnny.
Well, you don't even know when his mic is on. Half the time he'll do a live 3/4 of the way through for somebody who realizes my mic's not on.
He's like, look at that, y'all. Look at that. Y'all see that? Oh, fuck. I ain't even sharing the screen. Hold on, y'all.
Good night, Susie Q.
Y'all couldn't see that or hear that? I could.
Yeah, he does, dude. He's like, I swear, it's the funniest shit, dude. Every time he does it, I geek my fucking ass off. He's over here. He's like, y'all see that? Ha, 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 ha. Y'all see that? Oh, fuck. I ain't even sharing the screen. Hold on, y'all.
What up, Tiger King?
No, that's what was funny. I watched one of Buddha Slim's lives just to see, who this guy is and all. And the first 9 minutes, folks, he had major audio issues. He couldn't get his guest, which I don't forget who it was, but it was an independent rapper. Couldn't even get him on where he could hear his audio. Come to find out, after 9 minutes, he realized, well, hell, I got to bring him up from backstage. It's like, oh my God. He thought because he was backstage, he would be able to hear him. And so he never brought him up. And for 9 minutes, he's over there trying everything. Well, it's nothing on my end. It's nothing on my end. Finally, someone, I guess one of his mods kind of was like, bring him up from backstage.
Well, shit, I'm gonna jump my ass off here, Wade. I got a follow-up doctor's appointment tomorrow. But Power Stroke, man, it's always good fucking talking to you, buddy.
Hell yeah, bro. Hit me up, dude.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I
Don't
will
be a
for
fucking
sure.
stranger all the time, motherfucker.
Man, I just had so much shit going on.
Nah, I feel you. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
We'll see.
But
All right.
yeah, everybody in chat, much love and respect. And, wait, I'll holler at you tomorrow.
All right. I appreciate you coming up. Appreciate
Yeah.
you coming up, and I'll talk to you sometime tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
All right. Have a good one.
All right. See y'all.
See you, Buck.
So,
Oh shit.
what's
Now I'm
been
gonna
going?
get grilled.
Yeah, what's been going on with y'all? I mean, outside of working and
Oh fuck. Who's y'all?
well, you and the Mrs.
Oh well. Sheesh, Wade. Damn, dude, you go straight and fuck, dude. You go straight to my bedroom, don't you?
Well, no, I don't want to know that kind of information. You know that.
Sheesh. Well, I
Um,
mean, pretty much. I mean, fuck.
I mean, if that's all y'all doing, that right there
No,
tells me the relationship's good. You know.
nah, nah, dude. Nothing, man. It's pretty fucking awesome, honestly. We're doing big shit. I'm not gonna speak on it, not on here, but we're doing some really big shit, and I'm super excited about it. You know, we've been working our fucking asses off to get to this point, and I'm super super pumped. And you know, yeah, we're doing great, man. We're
All
doing
right.
fucking awesome.
Well,
You
let me
know?
ask you this: Does she let you drive the Mustang?
What do you mean?
Well, did she take it over, or is it your
No.
baby?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, technically, I mean they're both my babies. But I essentially kind of passed the power stroke on to her, so she pretty much drives it primarily. Um, and honestly, it's kind of impressive. I mean, it's a big fucking truck, dude. But she
Yeah.
drives it. But yeah, I mean, I daily drive the Mustang.
All right. I like it. That's a sharp little ride. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, Turkey Lips. So I think he was just a little jealous that day you were showing it.
Oh yeah. Well, I need to quit doing that.
But well, I mean, it's something that's new, something you're proud of.
For sure. I mean, trust me, I know that. I mean, and it's honestly, dude, it was funny as fuck because I seen that dude. The only reason I did it was because it was funny as fuck because I seen that dude when he was talking to fucking Rich on live, and he was like, Rich was like, "Look, Johnny," and he was like, "Oh shit, they got a Mustang." And I was like, just so happens.
Well, Johnny kind of asked for that. If he wouldn't have been, y'all gonna hate me now. Look at my Hyundai Sonata.
Yeah, well, and that too, man. Brand new engine, y'all. Brand new engine. Got some brand new oil in it. Like, God, dude, you fucking already eating in it, smoking it up, and it's crazy, dude.
Yeah, I mean, when the paint was falling off of it like it was, hell, he may as well just have a freaking gay ass orgy off in that damn thing.
So how did that dude cause $2,400 in damage?
He's saying from it being keyed because they, he showed the estimate, but it's like if they would have repainted it like it was supposed to be in, you wouldn't have got it back that quick. I mean, by the time you get it all sanded down,
Well, they
metal, painted, baked, they'd have had it a week.
Yeah, they probably blended it. I don't know. It's hard to tell. G3 Mini says, "Mama Payday is so good to see Mrs. Powerstroke happy, dude. She ain't the only one, but she is, dude. She is fucking very happy. I mean, I don't know. I should let her speak for herself. I would, but she's asleep.
Just quit hacking my damn toaster.
Hacking my damn toaster.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no. It's fucking awesome, dude. I'll be honest with you, dude. I ain't never been happier. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. Good. I mean, it's good that both y'all are happy and things are going well for y'all. And hey, it's well deserved when you get out there and you bust your ass and you can do these kind of things. To better yourself, get good things.
Well, not even that, dude. Just fucking being together in general.
Right, but I'm just saying this is some of those things that if Johnny would pick up on, learn, and start doing, his life could mean a lot more.
Yeah. Nah, for sure. Johnny ain't picking up on shit. Johnny's a dude. You could dangle fucking. It's crazy, dude. It's fucking crazy. You could dangle a job in front of his face and say, "Hey, man, here it is. You just got to do it." He would fucking work harder and not doing than just doing it.
Oh, yeah, he stated the other day that he needs a $20 or $30 job, that he's above working for $10. The guy has no experience.
Yeah, dude, you have no skill, dude. You have no craft. You have not. What do you have? What experience do you fucking have? Are you a fucking, do you know how to, are you a carpenter? Are you a fucking welder? What are you? Can you do anything? What do? You fucking sweep the floor? Well, people that sweep the floor probably make, I don't know. What would you say, Wade?
Well, I know at the shop that I used to work at, they started them off same as they started a welder off until your 90 days. And that was $20 an hour.
Oh, yeah? Sweeping the floor.
And then, of course, now after the 90 days, the welders pay and painters pay and all that went sky high. But yeah, you had to prove it.
So $20 an hour for sweeping the floor, huh?
Yep.
No shit.
And that was actually a non-union job. But the guy that started that company that used to work with my dad years ago said he was going to start a company, treat his employees just like a union employee is treated, take good care of them, and he'd never have to go union. And by God, that's what he done. And his company was known from Florida all the way into Canada.
Well, okay, fair enough. But I mean, what if you work in fucking, McDonald's, and you're a janitor? What do you think that makes?
Here, $15 an hour.
Is that what it is?
That's minimum wage. Well, that's what the starting pay at McDonald's now here.
Well, then go get a fucking job at McDonald's, dude. You're above $10 an hour. We'll go get 15.
Now he says he can't get a job. He has to go outside of Paintsville to basically get a good paying job. That they're more $10, $12 jobs.
Yeah, Angela Fender's got a good point. She said, "Does he even have a GED?"
He's actually got a high school diploma. Well, I think they were rushing him out and just wanted him out. But yeah, they gave him a diploma.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that, Slayback. I mean, he's not really a professional scam. I mean, does he scam people? For sure. I wouldn't necessarily say he's a professional.
Well, he did scam over $10,000.
Or did somebody
allegedly?
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. Did he, or did somebody give it to him?
Well,
how do you scam fucking? How do you do that?
Well, Johnny's got his way. I mean, he had not a GoFundMe, but he had the thing set up before a donation for legal fees, and ended up 2-3 days later when he cashed it all in, had a brand new Jordan jump hat, Jordan clothes, and never had any legal service that he had to pay for.
Well, I don't know. Either way, well, fuck, dude. I guess Johnny's just unstoppable, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can put down sucking dick for dope as a skill. I mean, in today's world, maybe so. I don't know. But
shit.
Never have I ever seen it on an application that I ever filled out.
No. Well, I mean, I guess it may be a craft for him. But I
already definitely put an art to it.
Back pocket shining. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. It's yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know where the fuck you can get it. I don't know. I mean, go get I don't know, dude. I mean, you're gonna have to learn how to do some shit, and if you just don't want to learn how to do some shit, then you're just.
I figured Patty would have got him a job at Goodwill.
Goodwill.
I mean, she's always shopping there. She's got to know a few people by now, and hey,
ain't it weird though? Like Wade, like I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but have you ever just wanted to learn how to do new shit?
Oh yeah.
If you were like, dude, like man, I want to learn how to fucking build. I want to learn how to build this, or. I want to learn how to do this. Like I learned how to weld. I mean, I'm I'm fucking certified and all that shit. But, you know, it was kind of one of them things. It was like, I just want to learn how to do it so I know how to do it, you know? And I don't know. It's like, I mean, 40 fucking years. What is that dude? That dude's like 40 years old, right?
He'll be 40 in December.
Yeah. Look, he's going to be on here like, oh, look, y'all. Look, he's drunk and driving. Look, he's like slurring up there. Yeah. Either way. But, you know, he's fucking 40 years old, dude. I mean, it's crazy that you haven't wanted to learn how to do anything your entire life. Literally.
Hell, become a cook. You know, at McDonald's. So, I mean,
how do you live like that?
I don't know. You would think he wouldn't feel too good about himself, but after all these years, it doesn't even faze him. And imagine when he gets in his 60s, and of course this YouTube shit's history by then.
I mean,
what's he gonna fall back on?
Nothing. He ain't got nothing to fall back on now.
No.
But look, dude, I mean, you know, think about it. It's like, dude, Johnny, learn how to fucking work on cars or something, dude. You know, learn how to, like, you know what I mean? Because, like, you do that little shit. If you don't want to go get a real fucking job, you know, and you learn how to do something, work on cars, change tires, fucking do something. You know, I mean, dude, you can probably find somebody out. They're like, hey, man, you know, hey, man, I see that car's been sitting for this long, dude. You know, what's wrong with it? You need me to fix it? You know, I'll charge you this much to fix it. Like, dude, there's ways to make money, dude, and you don't do nothing.
I mean, Johnny, look at it this way. These little dope dealers on the corner of the street, which if you break down what they're how much they make and break it down per hour, they're not making shit either. But at least they have the incentive to get out.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like, dude, get the fuck up and do something. You lazy ass motherfucker. That's what you are, dude. You're nothing but full of excuses and fucking laziness. You don't take responsibility for shit. You're a goddamn victim to everything, but you fucking insult and verbally and fucking what is cyberly assault people. You're a fucking dickhead, dude.
I mean, he mentioned it one time because Stephen Humblehut does this about wanting to do a detailed cleaning service.
Yeah.
Well, Johnny, on top of you start that, number one, you're going to need a truck. You got to have incentive. You got to know people. You got to get the word out.
Do you got to have insurance?
Oh, well, yeah, for sure. But I mean, with that, all Johnny's thinking is, well, Merle's got car insurance. We're covered. No, Johnny, that's not what he's talking about. You've got to be fully insured. So in case you mess up somebody's car, you scratch their car, but they're not coming after you personally. They can go after your insurance.
Exactly. It's protection. Not that you would know that. But yes, it protects you from having to fucking fork out a fuck ton of money. It's insurance. That's what it is.
He thinks his singing career is going to take off and he's going to make all kinds of money.
Dude, he's not. No, dude, it's not. I mean, he's been saying, it's going to make, you know, dude, I heard him say the other day. Yeah, and by the way, your fucking rapping skills are garbage, dude. You suck, bro. You know, fuck, man.
Well,
you know, that shit's super trash.
I told him in a live the night he said that, it's like, look, you're just getting into this game. The only time you're doing anything is when he sends it over. You're not doing anything to practice. You're not even getting your cadence right. You know, I said, simple steps like this. And I said, go 1, 2, 3, 4. So get it down, Pat. We got that rhythm. Now go 1E, 2E, 3E, 4E. I said, once you've got that pattern down, go 1E and A, 2E and A, 3E and A, 4E and A. And so once you've got that down to where you can say that perfectly good, I said, now go all the way up to 1, 2, 3, 4, the same way. Then you're going to do reverse. You're going to go 4, E and A, 3, you know, all the way down. I said, once you got that down, Pat, take the and A off of it, go forward and backwards. You know, I said, you'll learn your cadence that way. Then he put out that next live, and you could tell he was reading it.
Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, he's a fucking idiot, dude. You realize that you can't, like, there's no saving that dude, man.
No,
You know, and that's the thing, dude. He's like, you know what I mean? It's just absolutely. I mean, now it's to the point that it's like, dude, you're just fucking disgusting because of the shit that you do to people. You know, you're fucking tearing into people's lives, and they're fucking. It's crazy, dude. You know, and it's like people were just, you know what I mean? People like, dude, there's no reason to be that way, dude. Like the shit that you say about people's kids, you know, I'll be honest with you, dude. The shit you know what made me fucking absolutely hate you, dude. Be honest with you. Well, I don't hate you, but you know, I really don't like you. But what really made me not fucking like you, dude, is when you said what you said about Kansas's kid. That fucking dude, that pissed me off.
Mm-hmm.
You like, I was like, you are the fucking scummiest of all scum motherfuckers. Like, you are a fucking shitbag. That's what really made me not like you. And I mean, I already didn't like you because I see, Johnny, I got this little thing where, like, I can spot little fucking people and just kind of how they are, and you know, and it's like, hey man, just you know, steer the fuck away from that guy. Or if that guy is gonna, you know, if that guy's gonna stick around, just be careful. Like, I have that little thing, right?
Yeah.
And you're just all over, dude. You're a fucking nothing, dude. There's nothing that anybody can do to save you, man. You're a lazy fuck. You don't do nothing.
And like Country Bro just said, and yet, you know, he said same pretty much about Sky. He's talking about Skylar's baby when he wished the miscarriage.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes me fucking hate you. You're a fucking scumbag.
And
I
it,
don't
he,
even
yeah, he can't even understand why people were attacking him over that. And now he wants to come back and say, well, it's not mine. It was fake. It's like, no, buddy, that was yours. There was tons of people that even clicked on that icon to double check. You know, you can lie all you want, but that fits your MO.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot, dude. And he's a piece of shit. You know? Y'all heard that shit about where fucking Musty Marvel was over there talking about. she said, I got an email and it says that our marriage license is expired. And it's like, it's crazy. I mean, it's like, you know, I sat there and I listened to this. And I was like, you know, me and her, we had discussed it. It was like, dude, like Johnny's the fucking voice of reason in this one. You know, telling her like, well, then that, you know, we wouldn't be married. And like, it ain't that big a fucking deal. Like, we can get it figured out. And she, like, it just how fucking stupid even she is. It's like,
oh, it's kind of like a 4'12", you know. I mean, it's like
yeah,
really,
dude. That's just those people, dude, that you can't save, dude. People, you know, Patty tried to save him. You know, a couple people out here. Cortex bought him a headset. Fucking, yeah, Goose gave him that soundboard microphone and fucking a haircut. Or not, I heard all the other night. A haircut and dinner and fucking groceries and all fucking all types of shit. It's like, what the fuck? You know, that dude went way the fuck out. And it's like he just shits on every, and dude, anybody that does anything nice for him. Wait, how many people you got watching you right now?
there are 100. Well, hold on, let me clean up. 97.
97.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anybody in this chat that would ever do anything for Johnny Gobble, as far as monetary, as far as gifts, as far as help, as far as fucking anything, Johnny Gobble will make you regret it. Anything nice that you ever do for that dude, he will make you regret it. he will fucking slander you. He'll fucking break the shit on camera in front of your face. He'll fucking, I mean, that's who this guy is.
I knew
Yeah.
she wasn't too bright the day they were doing a live from the car, and she's asking people about her doing a membership thing. She goes, I need y'all's input. I mean, intake. I need y'all's intake. And she said it like 4 or 5 times. Johnny looked over at her and said, it's input, not intake. And I thought, my God, Johnny's actually the smart one out of the two.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, they're both dumb as fuck, but it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess. Hey, hold on just real quick.
All right. So, yeah, folks, I mean, I was sitting back thinking she's actually not the smart one. It's like, that's scary. Of course, we see how Johnny's math is. That was way off. I mean, you could have had a 5th grader, well, hell, lower than that, do better math than what he did that night. Of course, now Johnny just tell y'all that was just a skit. I knew y'all would make videos of it. Yeah, that's his go-to.
Dude, you ain't gonna believe what I'm going to tell you. Or maybe it's normal. Fuck, I don't know. It's the first time my dog's ever done it. But I heard my dog in there fucking patting like at the floor. It was like pat, 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 pat. Like patting at the floor. And so I muted and I fucking went in there and checked it out. Dude, the motherfucker, she's in there. She killed a fucking spider, dude. I walked in there, there's a spider all fucking curled up, and I was like, damn. Like, all right, cool. Good dog. Good girl, man. Yeah. I thought it was pretty fucking cool. I don't like spiders, so.
Oh, my wife doesn't. Before I got sick, she went outside one night, take the dog out, and all of a sudden I started hearing her holler, and I thought something was wrong. She was at the base of the steps and wouldn't come up them because there was a spider on the step. And I thought, oh my God.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Dude, I walked outside here and on the fucking wall, bro, there was one. I mean, it was huge, dude. I don't even know how to fucking, I don't know. It was fucking huge, bro. It was probably 2 inches around.
That's pretty big.
It was a wolf spider. It was fucking, dude, it was like 2 inches around. I was like, God damn. Yeah. I had to get that motherfucker with the boot. Hey, put the boot on him.
First time my son ever went overseas. Now, he doesn't like spiders. I showed him this video that I think it was Marine Corps where they were overseas and there was a spider as big as their helmet.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, you would have to see this, but over there, and I don't forget what country it was in, they come like that. I mean, they're actually, even over in Australia, I hear they have extremely big spiders.
No shit.
But I told John, I said, what are you going to do if you have one of these come in the barracks or if you're out? He goes, I guess I'm going to let everybody know where I'm at because I'm going to start shooting that motherfucker.
No shit. Yeah.
There's actually a video, and like I said, I think it's from a guy that's in the Marine Corps, where the spider had gotten up underneath the helmet, and all of a sudden you see the helmet moving as the spider's moving. And that's what they done. They took their rifle and knocked the helmet off, and that's when you see this great big old freaking spider. And that's when you realize how many of them don't like spiders.
Yeah, that's fucking. Well, I mean, I get it. I don't like spiders either. I definitely get it.
Yeah, Savannah says if a spider comes near her, she's got a torch for him. Yeah. Spiders from overseas are bigger than a dinner plate. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to see no spider that big, because imagine what some of the other insects are going to be like.
You know, it's funny. So I just got notified, right? So I think fucking Kurt probably made a like another channel,
Yeah.
and he fucking commented and he tagged Church under one of my videos, and he said, "Here's one of your biggest simps talking about your mom." And it's like, dude, look, I didn't say nothing bad about that woman, other than the fact that she fucking gave money to Johnny Gobble, okay, through Cash Apps because she did, and Johnny Gobble aired it out. So,
what's his new channel called?
Bush Watcher Club. I mean, I don't know for sure if it's him, but that's what I assume.
Well, he can, as far as I'm concerned, he can view this whole live, and there's been nothing put out false information that's happened, and we didn't attack Kurt. We just put out our opinions. We put out the messages, and we asked several questions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, either way, dude, I don't give a fuck, bro. It doesn't matter to me, dude. If it is him, I don't give a fuck. All right. Tag Ryan and all my shit if you want to. It doesn't matter to me. I mean, I appreciate the fuck out of dude. Appreciate what he's done for me. I fucking support the fuck out of what he does, and I'll always support him. I don't agree with the shit that his mother did to him. I don't. It's fucked up. You know what I mean? If my mom did that shit to me, I would be probably just as mad and just as hurt. So, no, I don't appreciate that. That's not cool, dude. I mean, it just ain't cool. But, I mean, if there's ever a problem with that, then, hey, man, whatever. I get it. But regardless, I'm still going to fucking live my life, dude. So that ain't going to stop me one way or another, homie, if it is you.
And you still going to get up tomorrow and go to work, come home, and do your thing.
I'm going to do the same fucking thing I did yesterday. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I don't give a fuck. What are you going to do? Tag him in all my shit.
I mean, Kurt, if that was your channel, then obviously you're watching. I've offered that if you wasn't working and you were watching and available, come in the chat, let me know, and I'll drop the link. I mean,
no, shout out to Ryan, dude. That's a real stand-up motherfucker.
Anybody that can go through all the stress, hate, and all that he was going through at one time and still be able to put out the music at the high level he was, has got to be a strong individual.
Oh, dude, dude. I mean, I'm not going to talk like I fucking, know him because, I mean, truthfully, dude, I've only hung out with him a couple times, and it was always a cool fucking time. It was a blast, whatever. But, I mean, I ain't like at his fucking house every day. I'm not over there every weekend, fuck, dude. It ain't like that. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, I mean,
it's kind of just one of them deals, man. I mean, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, fucking love dude, whatever, but, he's got a life to live, and I've got a fucking life to live, and, that's just really what it is, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not going to fucking sit here and, I don't know. I guess I don't just sit here and dwell on this shit like these people do. You know what I mean?
No, and originally when we first started this live, of course, we didn't expect it to go this long, but we had some interruptions, and there's 105 screenshots of messages. You're not going to go through that in an hour. And some of them we skipped through because it was just Johnny talking. There was no answers from Kurt. There were some things that they were just talking about that was more of a friendship level, nothing more that needed to be really discussed. But yeah, I took a screenshot of everything that was said, so they couldn't say I'm picking and choosing. I don't know if it could have been handled any better. If I didn't handle it the best, then yeah, y'all let me know. Tell me how I could have. Y'all live and learn.
I mean, I didn't catch all of it, so I'll be honest with you, dude. If I even gave an opinion, I would. Well, I mean, I can give an opinion to what I've seen, what I've commented on. But I mean, it's just what I commented. You know what I mean? I agree. It's fucked up, whatever. But I don't know, man. I mean, it is what it is.
Well, of
You
course,
know what I mean?
yeah.
What I mean, in reality, I guess the way that I look at it, bro, is like in reality, it's fucked up, dude, and but what are we gonna be able to do about it? You know what I mean? What are we gonna do?
Other than voice our opinions, really nothing. I mean, we
That's what
can't
I'm saying.
make him apologize. We can't make him explain. We can't make him.
Nah,
Nobody
I mean,
can make anybody do something they don't want to do. They can encourage you, but you have to make that decision yourself.
right. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, that's what I'm saying. But even if he did, it's like what the fuck? What are you gonna do with it? You know what I mean? It's just kind of, I don't know. It's just fucked up.
As Johnny said, we're just reporting the news.
I hate that, dude. I hate to see it, bro. It's it's pretty shitty. It's pretty shameful. I mean, I'll be honest. Like I said, I mean, the shit that you said on me, I don't really give a fuck. It ain't that serious to me, obviously, because I've never said anything about it. But plus, I'm not gonna do that. I mean, it's for what? But it's honestly a shame, dude. I hate to see it because Kurt is Creek Squad. You know what I mean? That's that's he lives that lifestyle, bro. He's had them very unique experiences as well, and it's just I hate to see that, bro. Honestly, and even though whatever he may have against me, or I don't have shit against him because I just what I mean, it ain't that serious to me. But um, you know, I don't know, man. I just I just kind of wished it would have been better. You know what I mean? I wish I could have just seen better. But I mean, I'm not saying like obviously, like dude, he is he's still Creek Squad. You know what I mean? Like he still reps the fuck out of Ryan and whatever. Do I think that he's doing the smooth thing and the right thing by talking to dudes, talking to the dude that's trying to fucking ruin his career and talking about him getting sued and all this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Like
mean,
no, it's not good, but it's I mean, what the fuck are you gonna do about it? I mean, you can't do nothing about it.
and folks, I mean, this was in a personal message, and you like to think, even though people overlook how Johnny is, it when it's a personal message, it's going to stay personal. It's going to be between A and B or whoever all is in it.
Good night, Mama.
Yeah. Good night, Mama Payday. But that's the thing with Johnny. Don't matter if you're his best friend or common enemy, he's going to record everything, whether it's a voice message, text message, or what. That's all he does is record.
Right. Sunflower Dragon said Power Stroke. I don't think it is him. No, and it may not be Sunflower. I mean, that's fucking. I'm just saying, it's just kind of ironic. I mean, unless it's like his mom or something. Whatever. Either way.
So I mean, that's why I just think it'd be a good idea if he came up, answered questions, whether it's tonight, Saturday night, or whatever. But that's his choice, folks. If he doesn't, don't go into it. He may have something planned for Saturday.
Right. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Either way, fuck it. If he does, he don't. Who cares?
Yeah.
It is what it is. He ain't gonna get nothing out of it. So, just kind of one of them things, man. It just sucks to see and it's disappointing. But fuck it. It is what it is. You know who you can and can't trust, and I mean, obviously, if you fucking associate with Johnny Gobble, it's just not. You know what I mean? It's not a very credible dude. It's not a very trustworthy dude. I mean, that guy fucking. That dude would leak the messages between him and his mom if he had a fucking reason to.
I mean, anything that's going to benefit him, he's going to do it. Don't matter how dirty it is, how wrong or what.
He don't give a fuck, dude. Yeah. Look, whenever he's in the shitty situation, he will fucking bash the fuck out of it. I mean, look at what he did to Patty.
Mm-hmm.
You know, look at what the fuck he did to Patty, dude. I mean, shit, man.
Well, like Angela Fender just said, yeah, he has with his dad. I mean, he even questioned his dad about the incident in the car that day, and his dad just looked at him and was like, "There's no proof. That was, it was," and just made Johnny even madder.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, for sure. The shit that dude does, man. He gets on here and fucking destroys his kids, and not destroys them, dude. I mean, you can't look, man. I've had the pleasure of meeting Cam, and he's a super fucking super cool dude, man. I mean, I enjoyed meeting him. You know what I mean? We grabbed a couple pictures and shit together, and just kind of went on about the way, but. I mean, dude, it was pretty cool sitting there talking to them and fucking hanging out and shit. It was, I mean, they're not bad people, bro. Don't matter what the fuck that dude says, they're not bad people, bro.
Even it was funny. So, like when 12 Point had Cam up, Johnny was raising hell. They pulled my son up and talking like that shouldn't have been done. But what Johnny failed to realize is, number one, Cam was an adult.
Right.
Cam can get on here, discuss whatever he wants to. And if somebody has him up on panel asking him questions, well, it's an adult. It's not like they got a 13-year-old up there. And to attack him, because Cam even stated at like age 11 or 12, he realized what kind of person his dad was and that his dad wasn't going to change, how he had lied to him. And what we've seen of Cam through Brits and all that before he left for school, everybody could tell Cam is nothing like his father, that Cam was a well-rounded young individual, and everybody's trying to help him.
Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. I mean, and then, I don't know, dude. I heard some shit about, I'm not even going to say it on here, dude. I'm not going to do that. Never mind. I don't know. He's a shitbag. Some people should be, voicing their opinion on him fairly soon.
Apple Creek, if you don't mind, if you will drop that link. So she said that there's some new videos on the Bush Watchers channel naming people.
Is that right?
Yeah. And now that may be one of Johnny's little groups too. Well, it won't take long once you look into it and to detect if it's Johnny or not. Okay, I don't think it's Johnny. Right off the bat. No, but I do think. Let me go ahead and hit that subscribe button on there. Yeah, therefore I can go back and check it out a little later and watch their videos, see what they had to say. Appreciate that, Miss Savannah. Mama Payday, if you're still listening, yeah, have yourself a great night. I did see where she said she was going to bed and saying night to both of us.
Yo, what did you say? My bad.
Oh, Mama Payday said she was going to turn in and she was saying goodnight to both of us. Or this is earlier in the chat, a couple minutes ago, but yeah, I mean, if anybody has any questions on anything that has transpired, hit me up over on Instagram. I'll see if I can answer them tomorrow. I'm probably going to bed after this is over, after I grab me a quick bite to eat, a little snack. But
What'd you say? You getting off here?
Oh, no, I was just saying if anybody had any questions about anything that went on tonight, they could hit me up on Instagram, and I'd probably answer it tomorrow when I got up.
Yeah.
When I do get off here, I'm gonna fix me a little snack, a little bite to eat, and then I'll probably just turn in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll remember that. say gobble. I mean gobble, not gobble. I'd got used to pronouncing it correct when he was coming up on lives, and when I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, that I just continued calling him by his real name, and just need to start calling him Turkey Lips to go along with Butthole
Yeah.
Lip. And
Yeah. Well,
stayed on over, and
there's that. Mm-mm-mm.
got names for everybody. Names for Steven, which he's been kind of quiet here lately.
You know who that? I just went and like listened to this fucking, and I don't know. Maybe it's AI generated, but I don't know. It kind of sounds like it could be like AD or somebody. That Bush. What is it? The Bushwasher song.
Yep. Well, I knew right off when I see the banner to it. I knew, okay, that's not Johnny, because Johnny's not good at
Here, play him up here on live.
If it's Johnny or one of them AD, I'll have to put a banner over it because.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, I don't think they are anything anyway. It's just a picture.
Oh, you talking about on the banner?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Johnny don't do that kind of artwork. So you got like AD, Jasmine, and a few others that do that kind of stuff.
Let me look at the artwork.
She used to do AI artwork for everybody.
Look, dude. This fucking, hold on, dude. This is hilarious. This says, sorry pieces of shit using Upchurch for views and cash apps. It's the fucking, oh my God. Here, let me just play it. Here.
Has anyone noticed how much happier Upchurch is lately? Have you all noticed how he has distanced himself from the drama? I wonder if he realizes that the men who have made YouTube channels off of his name are all primarily former prisoners, felons, drug abusers, and menaces to society, such as Uncle Will, Captain Kurt, Kansas Rebel Man, Seaper Health, Wade Dever, Johnny Gobble, Martin Speaks, Power Stroke, Rowdy Intercepts, and Rusty Truck. You are all out to gain something from Ryan.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I would say AI, but too many of the harder names were pronounced correctly. And AI mispronounces them.
Are you going to cry when Ryan finally comes out to defend his parents against the lies you put out online, claiming they never worked and didn't actually raise him? Are you going to cry for Patty to come to your defense like she has had to do your entire life? Sad thing is, she probably would, even though you don't deserve it. I wonder if Wade is going to be embarrassed, or maybe he already is figuring you out. He knows you aren't actually close to Ryan. You couldn't even facilitate getting him side-stayed because you aren't allowed. You have really come online with some big lies, just like you have done on Facebook for the past 20 years. Tell me, Gail, have you hugged William lately? Nope. Your kid wants nothing to do with you, and everything you have said about Ronnie and Patty is actually about you. Am I right? Yes. People who know your other biological kids, not Billy, know this to be fact. You are a sad individual. What don't come out in the wash will come out in the rinse.
With some of the wording in that, I'm thinking Bishop.
Bishop.
Daniel Bishop.
I don't know who that is.
You don't remember Daniel Bishop? Up there in Kentucky, the one that Ryan referred to as having the gay John Cena haircut?
Oh fuck. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Here, you want to listen to this one?
Yeah.
This one says exposing all Creek Squad that still talks about church's family issues. Is that all it is?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. It's just music. But oh.
Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy.
This one's for Rusty Truck and Rich Newbuck.
Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy.
Is that what you're...
Well, now, obviously, it's not Johnny because Johnny can't say that word.
Hypocrisy.
Much less spell it.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Brandon Day says, "Yep, it's Bishop."
It's Bishop. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I'm gonna have to look into him.
Yeah, so he is like Johnny. He's banned from all concerts with threats that he made several years ago.
Wait, I think I do know who you're talking about.
Yep.
I think I know exactly who you're talking about. Yep. He was fuck.
Oh no, the voice. I think that was a type to text to voice.
He was before fucking what's his name? He said he's gonna put him all over the quad. Lighter Thinner Larry.
Yeah. Or right. Yeah, somewhere in that time frame. Yeah. Which now Lacker Thinner Larry, that was some good laughs when Ryan was doing videos on him.
Oh yeah. I'll tell you what, dude. When Ryan gets on, dude, he's funny as shit. He fucking cracks my shit up.
Oh, he's always been hilarious. I mean,
I will say though, I mean, I feel like now, when he does get on camera, I don't know. I kind of feel like he's more serious, which I mean, as he should be. He knows what the fuck he's doing, dude. He's got this shit down pat. But it's kind of crazy, bro. Like even seeing, I don't know, man. He just like he's getting ready to become a dad and shit, which is fucking super cool, dude. I'll be honest with you, dude. I was so fucking stoked for him when I heard that. And you know what I thought about? I thought like initially, as soon as I heard, they were having a baby. I fucking, that song, One of Them Buddies.
Yeah.
I believe it's off the Parachute album. That's what I thought about. If anybody knows what that is. Wait, are you able to play that?
No, I changed over from Microsoft Edge to another platform, and I hadn't gotten used to it yet. This is the first night me doing it.
All right. Well, can I play it?
Yeah.
All right. That'll work.
Yeah, T-Dam said he was actually the first to get banned from Ryan's concerts.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think I know exactly who you're talking about. Let's see here. Yeah, here it is, right here. Oh, go ahead. All right, I'm gonna reshare this. Ready?
Now, is this one of these songs I'm going to have to stop, or am I going to get struck? Or
I don't know.
Oh, I guess we'll find out. Here we go,
Okay.
folks.
Hey, shout out to Ryan, dude.
Yeah.
This is what I thought that he was getting. They were having a baby. Well, you ain't one of them motherfuckers no more.
That old water tower, smack dab in the middle of town. One time I was gonna spray paint, big green pipe plant on that. Then I sobered up and I looked around, and I couldn't believe what I seen. All my buddies grew up, had babies and a wife, but one of them buddies ain't me. 'Cause I'm still riding around this town, still blaring the same old songs, still trying to find a spot where the cops don't park so I can get my Willie Nelson on. I still stay lit like a county fair, sweeter than a jug of Milo's tea. Yeah, your buddies might have moved down their own hometown, but one of them buddies ain't me. Not ain't me. Not ain't me. Not ain't me. Not ain't me. They say buy a lift kit 'cause now you're rich, but that's not my frame of mind. I still trim the bumper off in the front just to fit my 35s. I got the trash still humming down cracked asphalt, singing Millie Bob of Charlene. And I still love seeing that hometown light says, welcome to Tennessee. And I'll be riding around this town, still blaring your favorite song. I'll be sitting in a spot where the cops ain't parked, getting my ride-up church home. Yeah, you know I'm lit like a county fair, stay chugging on my love tea. Yeah, your buddies might move down their own hometown, but one of them buddies ain't me. Not ain't me. Not ain't me. Not ain't me. No, it ain't me. 'Cause I'm still riding around this town, still blaring the same old songs, still trying to find a spot where the cops don't park so I can get my Willie Nelson on. I still stay lit like a county fair, sweeter than a jug of Milo's tea. Yeah, your buddies might have moved down their own hometown, but one of them buddies.
Another great song.
Yeah, dude, it is. It's really a fucking banger, dude. But yeah, that's what that reminded me of, man. When I heard that they were having a baby, you know, he said
Yeah.
all my buddies grew up and had babies and a wife, but one of those buddies ain't me. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what it is.
I was right there with him, hoping it was going to be a boy, because as much as he was wanting one, but yeah, to think that all three of them are going to be, you got Brian and them having a girl, and you got Skylar having a girl, and they're going to be extremely close in age. I mean, I don't think there's what 6 weeks between the two.
Yeah, that's wild.
Due date. Yeah, so I mean, so yeah, they're going to grow up real close, and you know how close Ryan and Billy are. So yeah, just imagine how close their kids are going to be.
Dude, that's honestly, I'll be honest, dude. You're going to see a new side of fucking Ryan when he has that kid, dude.
Mm-hmm. His
You are.
music's going to be crisper. It's going to have more meaning. It's going to be better than anything he's put out, because especially that first album that he does, once he starts writing the new album after that baby's born, yeah, it's going to be off the chart.
Yeah.
That will be the album I don't think anybody will be able to touch, because I think it's going to be so much meaning in that album alone. I mean, there's a lot of meaning now writing a song when you're expecting one, but once you see your newborn, once you hold your newborn, it changes a man.
Yeah, I'll be honest, dude. I can't wait to have kids, bro. I fucking can't, dude. I mean, I'm super stoked for him. You know, I know that's gonna be a crazy fucking feeling, and that's the thing, dude. It's like that's what gets me, bro. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. You know how these fucking people can just walk out on their kids.
Hmm.
Like, I don't get it, dude. It's like dude. You know, when I was younger, obviously I was like, fuck, dude, I'm scared as fuck to have kids. You know what I mean? But now it's like, nah, dude, like I want to have kids and I can't wait to fucking be a dad. Cause you know what I mean? Like, I just can't wait, dude.
There,
And motherfuckers are over here walking away from their kids and shit. It's like, man, y'all are crazy, bro.
you know,
You know, old as fuck, still doing it. Like, y'all are crazy.
when he holds that baby girl, it's going to be a high like no other. There's not a drug out there that will be able to compare to that feeling that when he holds it for the first time.
I'm excited as fuck for him, dude. I know. I'm excited. Very excited.
I mean, and you know, also not, but you know, but for Billy and Skylar too. I mean, I can't wait until Sage is here.
Yep, 100%. Do we know what Ryan's naming his baby girl?
I don't, but I hadn't really pushed the thing.
No,
No,
I get it. I didn't know if he had said it or not, and I just missed. I didn't know. I mean, I'll be honest. If it was me, I personally wouldn't. But you know, whatever. Like I said, I was just asking.
yeah, but of course now we all know anybody that's a fan of Ryan, he's always put his life out on YouTube, and you know that y'all gonna see photos, and
Oh yeah, dude.
Beth is gonna be proud, and Brian's gonna be proud, and
I'll be honest. I'm just happy as fuck for him, dude. This is gonna be a big deal for him, big time. And I don't know, man. He fucking deserves it, dude. You know what I mean? Everything happens for a reason, and you know I personally believe that. I believe that everything happens for a reason, and you know if you know if you walk yourself kind of into situations that you're like, man, this is gonna be fucking fucked. Like, there's a reason that it's presented itself to you for you to get through because you'll find something in the end. And it's like I truly believe that shit, and that's how I live my life. And it's not steered me wrong yet. So, you know, I don't know. It's gonna be a big fucking deal for him, dude.
oh, it's gonna be a great time. And I'm so proud for all of them. You know, Beth, Ryan, Skylar,
All of
Gail,
them.
because I mean, you know, this is a grandbaby for Gail, as on with Skylar and them. So yeah, I mean, it's
Shout out to Spilly Wayne.
2024 has turned out to be a good year, even though there's been some bad things in between. You can't expect all good, but the best things fixing to happen to these two couples.
Right. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. It's fucking awesome. It's a good time, man. Yep. For sure. Hell yeah. So how the fuck are you doing, guy?
If I can get rid of this damn cough, I had 2 or 3 good days, and then today, for some reason, it's kicking back in. The nurse asked me, she come today, she goes, how my cough was. I said, well, I've had 2 or 3 great days of very little cough, and next thing I know, cough, 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 cough. I said, well, except for now, and ever since she's left, I've had this damn cough. It's like, well, shit.
No shit.
So
I mean, are you feeling bad, or like how do you feel?
As far as feeling, I feel fine. It's just a irritating cough, but that's how I felt last year, and ended up having it for 7 or 8 weeks. And when the ER didn't really do anything for me, the stuff they gave me, my doctor said, no, that's not going to help you. You need, instead of a 7-day pack, you need a 10-day pack. You need this inhaler that you do once a day, which unfortunately is not the same inhaler that they gave me, but
yeah.
He said that bottle of codeine that they gave you, that the codeine cough syrup that they were giving to COVID patients. He says, that's okay, but that's not going to really help you so much as you've got the best thing at the house and not even taking it. He said, hydrocodone, anything with codone at the end of it is the best thing to take when you're having a hard time breathing because it opens up your airways.
Right.
And by God, he wasn't lying. You take one of them 5 minutes later, breathing a hell of a lot better than normal.
Yeah.
And they told me today that I could actually use one of the morphine prescriptions that I've got that's in the liquid form, and it would give the exact same effect as the hydrocodone that I took a year ago.
Huh.
So I'm still.
Isn't that crazy? It's kind of how that shit works.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that's been put out that are used for one thing now that when originally brought out, it wasn't for that. I mean,
how's the family?
Family's doing good. He's back in Georgia, but he's fixing to be heading out. Okay. Melissa's doing good. You know, we had a little spell with her numbers for about a week and a half, but finally got that under control again.
You gotta be careful of that, man.
Yeah, we had our anniversary.
Hell yeah! Happy
last Saturday on the 1st. So 28 years of marriage.
Damn. Yeah, that's worth fucking celebrating. Hell yeah.
So we went out, celebrated it. She kept telling me that she could bring it back and we could just do it at the house. And I'm like, I told her all that week, said, no, we are going out. You're going to celebrate our anniversary like you should and not at the house. And so, yeah, that's what we done.
Well, fuck. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
No.
I mean, keep it good and simple, you know?
Yeah, spent the weekend with her, whatever she wanted to do or whatever. And then ended up this past weekend same way because I gave myself a concussion late Friday night, folks. I normally don't scoot all the way up in the bed. I'm down low because a cat likes to sleep behind my head. So I give him a pillow, and then I've got a pillow below that one. That one of the cats was under the bed raising hell, and I got tired of listening to it. I went full force in a row over the side of the bed to throw my head down underneath the bed to get on the cat. When I realized I was too high up, and the reason I realized that, I nailed the center of my forehead onto the refrigerator that we have in the bedroom that they used to keep my medicine and all in. For 2 hours, Melissa had the hardest time keeping me awake because, I mean, every 2 or 3 minutes, it was just like I was wanting to pass out.
Oh, fuck.
And you take a hard hit on the head, you can't go to sleep for 2 hours.
Right, yeah.
So, yeah, that's the reason y'all didn't see me or hear from me this weekend because, I self-concussed myself.
Take it easy, dude. Fuck. I mean, Jesus. Sounds like you need to not let the cat sleep in the bedroom.
Well, I could throw all the cats out except for 2 of them, especially Sal, because he's the one that detected my cancer about 3 months before I knew I had it. He used to lay with Melissa, wouldn't lay with me. He came over three months prior to me knowing to my right side and started scratching right up underneath my rib. I mean, he just almost like clawing without the claws being out. And he would curl up and he would lay beside that area and with his head on my stomach. And I thought, well, what the hell is up with this cat? When did this cat ever started paying me attention? So when the doctor told me I had liver cancer, I looked over at Melissa and I'm like, I wonder if that's why Sal's been doing the scratching and the sniffing and all that. And the doctor asked me, so talking about a dog? I said, well, no, a cat. He goes, cats and dogs can smell cancer.
Really?
And I was like, holy shit. He goes, yeah, they can detect shit like that. And ever since then, that cat has always been beside my side, won't leave my side. And he curls up beside me. When I used to have the pump on, when I was having chemo, he wouldn't lay beside my side because of that pump. He would either lay around my head or at the bottom of my feet. But the day I got the pump off that night, he was right back there to that one spot. And he hasn't left my side since. When I got real sick from the surgery, the only time he ever hopped off the bed was to either eat drink, or use the restroom, and he was right back up there. He never would go play with the other cats or anything like that.
Ain't that interesting?
Yeah,
That's fucking wild. Yeah.
So like I told Melissa, I wouldn't want to, but I could get rid of all my animals, but him for sure, and then Mustang, because she was also somewhat like that. I can't get rid of. There's something there, and my wife thinks that he's going to pretty much die of a broken heart once I pass because of the way he is. I mean, I can leave the bedroom, come back here, and this is before we wouldn't let him out of the bedroom anymore. He would lay at the door while I'm in here, and he would be there when I go to leave.
No shit.
Kind of like a dog. Yeah.
What was his name?
His name is Sal, and the reason why this woman had kittens, and the mother of the kittens got ran over when the kittens were 2 weeks old. Well, this woman had just had a baby, and so here she is trying to bottle feed 8 cats. And so she put a thing out where she's trying to get rid of them, but they were going to be nursed. I went over there. She said, yeah, these 2 right here are females. Picked them up, called my son, showed it to him, said, what do you want to name them? I'm going to let you name them. He said, Mustang Sally, from the song. 7 months later, I found out it's not Mustang and Sally. It was Mustang and Sal. Sal was knocking boots, and a few months later, they freaking had kittens.
No shit.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah. I'll be honest, dude. I don't. Me personally, I mean, I know a lot of people that do, and they dig it, but I don't know. I'm not a cat person personally.
Well, we had a German Shepherd, but we were forced to get rid of it.
Yeah, that sucks.
They made one of the rules in here: no German Shepherds. And I'm like, what the hell? I've been outside walking this dog, training this dog. This dog would stay to where I didn't even have to have a leash on him, right beside my left leg.
Right.
He would never go to the right when we were walking. He stayed right there beside my left leg. Had him to where he would mind a whole bunch of commands. And they told me either to get rid of him or else. And I'm like, that's pretty low down. I could see no more German Shepherds being brought in. I said, but this thing was eventually going to be trained to be like a service dog. I mean, because this thing was just like Sal was. It stayed right beside me the whole time. If someone came up that it didn't know, it got in between us. And was just going to let you know, hey, I'm watching you and I will tear into you. But yeah, we had to end up getting rid of the German Shepherd.
Yeah. Dude, I got this little dog, man. Well, I got 2 dogs, but the one I just got, she's now like 17 months old, I think. And she is the fucking cutest little thing, man. She's a Cougar Hanje. Here, let me pull it up, and I'll share it. Let's see here. Cougar. Here we go. Jet. Yeah, here you go. Check this out. Oh, fuck. I hit the wrong thing. All right. Good, Wade?
Yeah. I was sitting there reading the comments, thinking, yeah, that rooster's saying, wake your ass up.
Yeah. But you see that?
That's pretty.
Yeah. And that's literally that's what she looks like. But she's, a little puppy.
Was she easy to train or?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude, I mean, I'm still in the process of training her, but, I mean, she fucking listens really well. She, she's very fucking smart. And I mean, she's just overall a really good dog. She's hyper as shit, but, she's a very good dog. And honestly, dude, it's so crazy because I just came into this dog and I just came across it, and I was like, man, you know, let's see here. Yeah, she kind of looks like this, kind of. um, but I just come across her, and they thought she was like a Beagle Jack Russell mix or something like that. And and I have a Beagle Jack Russell mix, but you know, she did kind of look like it as a puppy. Well, then I got her and she started growing, and you see that little hair, like that little fucking
Right.
little
Strands. Yeah.
yeah, like that's a unique thing, like for these dogs. And um, so I started looking her up and like what breed she was and shit. Come to find out, she's a Cooker Hanje. Well, I looked up. I was like, how much are Cooker Hanjes? And they're like a fucking $5,000 dog.
Yeah.
And I got her for fucking free because they didn't know what she was. And I mean, I'll be honest, dude, she's one of the best dogs I've ever had.
Now, when you train her, do you click train her?
No.
Have you
No,
ever?
what I do, and both of my dogs, they move on command with it. Is I'll snap my fingers.
Okay.
Yeah, see, look, she just picked her head up.
Yeah, so she knows it.
Yeah, like
'Cause
I'll snap my fingers, and they listen to what I'm saying.
I started off with German Shepherd when it was just probably 4.5 months old, and so I started with the click training, and then I gradually worked over from using the clicker and the treats to non-treats to dropping the clicker and just doing the voice. By then it already picked up the voice and didn't need the clicker. But a lot of people don't use the clicker, so that's just the reason I was asking.
Yeah, no. I actually thought about it when I got her because I was like, "Fuck, dude," because my other dog, he is fuck, dude. He's probably 16, going on 17 years old now. And he's fuck, man. He's up there, dude. He struggles, but yeah. I mean, he's fucking deaf now, and you know, he's still got eyesight, but he's losing it and shit. But I mean, he still gets up and runs, and fuck, dude, he's strong as shit, dude. He's got a lot of fucking life in him. I feel like.
Yeah, that's how. So we had a black and white miniature rat terrier.
Yeah.
That we had for years up until I think it was January or so. I'd have to ask my wife for sure, but yeah, and since that dog passed, this is the first time in 28 years we've never had a dog in the house, and it's kind of weird. But yeah, I mean, we had stuff like when me and my wife first got together, she had a pug. I despise pugs. I think they're one of the ugliest dogs. They look like they just keep running into a wall at full force. Their breathing is what I can't stand.
Well, they're that's actually I believe it's illegal to breed pugs, because it's like they're deformed dogs. Essentially, is what they say. They're born and their breathing is real restricted and shit. Like that's that's not normal. So yeah, I mean and they have health issues and shit a lot. Like if you know people with pugs and shit, their dogs probably have quite a bit of health issues and shit.
Oh yeah.
With it's not really a great dog to have.
And I'll tell y'all this too. So if any of y'all go out looking for a dog, and if you get a purebred dog, especially a German Shepherd, but a purebred's going to cost you anyhow. Not buying one, but the vets and all. But a full-blooded German Shepherd, they're going to have a lot of hip issues. That's one of the things about German Shepherds when they get older, and that shit is costly.
Yeah.
But we had that. Then we had a couple of Chihuahuas. Then we got Daisy at the same time. And one time we had 4 little puppies running around the house, no cats. my wife never was a cat person until she got them two and was bottle feeding them, and then was there when Mustang gave birth, and it just she could pretty much care less about a dog now.
Dude, that's how my mom is, dude. Well, I mean, my mom loves all animals, but I mean, it's fucking crazy, dude. She's got all types of animals. So
It's
yeah,
she's like Miss Gail. She asked me early on in our marriage about a little potbelly pig. And I said, no way. You're not having one of them. So they'll open up the refrigerator and no. We've had iguanas. We've had bearded dragons. We had to get rid of both of them when she got pregnant because it's not advised to have those around a pregnant woman.
yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, she loves everything. We used to go to Alabama at a place called Noah's Ark. It was a exotic animal auction. She seen this little bitty monkey sitting 3-4 seats down from us wearing a diaper and thought that was the cutest thing. And for 2 to 3 years, she bugged me about getting one of them. And I'm like, nope.
Huh.
Not going to do it.
And that was a pig?
Well, no, the pig I'd already let her know. But no, that was actually a miniature, a little bitty monkey that would wear a diaper. And I mean, yeah, just like a baby. And it's like, no.
Damn. Yeah, that's wild, dude. A monkey? Fuck.
And then when we lived in the country right when we got married, but before we got married, we had flying squirrels.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah, that was one of the things she had at her parents' house. And so when we got together, it came over, and yeah, that didn't last long either. Once it was time for the move, went up for sale.
Yeah. Well, fuck, man. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, Angela said monkeys are like little toddlers. Yeah, and I think it's the reason she fell in love with them. I mean,
well, the thing is too, though, bro. I was just thinking, they're very possessive. Monkeys are extremely possessive animals, and like when you leave them, like to go to work, dude, they will fuck your shit up. Like they will, because they're angry that you're not there. And then when you come back, it's like they're all fucking, they're good and shit, but your house is fucking wrecked. So, and they're smart as shit. You know what I mean? Shit everywhere. They'll fucking they're assholes. I would not own a monkey.
no. Well, I mean, even when we had the 4 dogs when they were puppies, the cable guy came to do an install, and Melissa was out there with them, and the guy said the dogs are crying. 2 of the 4 dogs had anxiety issues. So when we would leave, you would hear them crying, and when we got back, whether it be 30 minutes or 6 hours, they'd still be in there crying. He thought it was a baby crying, and he told her, you need to get back to your baby. He's like, don't have any kids. And he said, are you keeping one? So she had explained to him, no, that's our little dogs. That was one of the Chihuahuas, and I don't forget what the other one was. But, yeah. But they had so they wouldn't go in their cage. We'd always leave the cage open. We never would lock them in it unless we knew we were going to be gone a long time, and it was for a good reason.
Fuck, dude. I put my dog in the fucking cage all the time, dude. Well, she needs it because, like, she gets on these fucking rants, dude, where she just fucking goes crazy. Because, she's a puppy. She needs to fucking let that energy out. And, and I'll fucking play with her and, whatever. I'll run her around and, take her out, run her around, all that shit. And, she comes back in and just does not stop. And it's like, fuck, dude, we're going to have to set you in here so you can calm down for a minute. And then she calms down and bring her back out. She's cool.
Savannah said her old man had a Chihuahua Bull Mastiff. I would like to see that mixture.
Whoa. How does that work?
I really, truly don't know. I mean, I guess that little Chihuahua jumped up on her table and got behind the bull. I don't know. That would
No
be one
shit.
heck of a dog. Yeah,
Well,
that would be.
hey, give him props for fucking getting it right. That's a unique situation.
Yeah, because the bull mastiff is no small dog
No,
by any
fuck.
means. You can ride. You can have kids ride them damn things.
Right.
And of course, everybody knows what a chihuahua looks like.
That's another thing too, man. You know, fuck, I hate it because I mean, it just I don't know. I like big dogs, but typically bigger dogs tend to go quicker.
Yeah. The only issue we ever had with the German Shepherd, so now we did have to cage him as a puppy and all throughout when we'd go to bed or so at times, but we both went into the bedroom one day and wasn't in there 5 minutes, came out, he tore the couch and the recliner up. It's like, you son of a gun. That's I mean, yeah, he was so mad because we left him. And it's like I told Melissa, I said, you're damn lucky that dog didn't go right there and then. But yeah, the only time he'd ever chewed anything up, furniture wise. So
Isn't that fun?
Yeah, it was my son's dog's puppy, and we had John's dog here for a little over a year. And yeah, I mean, I hated seeing that dog leave, going with them.
Yeah, you know what's kind of crazy? Well, it reminded me when you said that. But so this little fucking beagle I got, this old man, 16, 17-year-old dog. So it's funny how I actually ended up with him. So my mom fucking was like, hey, do you think it'd be all right? Because I live with my dad, and at the time, and she was like, hey, do you think it'd be all right if Tucker come and stayed there while I moved? And so I'd run it by dad, whatever. And he's like, yeah, that's cool. So Tucker comes and stay there. That's my dog's name was Tucker, and he comes stay there, and the motherfucker, like, it was just supposed to be for like 30 days. The motherfucker didn't leave since. And now it's pretty much been my dog the entire fucking time. And I've had this dog since I was a kid, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, he's old as fuck. And I don't know. It's just wild.
I mean,
just kind of reminded me when you said that, because you said that dog was there for a year.
Yeah. I mean, people don't realize to pet owners, their pets are like kids, whether they've got kids or not. That's how they're looked at. Yeah. And to non-pet owners, that's one of the dumbest things. But yeah, I mean, there's just a bond there that.
Oh yeah, me and my dogs understand each other, dude. We're, my dogs are my kids. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And that's what it is. You know what I mean? I protect them; they protect me. You know what I mean? That's what it is.
The best guard dog I've ever seen. Now, my sister had it. It was a mutt that they picked up while they were out walking one day. It literally followed them home for about 5 miles. And this was the most protective dog of her husband, and her 2 kids at that time. When she was married to her first husband. It protected them left and right. Yeah, I mean, it was just nothing but an old mutt. I mean, there was, well, not old, but it looked like it had multiple types of breeds in it. And yeah, but it was one of the best damn dogs I think I've ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of wild, man. I don't know, dude. I've had, like this one here, yeah, it's wild. I mean, he's given me fucking troubles over the years. He's fuck, man. I mean, when I was younger, he used to run away and go search for fucking girl dogs. You know what I mean? And used to get yanked up and fucking put in a pound and shit. I had to go get him out. It's just wild. He was a fucking asshole. Yeah. But I mean, now, dude, he's a really good dog. He's just a damn good dog.
Yeah, I mean, I can't like pit bulls. I cannot down pit bulls
Oh, I
because my
love
sister had one that came from an excellent breed and all that. That's the one that I've told y'all about when her house caught fire. Ran in there, woke her up because she was the only one home. And if it wouldn't have been for that dog waking her up, she'd have probably burned to death. They had to literally go out the window,
Damn.
bust the window open from the side to let they knew air was going to hit it and the fire was going to get worse in that room, and then go out. I think it was less than a year later, or roughly around a year later, that dog died because of the complications from the smoke intake from that. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people go after pit bulls, give them a bad name.
Oh, they're good dogs, man.
They're very intelligent. They
yeah.
So
Sorry, I just opened this and didn't want it to be all out on your shit.
Oh, that's fine. But yeah, they're just
No, they're really good dogs, man. I'll be honest with you, dude. People give them a bad rap, but it's the owners, man. And dude, I mean, as a kid, man, I had pit bulls, and I'll be honest with you, dude. He was a fucking pussy. You know what I mean? He was a damn good dog. He was a goofy fucking dog, but he was a pussy. And it's like everybody gives them a bad rap as if like they're bad dogs and this, that, and the other. No, they're not. They're good dogs. But, when fucking owners are treating them like shit and whatever, yeah, they get defensive. So.
I mean, it's just like you said, it all depends on the owner. If the owners are going to abuse them, you're going to get hurt.
Yeah.
You treat them right. You treat, I mean, I don't.
If you treat them right, dude, that dog will love you more. I mean, that dog will be your best fucking friend, dude.
I think it's weird. Now, I'm a big animal activist and all that. I guess you could say, when it comes to dogs and cats and all, but I find it weird that somebody can get more prison time for the mistreatment of an animal than murdering a human being, though. In some states, it's happened, and it's just ironic that when you put a human, you think less of a human life than you do an animal's life, as far as passing down judgment.
I mean, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, that says a lot about our court system, and not in a good way.
Yeah, for sure. I get what you're saying, but you got to think, man. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I get what you're saying. I mean, but the thing is for an animal, animals are innocent, dude. You know what I mean? They're innocent creatures. I mean, not to say, I mean, I know we need them for food and shit, but like dogs and shit like that. You know what I mean? Nobody should be killing dogs. But
like Angela Fender said, all animals have different personalities and different qualities. Like all dogs pass as a service dog, it takes certain things. Well, Angela Fender, I'll have to disagree with you in one sense. So, like here in my state, in Tennessee, the list for certain dogs that you can be applied for a service dog. And when I see somebody carrying a Chihuahua into Walmart and they're over there by the food, whether it's a service dog or not, they have to stay 50 feet away from the food with that dog. So if you want to put your dog in the shopping cart, 50 feet away from where there's fresh food. But I'll see some of these people going through the fresh food section with one hand, and they'll be having a Chihuahua or a Pomeranian or something like that in the other hand.
Wait.
Yeah.
It's a service dog, bro. They gotta service the owner to pick their shit.
Oh yeah, apparently so. Me and the manager at Walmart got into a discussion about it one day. And because in the restaurants, everybody gives a list of what dogs are acceptable for service dog, which ones aren't. And it used to be when people would say it's my not service dog, but oh hell, people were using it in airplanes a couple of years ago for like peacocks and all that. what the hell were they trying to classify it as?
I don't know.
To calm their stress down and all.
Service dog, like a support dog. So a
Support
service
dog.
dog.
Yes, they're saying it's a support dog. Well, up until about a year ago, support dog did not fall underneath the category as a service animal in the state of Tennessee. And so that's what everybody would just say if they brought an animal in. Oh, it's my support animal. I told the manager, I said, look, you have the right. I said, if you look at your list and see which dogs are allowed by the state, which ones aren't, that you can say something to them if they could bring a dog in here that is not an emotional support animal. Yeah. You have that right. And whether it's a service dog or not, if they're inside that 50-foot boundary, you have the right to say something to them. Now, you can't ask them what kind of service dog it is, what's wrong with the person or anything like that. No, that falls under HIPAA. But yeah, because I'm sitting here thinking, there's just way too many of them that's right there by this food.
Yeah. Did you bring it up?
Oh yeah. I mean, after seeing the way that was. Yeah. I mean, now like places like Lowe's and all that, Lowe's is perfect for training a dog because you can carry your dog into Lowe's, and if you're training a dog and you want to get them used to being around a bunch of people, a bunch of strangers, that's the perfect place to go. But yeah, like Lowe's, they won't say anything to you. They'd rather, but there's no food there. So yeah, I'm okay with that. Till I step in a pile of piss that the owner didn't want to clean up, and then I may mouth off, but
What the fuck?
Oh yeah,
you tricked me out, bro.
My wife always tells me, said, you're gonna have to learn to dial this down a little bit, because I was being just like I was before I got diagnosed, and I'm like, no, I'm not putting a filter. Right is right and wrong is wrong. If you got an animal, whether you're in a store or you're outside walking it in somebody else's yard or whatever, clean up after it. Now, pee, outside, you're not going to clean up. But if it poops, clean that shit up. Don't leave it in somebody else's yard. Melissa said something to a woman one day. She had noticed the past 3 or 4 days, she would walk her dog down the road, stop in our front yard, and let the dog use the restroom.
No,
it never failed. So Melissa was out there saying something to her one day. I heard it. I went out there, and Melissa's like, look, I don't mind you walking your dog. I don't care if your dog comes over here and has to pee, but at least pick up the poop. So we even pick up our own dog's poop, when we were taking them out. This woman, barehanded, no glove, no bag or anything, picks this poop up and carries it with her. I'm sitting here thinking, you are one nasty ass bitch.
Mm-mm.
I mean, we literally had a bag that I think it was Melissa had brought out to give to her. Just pick it up. Don't be leaving that shit in there. But no, she just literally bent down, picked it up, and mouthed this.
That's hilarious.
Boyfriend or so walked off. And I'm like, yeah, you were one nasty ass. But I do appreciate it. I'm glad you picked up that great big old pile of scoop, because I got tired of cleaning off shoes and boots, because at that point in time I was still cutting grass.
Right.
Yeah,
That's funny.
Yeah, actually, she just picked it up barehanded, no glove, just.
Who the fuck does that?
That nasty little thing does, but I don't know anybody else, or couldn't imagine anybody else doing that.
What the fuck?
But it's just like, no, it's respect. You wouldn't want every Tom, Dick, and Harry in the neighborhood stopping in your yard and letting them their animals.
Yeah, was she being disrespectful?
Oh, she was over there saying, well, it's just a dog. It's just a dog. Well, yes, it's a dog. And if it was a dog running loose and stopped, that's one thing. But for the past week, you have stopped in this yard every day for this dog to use the restroom.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you don't even know us, so why do you pick our yard every single time, other than it's on the top of the hill? Why?
What'd she say?
She didn't really have much of an answer.
Well, I don't know why, Mr. Wade.
Melissa stays quiet, but when it's stuff like that, she speaks louder than I do about that. There's been oftentimes I've told her, like, look, calm it down because you're going to end up getting my ass kicked, because that woman may not come after you. It may be she's got this big 6'4" husband, and I've already approached one like that before I got sick. It's like, let's stop and think about some of this that you're saying. And it's always at Walmart. It's always somebody at Walmart that
can't beat it, huh?
Yeah, it's like now I can tell when she's starting to get irritated by somebody, and I'll just grab her hand and like, calm down. The worst I ever seen her was at McDonald's in Brentwood. So if y'all are familiar with Tennessee, Brentwood is not no slouch, hood place. It's a very rich area. McDonald's, they had the drive-through 1 and 2 lane that you pull up in and order. Melissa was in the inside lane. This other woman was in the outside lane. Now, this other woman had pulled up to hers first, and Melissa pulled up to hers afterwards. But Melissa finished her order and started pulling off, and then this woman pulled off. Well, this woman decided to go around to her door to door and holler out that she was using her white privilege card. Well, that right there sent Melissa off over the top because, number one, she finished her order first. Her order is going to be ready before the other woman. And then when the woman started to accuse her of being racist and all that, oh, my God. It's like, oh, shit, here it goes.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't understand why people do that shit, man. It's fucking dumb. It's retarded.
Pulled up to the window. It was Melissa's order that came out first, that they wanted to pay first, not the other woman's. So, yeah, I mean, but no, that other woman just thought because she pulled out as soon as she finished her order and this other lady took longer placing her order, that Melissa was just using her white privilege card. And it's like, oh my God. And this was all back during the election time. So y'all know how things were even worse with people using the race card or being accused of using the race card. And
yeah. Nope. You used your white privilege card on this one.
Yeah, it's like, no.
Like, what the fuck? What? Where the fuck? How does that work?
I don't know, but it's one of them times I wish I'd have purchased one through the Hodge twins because they sold white privilege cards.
Yeah, I know my brother bought one.
Because I'd have turned around and went, yep, just to really piss her off and see her reaction. But no, don't have one.
Yeah, I remember them little cards, dude. The white ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a white privilege card on it.
Yeah, the Hodge twin. There's no telling how much they made off them little cards.
They were like $10 a piece or something like that, right?
Yeah, but I mean, they sold a shitload of them damn things. Just
marketing alone.
Yeah, I mean, there's two brothers right there. Have a head on their shoulder and real smart for marketing. Yeah. And I loved their comedy back when they were doing comedy before they went all political.
Now they're giving trucks away and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hold on real quick. Wait, I'm gonna get me something to eat.
Okay.
Well, how long you gonna keep this fucking thing on?
However long you want to.
Man.
You know me. I don't have a stopping point.
Yeah.
As long as there's something to discuss, I'm open.
You're like goddamn Rich Newbuck. Just get on there and talk about nothing.
Yeah. As long as it's something that the people are interested in listening to, and
Nah, I feel you.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking. Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's not bad for it being. Well, it's 4 a.m. my time. 66 people. There for the longest, we held 100 and plus for a live that's been going on since 8 o'clock. So yeah, 8 hours. I mean, obviously, we got something people want to listen to, or they wouldn't be sticking around. And to me, I think it's been an excellent live tonight. It's been one of the old-fashioned lives like we used to have. Not all one topic. It ventured out, but yeah, it's just friends cutting it up here on panel and friends in chat. And that's one of the things people couldn't understand why we could do lives as long as we did back then. It's like same as if you were in the den with a bunch of friends. You're just having conversation, but it's on a live and you got other people listening in. Well, thank you, Apple Creek. I'm really glad that y'all have enjoyed tonight. And there again, I hope some of the stuff that we put out don't get twisted around, which I know some of it will. Some of it already has with when Jasmine came in and all. But it is what it is. I mean. Thank you, Angela. And I want to thank y'all too, and rest of the mods that may still be in here for hanging out, sticking it out with us, and watching what people say and keeping it under control. So that's one thing about it. We've always had great mods. Oh, I'm sure they will on Apple Creek. I'm sure somebody will twist something around, but that's their right. They have that right, but don't twist it too much because I may end up coming back on it. Yeah, there you go, Slaybeck. I mean, it's common courtesy. I know that sounded like I was being, nitpicking, but when that woman was literally stopping in our yard every day for a week, nobody else's yard, it kind of made us wonder why. We had never seen the lady up until a week before when all that had started, so that we know we didn't have any issues with the young lady, and we never had any issues with her afterwards. I will say that. So I think the boyfriend or husband, whatever he was, had probably said something to her afterwards because he was kind of giving her that look. But he stayed quiet, and so yeah, that's one of the things about me and Melissa. We'll call one another out if we think the others overstepped their boundary with somebody or so. So yeah, I mean, like I've said multiple times, me and her don't agree on everything. Number one, that would be a boring relationship. But you can ask her. I'm never right. She's always right. So yeah, that's about the only thing that's agreed upon. Or I will say I let her at least think that and move on. Well, yeah, I mean, every once in a while I hear her say, "Well, I guess I was wrong," and I'll piss her off. I'll grab a book, like a notepad or so, and a pen or pencil. And I'm like, "Here, let me write this down." uh, but yeah, I mean, that's just we joke around. 28 years of marriage, you better be able to joke around with a spouse. If not, you better sleep with one eye open. Yeah, Angela, and that's what she'll tell you too. She's always right. And in a way, that's probably why Johnny and Merle have such a great relationship because he always, well, not always, but he tends to listen to her while she tells him what to do. Now, a lot of times she has to tell him over and over and over. Like, there was a time she wanted him to slice a watermelon or slice other items in the kitchen, and she has to keep bringing it up over and over sometimes for him to start doing it. But yeah, so Apple Creek, yeah. So yeah, I can see Mark saying, "Let me record that." Yeah, I mean, you want to get it down in writing or on recorded that when the spouse is admitting wrong, because especially if you don't hear it that often. But I will say this: that a lot of times she is correct, depending on what the subject is and what's being said, or maybe not correct, but she knows a better way of going about something that both of us could have been right, but listening to her, she's got a better idea of how something should be handled. And I can say all this because this is going to be a live. I know she's not going to see, so she can't hear me admitting that she's right, and therefore it can't be held over my head. I mean, when she knew I had a live tonight, and she'll ask me tomorrow, well, how long was your live? When I tell her that, well, it was well over 8 hours, she's going to be like, what the hell did y'all have to talk about for 8 hours? So who is you talking about? That's what she's going to ask me. And so I know she's not going to sit there and watch a long live like this just to see what I said because, well, she's a little too busy. And if she does, it's going to surprise the heck out of me. Oh, yeah, that's what she tells me. I'll know. You may not think it, but I know. Kind of like we used to tell our son, I'll know what you done before you got home. And there'd be several times he'd get home and I'd ask him about, why'd you do this or about this? And he'd be like, how did you know? It's like, don't ask me how I know. I just know. And there's other times I'm glad I didn't know what he was doing.
Yo.
All right.
How many people you got in here?
Let's see here. If I can enlarge it and see. I think it's 70. What's that? 73 that it's showing, folks. I don't know. I could be looking at that wrong.
Damn.
72. So yeah. Well now it's dropped down, but yeah. I mean, for us to be on 8 hours and all, and it still hold that many.
10-hour live streams.
Yeah. Hovering over my house. Stop that live at any moment. It's about me. Me. Okay, chat. That's the trivia question. Who made that statement?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Get Slayback's bitch ass up here.
Well, Slayback, you want to come up? Yeah, I'm gonna say we probably got a lot of people listening to us while they're laying down, or driving into work.
Yeah, well,
Chad has died down, I do know, but we kept a lot of people out here past their bedtime, and yeah. Okay, Slayback said he's working. He gets off at 6. So now Slayback, I don't know where you're at. I know here it's a little after 4. So if that's the same time you are,
it's going to be in it's 5:19 where he's at.
Okay. I was gonna say if it was Same time zone. I may not make it another 2 hours, but we do. You know, if we're still on, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, I doubt it. I wouldn't give him a chance anyways. He don't deserve it. Him and fucking Rich Newbuck conspiring against me.
Uh-oh. Well, I see Rich has been doing morning shows here recently. How's that work?
I don't know. I haven't really been watching, to be honest, dude. Like I said, dude, I got some big shit going on. So, you know, it's looking pretty fucking cool.
There you go.
I don't know. Maybe after this fucking live, or if you decide to end it here anytime, we'll fucking sit and chat for a minute.
Yeah, it works for me. I mean, that's the thing.
Wait, I feel like every time I talk to you, dude, like I talk to you forever. Like if I call you and I'm like, yo, what the fuck you doing, Gregor? You know what I mean? You'll be like, dude, I feel like we'll talk for fucking ever.
Yeah, well, especially because we don't talk on a daily basis. So yeah, there's sometimes there's a lot of catching up to do, but we always have great conversations. So yeah, that time flies by. That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah, just catching up.
Yeah. When we had them long lives, it wasn't like we were just setting out to have a 10 or 11 hour live. It was with the people we had on panel. It was like having a bunch of friends in the den or living room and just chatting away. And we had people in chat right there along with us. And that's how our lives went. And that's why there were a lot of long ones. But hell, we didn't realize it until it was time to end it. And like, holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, it is. It's honestly, that's exactly what it was. But, obviously you got people that are just too fucking dumb to see that. Oh, I gotta get a drink.
Okay. Yeah, some people like keeping it at an hour or 2 hours, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's actually, if you're building a channel, and all that, then that's actually smart. But we get on here because we like to have fun, we like to cut up and speak facts. It's not about the numbers as it is the people. That's why our lives aren't, stationed for an hour, 2 hours, or we go until we can't go anymore, or we're just ready to call it quits.
Yeah. Yep. Dude, them fucking days were fun, dude.
Oh, they were. I mean, the only people that I ever heard complain were those that were being spoken upon, and everybody up on panel, that they loved it, they enjoyed it, they were ready for the next one.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Well, I don't know. Like I was saying earlier, dude, I ain't never came at nobody that didn't come at me first. Slayback can attest to that.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot. Ours consisted of Power Stroke, Rusty, me, Isaac. Cortex was up there quite a bit once he got off work. Let's see here. Who else do we normally have up there?
Isaac? Oh, no, you said him, didn't you?
Yeah. Seeper stayed in chat, I think, more so than he did on panel.
Yeah, he didn't come up on panel.
But yeah, I mean, and it was just like I said, it was just friends shooting shit.
Yeah. Good fucking time. Those were some good ass times, dude. I thought about bringing them back.
I think it'd be a great thing. I mean, just sit back and you can talk about the hot topic, or you can talk about what each one of them person's doing. It's just people thoroughly enjoy that. It don't always have to be. We don't always have to have about drama, but a lot of times, especially back then, there was a lot of drama going around.
Mm-hmm.
Apple Creek says in the past 2 months, her channel has grown quite a bit. She's at 492. Okay, folks, if you're not subscribed to Apple Creek, please do so. Apple Creek, if you'll drop your link, let's get her.
Drop that link.
Yeah, let's get her over that 500 mark. And Apple Creek, once you get that 500 mark, you can get monetized if you want to, but there's a lot more things you'll be able to do. You can use the YouTube will give you things that will actually help you. I think at 500.
Wade, that's crazy, man. I like seeing that though. I used to do that shit for you.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, once Mix Up 860 had put my information out. Power Stroke and Rusty was the next ones to have me up on live, talk, tell my story, and then we developed a great friendship. I would send him little things I would make. We would chat back and forth, and we built a relationship that's like a brotherhood.
Yep.
That's how I look at Power
Got
Stroke.
to hang out and shit. That was pretty cool.
Oh hell yeah, that was a long time coming, and not only was it Power Stroke, but you had 12 Point there, you had Dell and Nate there, and yeah. What does he go by on his channel? So
Who's that?
I don't throw a name out.
Who's that?
Your little brother.
Oh, Johnny Wad.
Yeah, okay. I couldn't think of the channel name. Yeah, he was there. Yeah, it was a hell of a good time.
Yep. No, it was a really good time. Honestly, got some fucking tats and shit.
Oh yeah, I've got pictures up on my computer. It's the picture on the screen. From that, it's the back. I've got different pictures from.
Hell yeah!
All about Creek Squad. I mean, I got some that's got a collage, some that's just single pictures, like the one with me, Gail, and Skylar. That's on one. Me and Seeper, where we were in front of the darn Escalade, which caused an uproar. On another, we got one that's me and Power Stroke and the whole group at night on one, and then yeah.
It's cool, dude. All the people, like all the people I've met, like through this. I mean, to the point, like my significant other. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, dude, it's crazy. It's awesome, really.
It is. As much as people are downing YouTube and stuff that goes on over here, there's been a lot of good stuff that's come out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, people don't look at it that way. A lot of people don't know. But yeah, and that's one of the things that makes Creek Squad even stronger. A lot of them have got to meet one another or already knew one another. You have a lot in common anyhow, whether it's where you live, how you live, the music, or something like that. And that's what brings us closer together, not like some of them to where it's just where they won't talk about drama or certain things, and they have nothing more in common.
Mm-hmm. I'll be honest with you, dude. The drama. Look, drama sells, right?
Yeah.
But drama is annoying, to be honest. I mean, I personally like, dude. That's I don't know, man. Like it just got to be too. It just wasn't. It's not worth dealing with it. You know what I mean?
No, and whoever you are, if you're doing a channel like this, if you're a creator, don't go 7 days a week, all year. You got to take time out, step back for a week or so and mellow out. It can be a job without it being a paying job on some of this stuff.
Right. Oh, it is a fucking job.
Yeah.
And then if you have to buy more shit in order to do it, it's just money that it costs you.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I told people, so my first microphone my very first microphone was a little desktop. And then at a pawn shop, I found the Blue Professional. It was used, had to have another cord for it, but I picked it up for like $30. Put it on a $12 boom. and there's a lot of YouTubers that's what they use.
Right. Your channel's monetized, right?
Yes and no. It was until Johnny hit it twice in one night, claiming one video, the entire video his, and it only had a couple of seconds of a clip from his channel. The rest of it was from Merle's. But that'll all be cleared up here in a few weeks, and I'll be right back, to being monetized. But now Johnny was getting mad when he was realizing how well we were doing over here, and he wants to claim it's all about him. It wasn't all about him, but
fuck it, let it be all about him. You can write that shit off on your taxes, right?
Yep. This
like anything you buy, dude, you can get credited back.
Last year when she done the taxes, that's what she done was with this mic, this stand that we got right here, my interface and all. And she wrote it off. I mean, it's as a business, because if you're doing it right, you're going to kind of list it as a business, not so much personal.
Right. Exactly. Well, it is a business.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you've got a claim. So now, as of last year, if you do over $600 on PayPal, if it's donations or Cash App or anything like that, that has to be claimed. If you don't claim it, PayPal and Cash App, I think, still turn it in. So yeah, and that was one of the big things that changed. So you've got to watch that and do that. So yeah, why not? I mean, like this mic, I went from the blue to the Shure microphone and all this. Well, that cost me, but I wanted a better sound, a better quality to try to reach out for the people that are watching me.
Right.
Now I didn't do no GoFundMe to ask for it or stuff like that. I took it up on my own, and it's not like it's going to be lost once I'm not doing this. This stuff's my son. I've already told my son what's back here, what I want him to take, and he's wanting to start a channel eventually on some of the stuff that he makes. So yeah, I know that right there will work for him. People used to laugh because all the cameras I had. Well, I don't even have all of them cameras now, and I've got some that I've just got packed up. Some I've given away. I heard a creator month and a half, 2 months ago state that he didn't have a camera. Now, of course, he had one on his phone. I don't think he realized that, but so I sent him a camera.
So you mean to tell me you're not this shitty Wade Deaver that these fucking goofballs talk about?
I'd like to think not, but if I listen to them, hell, I'm the worst individual there is on the face of this earth. But like I said, I don't let that shit bother me.
Good. Because it shouldn't bother you, dude. There's nothing to bother you. I mean, you're a good person, man. What do you do wrong? You know what I mean?
I try not to do anything wrong. I have said it before, yes, on YouTube, I have stepped over the boundaries that I originally had set for myself. But in doing so, I was drawn across that. And I'm talking about with Johnny. When Johnny kept wishing death upon me, kept saying some of the ill stuff he was, I knew that I didn't have to, but in order to get his attention, there was things that I'd done that I'm not necessarily proud of, but in the beginning, I didn't plan on going that far.
Yeah, well, sometimes shit happens, right?
Yeah, I mean, and you keep kicking a dog, eventually that dog's going to bite you, and that's what it was.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, Johnny is just, he's entertainment.
He definitely is. Excuse me. He brings a form of entertainment because
it's amazing how fucking dumb he is.
That's what I was fixing to say. The stupidity level that he doesn't realize. He thinks he's funny, comical wise, and he's not.
No, you're funny because you're fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Like you can't form a solid thought. And then when you do form a solid thought, you contradict yourself like 2 minutes later.
Oh, yeah,
that's how it works every time, every fucking time.
That's one of the things I've always said. If you listen to Johnny, and Johnny's going to tell you he's telling you the truth, wait a live or two, and he'll say something over that tells you he's lying.
Mm-hmm. But literally,
yeah.
if you listen to him talk, like he'll get on these lives and fucking rant, and if you listen to him talk, he'll be like he'll say something. I don't really have anything off the top of my head, but he'll say something, and then 2 minutes later, he'll just fucking contradict the fuck out of himself. Literally, like 2 minutes later.
Or he'll say something stupid, and then he'll get mad because you're using it.
Yeah.
And let's see. Like this is, and it's not really funny, but it's the way he said it, what he said it. I couldn't believe he said it. So let me cut this up.
Dude, you're not living in my empty head. Dude, you're not living in my empty head. Dude, you're not living in my empty head.
But yeah, he sat there and stated on a live that I was not living in his empty head. It's like, you don't think I wasn't going to clip that and use that? You literally just said your head was empty.
He's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I
He
mean,
said, you really think I wasn't going to clip that?
Yeah, I clipped the dog shit out of that. Not clipping it, breaking it up, putting it together. But no, that was all his little wording right there. And yeah,
he claims that people do that shit. I don't think nobody does.
Yeah, he was madder than shit when I put that little short out. It's like, dude, you said it, I didn't.
Right.
You know, kind of like when he said he couldn't pleasure the wife.
I can't even pleasure the wife.
He said that. I'm like, oh, gold, click, go back 10 seconds.
Oh, y'all are fucking awesome. Y'all are awesome.
Yeah. I mean, he's got so many sayings like that. Yeah, the gay aneurysms. There you go, Angela. You know, it's like, how can we not use it? It is our job to make people laugh, and you're supplying it, not even realizing it. And so, hey, if you can't catch it, and we did, we're going to use it.
I think it's fucking hilarious. I think it's awesome. I think you ought to do it again.
Oh, I've got several.
It's like way deeper
me hear
on your ass.
Oh, that was what Carl told Martin, that Wade Dever was on your ass.
Completely undignify yourself, Patty.
Hold on.
Dude, you're not living in my empty head.
Hey, I can't even pleasure the wife.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, as soon as I heard him say that, y'all want to know what I was doing?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was laughing my ass off. I was over there rolling. I'm like, oh my God. It's like Dana. Dana was out there with her pigs one day, and this is the statement she made.
You got a big fat pig. I had a big fat pig.
And she called herself a big fat pig. She said, here, big fat pig. I'm a big fat pig. Like she's the pig talking, but yet she literally called herself a big fat pig. I'm like, clip.
That's hilarious. Dude, you don't miss anything.
I try not to. You know, like the court, you know, with the skirt. It's like, how can you say that's not you when you literally put the phone down and it's showing your skirt, the same skirt that when you got home, you went live as soon as y'all walked in the door, and you're wearing the exact same clothing.
Who? Johnny?
Yeah. Oh, well, Merle recorded that. It's like, tell me that wasn't you.
She recorded in court?
Mm-hmm.
Hell nah.
When they went up against Brett.
Really?
Yeah, I put that all out there, and that was a couple of weeks worth of fighting back and forth with them. They're saying it's not illegal to record and all that. Sitting here thinking, well, I pulled up Kentucky law. it says that you have to have approval by the court and signed off by the judge that you will be recording in front of.
Yeah, for sure.
You know.
Yeah, you do.
Apple Creek, I hadn't seen Martin's from the other day. I've been told that I need to watch it. That there was several sayings in there and things that definitely need to be clipped. I mean, of course, now everybody's got these from Johnny.
Sexual favors for drugs. I eat a bunch of dicks all the time.
Yeah. And you don't realize, it's your words. We're using your words against you. And
I will suck your goddamn dick. I will suck your goddamn dick.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, shit. That's fucking hilarious, dude. How do you get, how?
Well, because I got the premium YouTube, so I can just...
No, I know that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, how do you get yourself in these positions where you can get Wade Deaver to play Johnny Gobble saying that he's going to suck somebody's dick?
Well, I mean, so you know how he's talking about people talking about kids and all that?
Mm-hmm.
His second disc that he put out, did you hear it?
Like a teenager with a padded bra. You're like a teenager with a padded bra.
Like a teenager with a padded bra.
Wow.
He said that multiple times in that little short disc that he was singing. And it's like, wait a minute, Johnny, you're talking about a minor's padded bra. Why would you do that, especially in a song?
Well, I mean, no. Because he's a fucking weirdo.
I don't know what this one is.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. It's at this.
Wade, you might want to go ahead and end this thing, dude. I'm fucking falling off the ship.
You getting wore out? Well, it's been 8 hours, 42 minutes. So I think I read that right. Or 32 minutes. So, yeah. Well, everybody in chat.
It's not a 10-hour live stream.
Hovering over my house. Can stop it at any given second. And they're discussing me.
Yeah,
but,
good. All right. What else? Sorry.
Yeah, Chad, I appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out with us, and sticking out through a pretty lengthy live, but it's been a good one. It's went by quick. Yeah, definitely a full shift.
Yeah, hey, tell them to drop something in the chat, dude, to let them know if we should get the round table back up and running.
Yeah, okay, so y'all have seen the round tables. There was, 5 of them, I think, listed as round table?
Something like that.
How would y'all like to see that brought back? If you'd like to see it, put a 1. If you don't think we should, drop a 2.
Oh, shit.
So T-Dam and Michelle D and Angela and Apple Creek are all saying yes. So, yeah, I mean, Grease Monkey put a 1 in there. So, yeah.
Fuck,
I think it's something that we can definitely accomplish.
Damn, dude. All right. Maybe we can get Mrs. Powerstroke to moderate it.
Oh, there you go.
Like on panel. There
you go. And which is smart because there for a while I had a mod up on panel just to watch things. We had Mama Payday up here several times when I first started going.
Yep. Just to kind of watch shit. Yeah, I think I might do that. Yeah, we might go ahead and bring it. Now, hold on. Now, let me ask y'all this. Should I bring back the round table on the Power Stroke channel, or should I bring it back on the Rowdy channel?
Well, on the your original channel, you're trying to keep it to where there's no way anybody can hit it and all that, right?
Yeah.
And if that's the case, then well, the way we're going to be doing it this time, I don't see them being able to do it. What do y'all think? 1 for his original channel, 2 for the backup.
Or fuck around and I'll create a backup for my backup.
Okay, I'm being told to check Instagram.
Angela Fender says we need to go to number 2. So that would be Rowdy. I like that. I like that. Yeah, we can do that, man. We can bring this bitch back on Rowdy. But yeah, all right, man. Let's go ahead and fucking end this thing.
Yeah. I think I'm about ready for some more medicine.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Definitely another drink, but I
Get
don't
you a
know.
water.
Do what now?
I say get you a water.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to get me something. But well, Chad, I appreciate it. Love all y'all. Appreciate Rowdy coming up tonight. Miss
Yeah,
Lori
man.
came up. Want to big shout out to her. Big thank you. Of course, my brother Seafer. Big shout out to him. So and then, hey, y'all keep an eye out. We Seafer may do that live tomorrow or the following day. I guess I could say today actually, but who knows? So keep an eye out on the notifications for his live. And I'm going to try to get something together Saturday to see if Kurt wants to come up. So, but until next time, we will see y'all then. Y'all have a great night.
See ya.